I'm saying it. America deserved 9/11.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi podcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is Sunday. It's Sunday fun day, folks. And let me tell you, the vibes will be immaculate. That's right. It's Sunday fun day, and I'm having some fun. I apologize for the delay, the tardiness. Usually on Sundays, I don't even stream at all, or if I do, I usually start around 12 because I have a little bit of me time in the morning, and that me time is basically just family time and Kaya time. But I apologize because it's currently 12:47, which means I'm late. But better late than never, am I right? This is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news about what's going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker, folks. And let me tell you, a lot has happened. In between the time period where I pressed the stop streaming button and pressed the start streaming button. Press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button. Hold on, I'm trying to put this on. Fuck. I'm already all over the place. You look okay. Your foot okay, bro? Yeah, I played ball today with my fucking busty ass foot, and it was perfectly fine. What? Anyway. Folks, it's Sunday fun day, so unless there's like some world-changing shit going on, we're probably not going to be looking at the news. So I apologize ahead of time. But I also apologize ahead of time for those who are fun enjoyers and fun lovers that might inevitably complain if some world-shaking events are occurring and we have to switch over to some more serious news. Anyway, regardless, as far as my personal news goes, this is the part of the broadcast for that. If you know, you know. New BoyBoy, I know, we'll be watching that, of course. Anyway, happy birthday, Megaphonics. Is Gooner news world changing? Yes, unless you're talking about Arsenal, in which case we don't care. Anyway. Last night I did another half day, folks. You already know it. This is the best committed relationship ever. You streaming every day. Yup. Another half day, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, another half day. Only 9.5 hours, almost 10 hours is pretty fucked up what I'm doing to you guys. King of half days, part-time streamer, HasanAbi Piker, you already know. But yeah. Yesterday we hit that last season of The Walking Dead. It was pretty insane. Things are getting completely out of control in the Walking Dead universe. Clementine has changed vibes. Vibe shifts are happening. You know, was the pod with Pokimane? No. Why would it be with Pokimane? But yeah, I did that. I also then, after that, went to Jack's birthday. Courage turned 30 yesterday. Courage JD. And I went to his birthday party, so I went out for approximately 15 minutes until I threw in the towel. I threw in the towel and I thought to myself, that's enough socialization for me. Big dog, I'm done with that. Miss me with this socializing nonsense. So, 15 to 20 minutes, social battery drained. God forbid I mention my social battery. God forbid I mention my social battery. I know that's a big no-no, but in any case, Lamau, people were mad. What do you mean? I tracked on my Garmin that whenever I watch the stream, my stress levels go up. What the fuck, really? It's crazy. I got kicked out of Faze Clan, as you guys know, which was pretty devastating. But in any case, this morning I woke up at 8 a.m. in the ass crack of dawn. Please don't compare streaming to truckers. Yeah, I would never do that. Streaming is way more difficult than trucking, dude. Especially because when you're trucking, a couple things you can do. 1, be drunk. 2, be on drugs. 3, watch the HasanAbi broadcast while you're trucking. Okay, duh. Anyway. But yeah, we woke up. Everybody woke up. We shot the pod. That was just the only time that like we could basically shoot the pod on that time on this week. So imagine how hard streaming truck simulator may be. Way harder than real trucking, that's for sure. 8 a.m. ass crack at dawn. I mean, you guys are talking to someone who wakes up at 6 every day. 6:34 or 6:37 on the dot. I don't know why. I actually don't know. But yeah. Did you book a doctor's appointment? For what? For my toes? No. Is normal at your old age, grandpa? Yeah. No, I did not. My toes are fine. I play basketball. After the pod, I went to the park, took Kaya to the park with Fifito. They ran around. I played a little bit of basketball, played 2 full court pickup games in a row. Pretty good overall this week. Every single day this week. This week, I hit 1,000 active calories burned every single day, which for me is a pretty good accomplishment. I think, like, I'm pretty proud of it. Can't take that away from me. Hold on, let me secure this. Hi, chat. Just got back from the U-Pen and came in and minus a couple of Zionists trying to agitate. The vibes were immaculate. Fuck yeah. What was your stats on the court? I don't fucking know. I never look at that, but I'll tell you what my actual fitness stats were. Let's take a look. This week, I'm very proud of myself. I'm very proud of myself this week. On Monday, I burned a total of 3,779 calories. And my move calorie was 1,000. So that's a like active burn. On Tuesday, my movement calories was 1,400, burning a total of 4,200 calories. On Wednesday, my move calories was 1,045. My total calories burned was 3,700. On Thursday, my move calories was 1,300. My total calorie was 4,100. On Friday, 1,000 calories. Total calories 3,800, 1,100, whatever. Move on Saturday, yesterday, I burned 4,200 calories. And today so far, obviously, I've only done 900, but that'll be above 1,000 by the end of today. So it's a lot of basketball. My trainers are not here this weekend, so I played a lot more basketball instead. And obviously basketball is way better at cardio, way more cardio than working out. Are we calorie counting? Yes. I've also asked my parents to make more food for me. So instead of like only eating instead of only eating chicken, like extra chicken on my deficit days, which is supposed to be Tuesdays and Fridays, I've just cranked up my deficit days as well. Still hitting my protein obviously, but staying almost under 2,000 calories every day, 2,100, 2,200. So today on the motherfucking scale, I ended up seeing a number that I really like. The number that I really like was 238. Now, obviously, that's like right after I played basketball, so I'm dehydrated. So obviously, it's going to be like higher than that. But I think I'm finally cracking into the 30s. That's right. Very exciting stuff. Never thought I'd see the today. Yo, hayır. Ha. Tamam, ben öderim. Benim kartım masanın üstünde, alın oradan. Okay, İnşallah. Evet, öyle ya, öyle ben ya da ben bakarım kendim ama şu anda I can't do it right now. Peki, siz alın. What's the best way to trim fat off the waist? That's the only thing I really have trouble with. There is no way that you can do topical fat burning. That's not a real thing. You can't actually target fat burning. It's just all about genetics. There's really nothing you can do about it. There's no targeted fat burning, chatter. It's just everybody, every single person. And this is different for men and women too. Like fat storage is very different for men versus women. For example, men have the deadlier version of fat. Deadlier version of fat storage. You know how like those dads have the gut, like the super hard gut? That means the type of fat that they're storing is usually inside of, like, amongst their organs. That's a deadlier type of fat storage. That's not fat, that's alcohol. Yeah, okay, bro. Sure. Women store fat in their thighs, in their arms, like under their arms, in their boobs, in their butt. Yeah, women can have abs at 25% body fat. Men usually need 15% or lower. I mean, 25 is a little bit higher for women. Anyway, yeah, it's subcutaneous and interstitial fat, I think, right? Or no, visceral fat. I don't know. I don't know these words. Whatever. Subcutaneous. But yeah, some people store it in their cheeks. Some people don't. Anyway, my point is, the more fat you lose across the board, the more fat you lose across the board, the more you will lose your... Huh? Alın ne istiyorsanız alın. They're just setting up a trip for New York. I'm a woman and I was at 14% of the college athlete. My trainer was like, girl, you need to eat. Yeah, 14% for a woman is very, very low. Like really low. I'm not a doctor, but you're wrong. Men store fat in their gut and women be shopping. Okay. But yeah. Anyway, regardless. Why did I talk about all this? Because I'm doing great. I'm doing freaking great on my diet, and I hope that's inspiring all of you as well. I hope that's getting you guys to go out and move, because honestly, that's very important. Okay? It's always good to get a little bit of movement out of the way. I ran 2 miles today. Congratulations, chatter. All? Evet. Last year inspired me to start working out. Now I cycle for 2 hours every day. I've been exercising way more after getting medicated for my ADHD. Nearly life-changing. Feels good, brother. Yeah. Okay. My fiance is on tour with a band, and I've been trying to pay more attention to my health living solo, and I don't know how to describe it, but the way you approach being smart about your health has been helpful in a way that no one has also explained it to me before. It's all been quick water weight, but I lost 27 pounds so far in 2 months. Okay. Maybe it's because I'm acoustic, but I get super bored 3 minutes in the running and lifting or whatever. Oh, honestly, I don't like running either, which is why I play basketball. I need a mission to run. Like, I feel like if there was like a fake, relatively safe environment where I could like run from cheetahs or something, I would do that. You know what I mean? But I cannot just like fucking run around. I just can't. Like it literally doesn't work for me. It just does not. So I have to play basketball. Like I need a goal. Because if I don't have a goal, I'm like, why am I running? This is so stupid. Anyway. You need Apple Vision Pro and run to collect coins or some shit. That's Gary V coded? No, not at all. I'm not like telling you, imagine that your parents are killing themselves because they hate you. Now recognize that they're alive. So now you feel good. Like that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that like I would need something and you aren't running hard enough. Man, what the fuck is this sunburn? Yeah, I saw. She's cooked. Anyway. Just do laps around the pool. Amazing cardio. See, that's what I mean. I just like don't even like that. Have you seen this TikTok yet? Page not available. So I haven't seen that TikTok yet. And I don't think I will. Because that page is not available. Anyway, don't run around a pool asking to slip and die. Are you eating as health as Doja Cat? How is your skin since getting back in shape? I feel like my skin is suffering from my diet / lack of exercise. I don't know. I mean, look. I feel like I don't break out because I eat so well. Like,
do you love her?
I feel like I don't break out at all I, my skin's pretty nice despite the fact that I'm 32, you know what I mean? And breaching UNC territory. Like, I've actually hit UNC territory, hit UNC status pretty firmly. You know what I mean? Anyway. Well, yeah. All right, let's do it. Drama. White House Correspondents dinner. Fun reacts. TikTok time. Walking Dead final season. Get in and now. We got it all, baby. Breaching UNC, soon entering Zaddy era. Yeah, I feel like UNC territory, you hit UNC after 35, so you're still good from one UNC to you. I mean, I have not been hit with an UNC yet, but like, I will tell you this much. When I play basketball with dudes, okay, when I play basketball with other dudes and I think they're like much older than me, oftentimes they are literally my age and it makes me feel kind of weird. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I just, it's a strange situation for me. I hope you're religiously putting on sunscreen. No, but I will. I will start. Don't you worry about it. Here it is. Drama. White House Correspondents dinner. Fun reacts. TikTok time. Walking Dead final season. Get it now. Would you ever play pickleball? No, my trainers are always... So we used to play basketball, me and my trainers, all the time, and they're fucking pretty good. But like, obviously basketball is really bad for injuries. Basketball, especially on an outdoor court, is like really dangerous in general. It's kind of funny that, like, I mean, I do it all the time, but it is actually really, really, really fucking bad. And they always want to play like pickleball or some shit. And I'm just like, dude, I don't want to fucking play pickleball. Like, I'm always trying to get them to... play pickleball with Will. Hold on. When Mother's Day rolls around, pay attention to the commercials. Just the parents in those commercials look like my friends. Do people call you big guy a lot? No. Young Neff, I show speed, taking one for the team.
Oi, god damn. Shit, how old are you?
I'm 18. How old are you? I'm from Israel. Hey, no, why like that? Are you okay?
Free Palestine!
That's so dumb. That is so fucking stupid, dude. I mean, hey, respect. I think, and this is not even a fucking joke, I show speed being pro-Palestinian only because Cristiano Ronaldo is pro-Palestinian, I guess. And like, he thinks it's a meme or something. Has legitimately, I think him being pro-Palestine has legitimately like also played a role, a noticeable role in the youth taking that position. It's not even a joke. No, he doesn't. He's actually friends with a lot of Arabs, so they taught him. No, I'm just saying, like regardless of what his motivations are, it honestly does not matter. Him just consistently saying free Palestine over and over and over again for like the past couple of years, has probably changed the dynamic of the younger generation as aggro as like TikTok. It's not even a joke because these are kids. They don't fucking know anything. So like for them, they hear their favorite content creator say it, and then they also say it as well, which is awesome. He also likes turkey. Great. He a little quirked up, but he got the right idea. Listen, bro, you get.
Okay.
I'll take the allies from any avenue I can. Who has more sway over pro-Palestine movement? You or Speed? I would never say I have more sway over the pro-Palestine movement than. I would never say that I have more sway over the pro-Palestine movement than Speed, bro. Are you kidding me? I blasted off, chat. What are you talking about? What the hell are you talking about?
Why does everybody keep saying free Israel? I thought it was free Palestine. Yeah.
Well, you know, Speed, I'm Jewish, so I'm from Israel.
Really?
Well, my descent is Israel. I'm Jewish.
Free Palestine, Aiden?
Speed, we're not going to go into that political debate, but relax.
What do you mean, relax? Wait, so you're from... Wait, you're from... So you don't even look from Israel, though.
I'm Jewish.
Jewish people is not from Israel, right?
Yes, we are.
Really? Is that true, y'all?
Bro, isn't this an insane conversation to have in front of 86,153 10-year-olds? Like, this is a conversation that is happening between two of the thought leaders of the 9-year-olds, okay? It's just like insane to me that is what happens.
Yes, I'm Jewish. I'm from do you know what birthright is or no?
A birthright? What is that? No.
Birthright is when a Jewish person has a free trip to go to Israel. They pay for all your hotels, food, all that stuff. It's just part of the Jewish descent.
Did he even do birthright? Dude, Felix finding out that Aiden Ross is Jewish was so funny. He's just like has not let that go. He's like, I didn't even know my people could be like that. Like he's like, Jewish people officially like reached a new level when Aiden Ross when Felix Biederman found out that Aiden Ross is Jewish.
The culture, the religion. Yes.
So why people what?
Why don't you go to Israel?
Me go to Israel. Do you?
Yes.
I don't, bro. Is it safe over there?
Yeah.
It
I'll
is?
make sure nothing happens.
Oh yeah, I go, bro. I go. I mean, if
There's some bad Israeli bitches.
really,
And they don't got
He said they got some bad Israeli bitches. Israelian.
dicks.
bro, why are you saying that? Like, I mean, it doesn't really matter, but like, why are you saying that though, bro? Like, what?
My bad.
Like,
No,
damn,
no.
bro. But yeah, Arab, bro. Arab girls are so pretty, bro.
Arab.
No, they are. They're gorgeous, right?
Yeah.
He said Arab. That's what he said. He said Arab girls, bro. Arab. The meeting of the minds. Yeah. Anyway, I'm not going to watch that fucking Emily Saves America shit again. I love this because I Show Speech just asking all the fundamentally correct and normal ass questions is wonderful. Oh. Socrates versus Plato, 100 P. We disassociate. We don't claim him, please. Sorry, bro. Aiden Ross is the #1 defender of Israel. It is what it is. Israel will never recover from the PR. Okay, to be fair, Aiden Ross, and I can't believe I'm saying this, is probably a better defender of Israel. He's a better defender of fucking Israel than Rabbi Shmuley is. Like, he literally did a better job of diffusing the situation by being like, there's sexy ass Israeli bitches, bro. They don't got dicks on them either. Like, you know what I mean? Meanwhile, fucking Rabbi Shmuley's out here being like, they're playing with titties. Like, Arabs are cutting titties off and playing with them. They're playing soccer with them. Like, he's just like an objectively insane person. And here you have Aiden Ross at least like trying to hype up Israel by being like, there's sexy ass Israeli chicks. Oh my God, I'm going to now unironically start saying Israelian. Aiden will say the same thing though. No, bro, Aiden is not fucking Aiden doesn't know anything, okay? He is not invested enough to understand any of these things. He's literally like, he's just repeating things he's heard last. Film the Police LA is live. What's happening? By not knowing anything, he has the potential to say anything. That's true. Israel is losing the PR war. They admitted it themselves. This is why they don't care. Too many Palestinians died. And this is what pisses me off. Was it really necessary to have 40K humans dying for people to wake up? How can Aiden Ross defend Israel? He's like 22. I thought most young Jewish people were anti-Israel. Yeah, brother. Aiden Ross reflects the average young Jewish person. That's who I look to. Yeah, when I think of like a person that is saying Aiden Ross is Jewish feels anti-Semitic. Yeah, when I think of the average anything, I think of Aiden Ross. Israel lost the PR war so bad, Boomer Americans are comparing Hamas to George Washington. Wait, what the fuck? What resistant tyranny looks like? What the fuck? There is no way this guy is like a normal boomer, bro. What are you talking about? There is no fucking way. That's like, dude, ain't no boomer American is comparing George Washington to fucking Hamas, Abu Ubaidah, you know what I mean? Anyway. Tensions are extremely high. Most of the Zionist pro-genocide crowd are over 60 at least. Most of the anti-genocide are students.
All enjoy our day.
Polls show that Zoomer and millennial Jews are for a ceasefire and are increasingly becoming anti-Zionist. Aiden Ross only represents the steak marketing team, not the American Jewish population. Thank you. Exactly. This hog video
that's happening.
Wait, fuck. Dude, I've met this woman before, Montana Tucker. She literally is like, she's like a Zionism influencer now. I think it's so funny when people just go, this is my career. Like, I could not cut it as a musician, and I've just like become an influencer for a genocidal apartheid regime. Anyway, also, this is another like Aiden Ross style moment where it's like, your name is Montana Tucker. Like, that blows my mind that people named Montana Tucker are just like Montana Tucker just sounds like the most Christian name you can get. You know what I mean? Yeah, Greenblatt is at UCLA, my goat. Fucking piece of shit. Jonathan Greenblatt, I heard.
Say it with me. I'm Israel. Israel.
Bro, they brought up a fucking podium, dude. They brought a goddamn podium as a counter protest. Leave it up to fucking Israel defenders. Leave it up. Counter protesters at UCLA raised $43K to play October 7 clips on a big screen. Talk about paid protesters. Lamau Zionists raised a bunch of money to get people to come out and counter protest at UCLA today. A group of us are planning something very big for a UCLA encampment. We are working to bring a huge screen and big loudspeakers right next to them and just play nonstop clips and interviews from October 7. This is a big production. So fucking gross. I thought amplified acoustics was not allowed at the UCLA campus. Brother, it's for pro-Israel, dude. You can do whatever you want. Remember, Israel can do whatever the fuck it wants, And just like Israel defenders can do whatever the fuck they want in the United States of America, they can fucking literally build a much larger encampment that actually causes genuine noise pollution, and no one will do a damn thing about it. Israel is above the law. America is above the law. Israel can do whatever the fuck it wants. Okay?
If you don't watch
CNN has been reporting on UCLA all day, and they say that repeatedly the Zionist protesters have arrived to support the Jewish students. Yeah, I mean, shit is apparently popped the fuck off. I didn't even realize it was like that. If they don't let them do it, then they'll be called anti-Semitic, pro-October 7, pro-Hamas, etc. No, it doesn't even fucking matter. It doesn't matter. It is just like it is a obvious injustice that is occurring. It's a, I don't know. It's just like, it feels like white supremacy being reframed in front of our eyes. You know what I mean? It's just, that's what it is. A Zionist says, kill all you bastards to the pro-Palestinian protesters. Who's the one spewing violent rhetoric?
Israel, you can't hide. You're committing genocide. Kill all of you bastards.
Bro, you literally are at the precipice of a heart attack. What the fuck do you mean, kill all of you bastards? Bro, you're 750 years old, man. Go fucking kiss your grandparents for the last time, dumb fuck. Why the fuck are you out here? You are literally the Walking Dead, okay? Youngest Zionist, okay? Oh my God, the median age of the Zionist counter-protester agitators was like 57. And the only reason, the average age was 57, and the only reason why it was 57 is because they brought their little ass kids with them too, like their grandchildren and shit. It was so weird. I'm no longer in support of Social Security. I am no longer in support of lowering the retirement age. I want the retirement age to be 95 now. Okay? These motherfuckers that are older than the state of Israel have too much goddamn time on their goddamn hands. Okay? Get back to Walmart, Grandpa. You need to be a fucking greeter. Okay? It's done. I'm done. It's over. Okay? No more fucking retirement age, bro. These guys have to fucking chill out.
Kill all of you bastards! Yeah, kill everyone. That's what he just said. That's really nice. Clip that. Kill all you bastards. Clip that for sure. Who's using the violent rhetoric? Kill all you bastards, he just said. Clip that shit. And we'll be free.
Oh my Lord. Guys, the HasanAbi socials at the bottom of the screen have burnt into my screen. Yeah, it happens. Over 100 students and community members violently arrested at Washington University encampment tonight, including Jill Stein, who was brutalized by a police bicycle. I'm texting Brett to see if there's any updates on what the fuck's going on at the UCLA encampment, because he's there, I suspect. Seen on the ground right now. Yeah, Brett Cooper, dummy. No, Cinemarxism, our chatter. Camera guy. Documentarian. Does Alov Levy think this is a own? Notice how Palestinian flags are always paired with Irish flags, while the Israeli flags are paired with the UK flags. Yeah, that's not. Yeah, no shit, dumbass. Exactly. Wait, is he anti-Irish too? Like, what's happening? That doesn't make any sense. Like, okay. Yeah. Hey, look at how cool it is that one cool country is in support of another fucking group of people being ruthlessly slaughtered. So yeah, it's bad. Thousands of Zionists being violent and disgusting in rhetoric, but organizers are keeping everyone safe. Tell everyone we still need bodies here. More people in person protects everyone. For the UCLA encampment. That's what Brett said. He's down there still. And I suspect that the students are still... Oh, the students are still keeping shit together. Hasan, will you go to UCLA again and embarrass some Zionists for content? Probably not. The Israel defenders are so brain broken, they are now anti-imperialism. What is this? So Israel stole land. Well, I have some good news for you. We will gladly give land back. No, seriously, but only after you, the world, give your land back to the native people you stole it from. When the Australians give the lands back to the Aborigines, when the New Zealanders give it back to the Maori, when the Americans, the Canadians, and Spanish give the whole continent back to the natives, Alaska to the Eskimos, Hawaii to the Hawaiians, when China frees Tibet, when South Africa returns to the original Africans, when Egypt... Wait, what is happening? Like, he's just... I don't understand. He literally is saying, like, good things. We will do more good things if more correct, like, morally correct things happen. The problem is, many of these people, I don't think understand that, like, land back doesn't fucking mean that they... Land back doesn't mean that they come in and, like, violently take over. You know what I mean? And, like, ruthlessly slaughter. I guess because he's Israel defender, he thinks, like, the only way that an indigenous population can, like, take their land back is if they do a genocide. That's why we have to do a preemptive genocide type shit. Like, South Africa already did that. You know what I mean? When South Africa returns to the original Africans, bro, what do you mean? Like, you just brought up a point that has, like, already occurred. The apartheid was abolished there, was dissolved there. Obviously, there's still, like, economic issues in South Africa that pertain to, like, that's very same old racial dynamic. When the English frees Ireland and Scotland, oh my God. When the Swedes and Norwegians and Swedes give land to the Sami. When France returns to the Gauls. Wait, when France returns to the Gauls? What? And Iraq to the Babylonians? Like, who? Wait, what? And Persia is Sumer again? Then and only then will we gladly give our, but not to the watermelon people, but to those who were there before us, the Canaanites, the Amorites, the Moabites, and the Girgashites, the Hittites, and the Midianites, and the Levites. Bro, he literally is like, I will give Israel back to anyone and everyone but people who call themselves Palestinian. Who do you think these fucking people's descendants are, dumbass? It's so funny. Alas, they no longer exist, so we will stay here, but you can happily go back to where you came from. Israel lion. The Jewish people who returned to the land after thousands of years, Chag, Shameach, I am Israel Chai, or whatever the fuck. Ay, ay, ay. It's like, yeah, these currently existing people that, like, demand emancipation that is perfectly just, perfectly valid, not those guys. We'll give it to anybody but them. What is it? Chag Sameach to you too, Hasan? They only use AI generated images. Meanwhile, Palestine has real footage. Yeah. This is the funniest shit ever. Oh, is this the thing I'm thinking of? Yeah, I already covered this yesterday. It was pretty funny. Yeah, watermelon people, he says. Anyway, it seems like bro. You see one fucking Palestinian side, pro-Palestinian dude doing this, cops would be up their asshole with fucking batons. Okay? But obviously, when you're pro-Israel, you get away with whatever the fuck you want, whenever you want it, say whatever the fuck you want, constantly agitate. If you invoke any kind of negative reaction from the people that you're demanding blood from, then all of a sudden, you know, you're the villain. You're the bad guy. Chag Shameach means have a good holiday in reference to Passover. Not sure if you saw this. Yeah, bro, what is happening? You're sending me the same fucking... Oh, my God. People are literally sending me the same tweet while I'm, like, done with the tweet. I'm like, oh, yeah, we saw this yesterday. And then someone will come in and be like, not sure if you saw this tweet, but here's the same fucking tweet again.
We've been seeing all over the news all the craziness that's happening on college campuses, especially at UCLA, so I decided to come here for myself. Do you mind if I interview?
I'm not going to talk to media.
Excuse me, do you guys want to tell me what's going on here?
No, sorry. I'm not letting any media.
What is this music? Like, what? Bro, Montana, you're like 34 years old. Like, what are you, afraid of a bunch of fucking 18-year-old college students? Like, what's happening here? So scary. Look at this dramatic danger music, dude. Bro, you're like 37.
Okay, we were just standing outside, just trying to... Are we allowed to ask you guys a few questions about it? A lot of us just don't feel comfortable.
I can direct you to media liaison.
We're not gonna interview with you today. Not gonna engage with people that are gonna be pushing us.
Never seen anything like this in my life.
No, agitators aren't allowed.
Talk to one of our media.
They won't speak to me. No one will speak to me.
There's a desk over there with media.
I've spoken to them. They won't speak to me.
Well, then you can try again.
I'm so proud of these students, man. They're so good. They're so fucking good. It's like, yeah, oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you couldn't cut fucking propaganda. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't want to. How about this? I don't want to debate the ongoing genocide with you. You know what I mean? What is this? What is this attitude that so many people have where it's like, oh, yeah, dude, if you're fucking out there putting your body on the line, then you should get doxxed. You should literally have to debate me. It's so entitled. It's so unimaginably entitled. No, I'm not going to make content for you, you fucking weirdo. As with pundits and politicians, recent message from university leaders condemn hostility towards Jews to the exclusion of other forms of prejudice on campus. It's not really a surprise to me that the colleagues saw the Palestine flag being torn off of this house this past Friday. Oh, God, I mean, one slip, dude. One slip, and then it's like, wow, look at how anti-Semitic this fucking wall is. You know what I mean? That's crazy. Apparently the police were right there watching this too. Of course they were. Keep watching that video, it gets more insane.
Tried, and this lady specifically is telling me I'm an agitator.
Don't engage agitators in this.
I'm just trying to understand what you're protesting. For some reason, no one from your guys' team will let you guys speak. And I don't know why.
I see some HasanAbi heads in there.
And like, this is so intimidating and scary for you guys to be standing here. I literally have walked around for the past 2 hours just.
What the fuck, yo? She's crying. Bruh. Bruh. I'm in awe of your vulnerability. Bro. Bro. A whole ass 37-year-old woman went to a fucking UCLA encampment, a pro-Palestinian encampment, couldn't get a fucking video off that she was desperately trying to, and then she turns around and starts fucking crying? That's insane. You won't give me content. Shut up. Shut up. The fuck is wrong with you? Yo, this is literally mental illness. That's it. This is a demonstration of mental illness, bro. That's it. That's it. There's nothing better to.
Hi, guys.
Oh my God. Oh my fucking Lord. What the fuck? Oh my God.
Just asking peaceful questions like, what's going on here today? Why are you guys here? And no one can speak to me. And you guys are laughing. I don't understand how this is funny. I genuinely wanted to learn from you. And I wish we could have ended in a hug. That's actually what I hoped from this. That's my dream from all of this, that we could understand each other.
Yeah, sure. Okay, sure, bud. Sure. Yeah.
I think we need more barricades.
The fuck out of here, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Why does this, dude? White women tears are way too powerful. Way too powerful. Look at this. Every single person in the fucking comments is like, oh my God, I love you, Montana. I love you. I'm so horny for you, Montana. Yuval Mans on IG has some words on this fragility. That's awesome. Listen, if you are pro-Israel, you the sense of entitlement is weird, okay? The sense of entitlement that you get, the sense of entitlement you have is like so nutty to me. Where it's like, no, I'm sorry, you have to debate me, okay? Are you fucking serious, chatters? Hannah Montana? It's just literally like, God, it's so awesome. Imagine it's like a fucking gray name that you can see in person, and then the gray name starts crying when you're like, dude, fuck off. Fuck off. Actually, fuck off. I'm so intimidated. I'm so scared that you won't debate me. Like, fuck you, dude.
So, as you guys all know, since the 7th, I've been incredibly strong and fearless, honestly. And I've, went to Israel, and I've shown up at all the rallies.
So fearless. Oh, she's so strong.
And protest and post every day, and I'm not scared of anything, and I don't let anything get to me, and I'm strong for myself, for my family, for all of you. But today at UCLA really, really got to me. To see all these people being so brainwashed and really be like a cult. It was a full cult there. They're camping out, and when I ask them peacefully and nicely, why are they here and what are they protesting and what message do they want to get out to the world, I was extremely kind and nice, and I took all of my Israel Jewish jewelry off and literally was just trying to learn and understand. They all sounded like robots, and they would just say, you have to talk to our media liaison. We won't speak to you. We don't speak to intruders. We don't speak to perpetrators. We don't speak to violators. Or I forgot the exact words that they kept calling.
It's agitator, man. A counter protester. Agitator. That's what you are. You're there to agitate.
I have it on film. And I literally was so nice, just trying to understand them and ask them why they are there. And they couldn't speak to me. And then finally they barricaded me. They had like 50 students.
They barricaded you? No, they didn't. They literally, bro, it's like having a conversation with a person who's hallucinating. Every time you talk to someone who's defending Israel, like, you have to literally deal with like an unrestricted amount of insanity that is just like coming out of their analysis. I know the level of mental illness is so out of control where it's like you walk to the encampment, they didn't let you into the encampment, nobody fucking barricaded you, they simply told you go talk to the media liaison. The media liaison correctly said, no, we're not doing any interviews, thank you. And then she started crying and saying how scary and intimidating it is. And it's like, you are just in a perpetual state of victimhood. You are fucking hysterical. He's yelling again. I am yelling again. Just got kicked out of the anti-Zionism encampment for, you guessed it, being white. Yeah. It just doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, you don't have to go there, especially because, like, protest in general is done to be disruptive, to make demands of the government. Like, you don't have to counter protest in this situation. Like, Nazis will protest on college campuses, and of course, people will launch a defense against that, right? In the form of a counter protest. And that's perfectly valid because Nazi presence on campus and those kinds of protests on campus are done in an effort to spark fear in all marginalized people, in the hearts of, obviously, in the hearts and minds of the Jewish student body, all that stuff, right? But when someone is protesting against the American government or against the college investing into corporations that are funding and facilitating an ongoing genocide of the Palestinian population, when you go there to fucking counter protest, you're literally like, I'm here representing the American state and the nuclear, very militant apartheid state of Israel that is currently conducting a genocide. I'm here to counter protest at the behest of a genocide. I want more genocide to happen. There's just no moment where you turn around and think to yourself, like, maybe what I'm doing is like pretty crazy. I love how she mentioned that she took off her Jewish stuff because it shows protesters didn't kick her out because they're just anti-Semitic. Yeah. It doesn't matter. She will still run that line anyway. You're wrong, HasanAbi. My great grandparents who fled Poland from in the 30s told me on their deathbed before they passed, being annoying at a protest and not getting attention is exactly like the Holocaust. Jesus. Yeah. It's just so crazy because, like, as I've mentioned time and time again, like, I'm a leftist, dude. All of my goats are Jewish. You know what I mean? So many fucking iconic revolutionary figures. Like, Jewish people are at the forefront of social justice historically. So to see fucking see people just like representing values that are diametrically opposed to Jewish culture, Jewish history, like Jewish radical action, Jewish revolutionary action. It makes no fucking sense. Yeah, Karl Marx, Rosa Luxemburg, Einstein. Like, it's so strange, dude. It is so fucking weird. It just doesn't make any sense. I thought Marx was a self-hating Jew. I mean, he was definitely not super fond of Judaism, but he is Jewish. Anyway. Tell them Einstein was a socialist that turned down the presidency of Israel and they'll call you a liar. I mean, all of that is true. Einstein would be considered an anti-Zionist by today's metrics with the shit that he was writing about, like the early formation of Likud, which was like Irgun and then Haganah and all the fucking Zionist militancy early on. Anyway.
Come with their arms around each other, all fully covered and staring at me, and they wouldn't let me even walk by, even though it's public property, and they wouldn't even let me walk by.
In the words of Karl Marx, Africa was a warrant for the commercial hunting of black skins. As a South African, how do you handle so much naivete in the West? Lema Fayal. Wait, what?
And I literally tried to have a conversation with them saying, I'm really trying to learn and understand you guys. Please tell me. They started barricading me and wouldn't let me go and said if I walked into them that they were going to physically stop me from going. And I didn't want anything to get violent. Again, I was.
Einstein was very racist towards Chinese people, though. Yeah, that's why the theory of relativity is actually counter-revolutionary. And in the honestly, in the struggle sessions, everyone that was teaching that fucking counter-revolutionary garbage deserved to get a beating, okay? Like in the opening of the 3-body problem.
Wasn't there to cause any stress or harm. I literally was trying to learn and understand. And for the first time ever, I broke down. And
I love her being like, yeah, these guys are all brainwashed. They're a cult. And I'm trying to learn from them.
In front of them. And I'm so mad at myself for doing that. But I just was staring at them in their eyes, and I couldn't understand how they could be so brainwashed. And some of them were truly evil. And it's just so sad.
Dude, Israel defenders doing the thing I hate the most, as you guys know, being a fucking debate pervert in real life and also hitting the just curious notes. Like, you are a fucking bridge troll, okay? You are just an online troll IRL. You're literally, it is the most annoying fucking thing you can do. It is so goddamn frustrating. I don't even know how I would deal with that in the real world. I don't know how I would deal with that. It's just like, oh, you won't debate me? Oh, you won't let me cut propaganda? Oh, well, I just wanted to personally learn about your perspective. Oh, you're a cult. You're brainwashed. Oh my God. No wonder fucking Dvorstany's entire community loves dick riding Israel. It's just like a bunch of fucking sociopathic debate perverts, nihilistic edgelords running around being like, I'm just curious. I'm just curious. Why do you love Hamas so much? I'm just curious. Like, that's not a question. That's an accusation. And it's a conversation that I can't have with you because you're insane. Like, we're not operating on the same moral boundaries. You know what I mean? Like, this is what I mean about fascist propaganda. That level of dehumanization against your opponents, against the out group, unironically makes you less human yourself. It dehumanizes the in body, the in group. That's how the Nazis operate too. That's precisely how this shit works.
That this is what our world has come to. And I'm upset, I'm hurt, I'm angry, but it just makes me now show even more of why I need to keep doing the work that I'm doing and why we all need to keep standing up to this. And I really hope for a world and a day when we can all be in peace and we can all have conversations and learn from each other. But I'm so disheartened about what happened.
Thank you for your work. You're literally radiating bad vibes. Yeah, I mean, it makes so much sense.
Hi, guys.
God, I just like, all these people are so lame, dude. All these people are so fucking lame. It's so funny. I'm going to run this part back again, though.
Just trying to understand what you're protesting. For some reason, no one from your guys' team will let you guys speak. And I don't know why you guys can't speak to me. And like, this is so intimidating and scary for you guys to be standing here. I literally have...
But you went there. It's a peace rally. You went to a ceasefire rally. Around 40,000 Palestinians have been ruthlessly slaughtered. These people, these students are demanding an end to it. And you went to that rally to debate them. And when they didn't give you the content you were looking for, you started crying about how intimidating these 18-year-olds at the peace rally are. What kind of fucking planet are we living in? Hello, baby. Please down. Who's your good baby? You are. You're a good baby. It is such a funny parallel to just like how Israel as a state operates. It's such a funny parallel to experience in general. Murat, you better have ordered some fucking extra guacamole for your boy. Son of a gun. No, but I have my own chips. I can have my own chips. My Quest protein chips with the guac. Don't call that young lady a baby. The kid in the background is the one you asked if he balls immediately after seeing him. Yeah, that's a HasanAbi head right there. A lot of these are HasanAbi heads. I'm so proud of them. They're doing incredible work, dude. Those content creators that are what I call professional victims, like those defectors and those dumb rightists as well. Anyway, did Moran order Mexican food from San Diego that took 3 hours to deliver? Yes. Yes. But this one is technically valid though. This one does actually take a lot of time to get here, but honestly it's delicious. So love from the Montreal encampment. Hey, shouts out to Montreal. Anyway, let's see what my girl Kat is saying. Kat is of course Palestinian. She's a Media Matters person as well. She's dope. Let's see what she has to say.
You are missing out on some seriously unhinged coverage of these college protests. Student encampments are popping up nationwide, standing against the genocide happening in Gaza. And I'll tell you this, warhawks, and especially conservative warhawks, are losing their collective mind. So instead of my usual Friday recap, let's talk about how bad this rhetoric's gotten, because it's not great. Sentient hazing scandal Jesse Waters invented a completely new guy to be mad.
Sentient hazing scandal Jesse Waters. I love that. She watches Fox News 24/7 for brain rot maxing. Yes. I'm a fan of Media Matters, as you guys know. I have a lot of friends that work there. I respect a lot of the work that they do. There are definitely some Media Matters guys in the aftermath of October 7 that I was like a little sussed out on, but they've calmed down. Like they very quickly were like, okay, never mind. Yeah, no, Israel is doing some fuck shit. There were a couple where I was like, damn, bro, really? Like, what's happening? I thought you were progressive, but Kat is obviously Palestinian.
And don't worry, it's super racist.
Biden's making us pay Johnny Jihad's tuition. Johnny Jihad can just walk from Mexico to Texas, hop on a plane, and slip into the crowd on the Columbia Quad. They've been grooming little Johnny Jihads to burst into flames for
Johnny Jihads. Dumbass. Oh, by the way, UCLA update. Protesters left the area where the Zionist pro-genocide crowd is convening and are now planning to march to an undisclosed second location. Like, these are the counter protesters to the counter protesters, basically, like the pro-Palestinian protesters. Kat is a master of TikToks. Also, I catch her stuff on all the time on my For You page. Yeah. What is this? Chinese netizens on the campus protest. Extremely your shit. Oh, yeah. This is a real photo that they AI-ified, actually. This is like a real... I mean, this is a AI version of like an actual photo that they I saw. Yeah, that's like a real person. It's like it's not AI. Oh, it's not AI. They drew it. Okay, nice. Anyway, sorry for saying it's AI, but it's a real photo regardless. Bro, it seems like pro-Israeli counter-protesters are doing the worst possible thing you could do to someone, which is blast Israeli techno music from fucking podiums at the encampment. It's basically torture. Watch this dude in the IDF dog tags with a Dodgers hat. Both sides of UCLA Gaza Solidarity encampment very tightly packed on the street. More shoving and screaming. He's got IDF dog tags on. Fucking baby killer. Why are you riding for them baby killers, dog? You should be ashamed of yourself. Fucking monstrous piece of shit. Oh, there it is. Why do you want me to look at this guy? Bro, it's oh yeah, yuck. Do you think the Zionists caused the First World War? What? No, dude. What the fuck are you talking about? Bro's hitting the fucking old school anti-Semitism. Bro's hitting like 1920s anti-Semitism. You know what I mean? It's like he dusted off. He dusted off the tomes. He was like, he had to look through cobwebs to get to that. Are you Hitler, dude? What is happening? My man's coming in here with the protocols of Zion shit. You know what I mean? Do you think the original Zionists actually would steal Christian babies from the village and drink their blood? Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Oh my God.
First semester, kaboom.
Please, Mr. Jihad was my father. Call me Johnny.
Kaboom.
That same night, a guest made a really great comparison about these protests.
What we are seeing right now on our streets and on our...
Like, it's such a funny take because, like, when you're talking about Zionists in that stage, there's like 200 Jews that were Zionists at that point in time, okay? Like, max. There were it's like there were more Christian Zionists. I mean, there still are more Christian Zionists than there are Jewish Zionists in general. But like at that point, it wasn't even a fucking movement. There was like 8 dudes that were like, yeah, can you give us this land, please? It would be sick. What the fuck do you mean?
Campuses is an illegal occupation. Just like we were bombed by the Japanese in Pearl Harbor well into World War II, and that woke us up, we have been bombed, okay? And Americans need to wake up right now. So
what is she saying?
There is a course correction because they are following the exact textbook.
She's like, we need to do what we did to Japan, but to our campuses, okay? We need to nuke these encampments. These encampments are doing a fucking Pearl Harbor. Dude, this got 100K likes. What the fuck, Lamau? It's a joke, man.
How to overthrow a democracy.
What the fuck are you talking about? Just listen to yourself for 1 second. You compared students protesting to Pearl Harbor. You should never be allowed to speak on television again.
We have been bombed.
Throughout this entire news cycle, I've learned that Fox hosts truly do not understand the very idea of solidarity. Like, multiple people are convinced these are being puppeteered by a shadow government.
Many are questioning who's organizing this movement, pointing out that these tents are pretty similar, right, at campuses across the country, even though they're hundreds of miles apart.
Why do they have...
Okay, you say that to protect yourself? Oh my God. Do you think the Zionists caused the First World War because they tried for years to buy the land in Palestine, but the Ottomans didn't want it? And after the First World War, the Zionists got the land through the Balfour Declaration. It would not have been possible otherwise. Yeah, dude. Theodore Herzl fucking facilitated World War I and World War II. You're literally fucking... I'm not saying this to protect myself. I'm saying this to make fun of you. Okay? You're literally doing Hitlerian... You're doing Hitlerian propaganda. It's insane. Bruder Eren. Are you like a fucking German Turk Nazi? What's happening here? Abi AK Türk olduğunu hiç şaşırmıyorum ya. Türkler o kadar gerizekalıca tarih teorilerine inanıyor ki. Yeah, it's probably one of the Turks that fucking hates the Palestinians for betraying us in World War I. And then also is additionally speculating that I'm like afraid. Yeah, dude, I'm saying that to protect myself because the real truth is too scary. Right? You got it. Thanks, man. You're really caught on. Yeah, the real truth is so scary that I fucking talk about Israel's actions every single fucking day for the past 7 months. Okay? What you should be afraid of is the top of the hour ad break, Bruder Eren, because that's the real truth, okay? I'm a Muslim, not a Turk, and would die for Palestine. Okay, brother. Well, you should do a little bit more reading and stop blaming random shit. You wrote Turkish in the chat, so I thought you might be Turkish. For chatter, political Zionism was barely a decade old at that point. There was immigration, but it was first wave stuff of Hoveve Zion, disorganized refugees from the Russian Empire mainly. Yeah, there was like 8 dudes, bro. And also, as you correctly pointed out, the Ottoman Empire said no to Theodore Herzl. They were like, no, big dog, you can't have Palestine, actually. We are not going to give it to you. No. They said no, smile. I think he's Turkish, but identifies just Muslim. I know his type. Anyway. But as I was saying, he should be prepping against the 3-minute ad break that's coming right now. Oh no, look at his logs, the literal Nazi. Wait, let me see his logs. I mean, we're going to ban him anyway, but I want to make fun of him a little bit more. I'm Algerian. Can I blame the Ottoman for French colonialism? That's such flawed logic. Yeah. Abi Türkler de fact checking yapma yeteneği yok. Özellikle hoşlarına gidecek şeyleri hiç sorgulamıyorlar. Yeni bir grup var, İsveçlerin Türk olduğuna inandırmışlar kendilerini. İsveçleri de ikna etmeye çalışıyorlar Reddit'te. That's awesome. Okay, but that's fucking dope. Apparently there's a new group in Turkey that is trying to convince the Swiss population that the Swiss are actually Turks. I love that. Bro says he's not Turkish, and now he's saying he is Turkish. I'm a Turkish Palestinian dude and Muslim, alhamdulillah, and don't hate any other religions. Adolf was created by the Zionists, even World War I, just because to destroy the Ottomans. Okay, bro, here, take some fucking time out and really reconsider what's going on in that world, okay? Yeah, the Zionists created Adolf Hitler. Bro is so fucking far removed from reality that he's out here saying the shit that John Hagee is saying. He literally is like, no, I'm for the Ummah. You don't understand? And he's like fucking doing a handshake emoji with like some of the most rabid, psychopathic Christian evangelicals on the planet. That's awesome. It's great stuff, man. Wild shit. Oh my God. Does Turkish use the Roman alphabet, or is there one of its own? Wait, what? No, Turkey, since the alphabet revolution, uses the Latin alphabet. The fuck? Look at this fit. He looks like a Second Life character that just got banished from the beach outside town. I mean, I feel bad because he's like, you know, he's Palestinian and Turkish, but his brain has been fucking poisoned by like Western anti-Semitism.
All of them, the same green tents, who is producing this massive amount of literature.
Like okay, here's why that doesn't make any sense unless you do legitimately believe that there is like Jews have secret superpowers of convincing people, okay? At that point, there's like 10 dudes. 10 Jewish dudes and maybe like 200 Christian dudes that are like, yeah, Israel should be given to the Jews, right? Like literally, we're talking like 220 total people on the planet that believe this, okay? Those very same secular Jews can't even convince the rest of the Jews that this is a good idea, like in the time frame that he's talking about. But they magically were able to, well, one, couldn't convince the Ottoman Empire, but were magically able to convince the Brits and also were able to motivate Hitler into doing the Holocaust? Like, what are you saying? You know what I mean? Like, you have to literally, you have to believe in your mind that, like, Theodore Herzl had some magical powers of, like, mind control in order for him to be able to facilitate the worst slaughter of Jewish people with the hopes that inevitably he would be able to achieve his end goal of creating Israel. That's insane. It's just insane. It's completely insane.
Sure. You look at the tents, you can tell this is not this is an inorganic thing. This is definitely a setup. This is definitely an operation.
You're telling me they all went and bought tents from a sports supply store? Wouldn't it make more sense if this was being run by Iran? Unsurprisingly, a ton of hosts were pushing for state violence against these students.
Shouldn't America arrest as many Hamas as possible?
All of them should be closed down tonight. People who insist on staying should be arrested.
And the police are basically they're trying to do the right thing.
Yeah, you're right. The anti-war college students usually go down as the bad guys in history. Also, sicking police on them makes you look awesome in retrospect. And finally, Jesse Waters is convinced that only women are supporting Palestine, and it's because they're too
That's the best one. This is the best clip.
And I think I can speak for the women at the table.
You cannot.
Are generally nurturing people. And when their professors are giving them better grades for their social activism, they're trying to appeal to their teachers, and they've been told they're oppressed as women. And they identify with...
It's awesome because it's like, it literally is just like mental illness all the way down. It's just like hallucinations built on top of other hallucinations, built on top of other hallucinations. It's crazy. Here is Biden's approval of handling the Israel-Hamas war. 81% of 18 to 34-year-olds disapprove. Raw data is even more damning. 35 to 49% has 29% approval. 50 to 64 has 30% approval. 65% has 37% approval. It's fucking terrible. He is so cooked. And I've been saying this for months. He's cooked because he's not hitting one direction. He's trying to literally do the both sides angle. And that's how you lose even the older population. That's like, dude, take a stance. By both sidesing Israel's ongoing ethnic cleansing campaign, he's even losing the dudes who are like, no, Israel should be doing more ethnic cleansing. Think about that. 18 to 34-year-olds, the HasanAbi head contingency here is at an 81% disapproval. How is he doing both sides? Am I missing something? Here's how he's doing both sides in the most laughable and worst possible way. He is obviously full throttle, unconditionally in support of Israel. Okay? Sending more weapons to Israel, constantly offering political cover to Israel at the UN Security Council, vetoing anything that Israel wants the United States to veto, right? But simultaneously, he's looking extra weak by saying, you know, Benjamin Netanyahu has gone too far. He keeps leaking to the media that behind closed doors, he's angry at Benjamin Netanyahu. That only appeals to like 8 people in the fucking divorcelli orbiter community. And those guys are already incredibly motivated to defend Israel anyway. So you are only fucking galvanizing basically like 8 total people. There is no real contingency for those who are like, I am a diehard Democrat and I love Biden, trying to do his very best while simultaneously giving full-throated support to Israel. That's it. For the rest of the population, they are obviously very upset with the way that Biden is mishandling this. Okay? There's no constituency, there's no contingency, there's nothing for it. For the rest of the population, especially younger populations, they look to this and go, what the fuck are you doing? We've seen all of the dead children. This needs to be put an end to. This is fucking ridiculous. For the older population, some on the far right and some in the middle that has been brought up with unfiltered pro-Israeli propaganda their whole fucking lives, they think, well, take a stance, man. Take a fucking stance. We want you to go full-throated on in support of Israel, which he is doing, but like, don't criticize Israel at all. It makes you look weak. The irony, of course, is that the only one who benefits from this is going to be his challenger, who can just sit on the sidelines, despite the fact that he played a significant role in October 7. Chick Hicks is based. What? Yeah, we saw the car crashes. It feels like this is the Democrat Party's version of abortion. Okay? Lawful protesting isn't even possible in authoritarian societies like the one Trump wants to transform America into. Just saying. Come on, Aaron. Jesus Christ. It's so crazy. Like, Biden's abortion is Israel. Obviously, the Republican Party, anytime they do stuff in the direction of like restricting abortion further, criminalizing abortion further, they end up galvanizing and negatively polarizing the population against them, because the population is very upset at the abortion restrictions to begin with. That's a minefield politically to navigate through. Trump is having a very hard time navigating through that. What's hilarious, on the other hand, is that the Democrats are trying to give a gimme to Donald Trump, because most people cannot connect Trump's actions, because most people are not very intelligent when they do political analysis. So they can't connect Donald Trump's actions to October 7. So they see Biden also, facilitating Israel's current genocide, which, Brandon has a lot of blood on his hands for sure. And therefore, Trump, the less he talks about Palestine, the more the Democrats look bad. The more the less Trump has to, the more Trump just sits back on the issue of Palestine and Israel, the more people can imagine what his positions are. And most people, because they're not, thinking about this critically and intelligently, can imagine what his positions are, and they imagine it in a very favorable fashion. When they're imagining what Trump's position is on the Palestinian issue, it suits whatever their personal ideological standing is. Those who are reactionarily in support of Israel think Trump is going to be extra hard on Palestinians, and they are correct. Those who think that those who want Palestinians to survive can now sit there and imagine that maybe Trump would be better than Biden on the issue of Palestinians. They're wrong, but it doesn't matter. You can't stop the broader population from thinking this way. That's not how politics works. Look no further than the way that Republicans fuck up the economy, okay, and have Democrats come in to try and desperately fix it, and then actually end up putting the economy on a, I guess, from a capitalist sense, a better trajectory, only to have the Republican come back and take advantage of that, and then fuck it up with more tax cuts and more deregulation, only to have the Democrats come back and try to fix it one more time. Okay? Fix it from a capitalist framework, I'm saying. So that is the reason why people over the course of these past 30, 40 years have developed this attitude that Republicans are good for the economy and the Democrats are bad for the economy. It's because people do not have the critical thinking skills to recognize that it's actually the Republican Party taking advantage of the Democratic Party's initiatives and taking advantage of the momentum, because the economy doesn't like fix itself overnight. What do you mean? Republicans also serve capitalism from a capitalist framework? No, there is too much capitalism. You can do a little too much capitalism that you need to, like, you know, with it, that will end up harming the economy broadly, or create too much economic uncertainty, too much volatility, too much income inequality, too much wealth inequality. It also goes back to the ratchet effect as well. Anyway, it will be very interesting, Osita says, to see whether and how the characterization of the Gaza protests in the media will shape the politics of this cohort moving forward. The concept that denigrating a particular constituency might radicalize them further is applied exclusively to conservative voters. I've never read a warning that speaking about young people in the most unhinged terms available might trigger a backlash. Speaking personally, I didn't come to college particularly invested in social issues. Then I read in The Atlantic that most students in America are mentally deranged, will run crying out of class if there's a word in a book they don't like, and want to send white men to the gulag. This did not seem correct to me. I started asking questions. Now, of course, I'm a woke commissar. Most young people are not even liberal, let alone on the left. They're already gay race communists. Are they somehow going to become gayer? Yeah. Fucking jobless ass losers, bro. I swear to God. Can you explain Trump's involvement with October 7? Yes, I have 1,000 times over, but I guess it bears repeating. Donald Trump's administration was incredibly right-wing on the issue of Israel, more than previous administrations were. They took off all of the safeguards that prior administrations had on the issue of Israel. Safeguards that were held together with ticker tape, but they were there nonetheless. Things like not moving the embassy, the American embassy, to Jerusalem, with a full recognition that Jerusalem belongs to Israel, because half of Jerusalem is occupied territory. Okay? Donald Trump also permanently recognized the annexed territory of Golan Heights. Golan Heights is Syrian land that Israel illegally occupies. Donald Trump and his administration gave the Palestinian problem, the Palestinian issue, to his son-in-law, Jared Kushner. Jared Kushner's bold, brilliant initiative was basically the Abraham Accords, which was normalizing relations, which already were normalized between Gulf states and other menace states, okay, with the state of Israel, completely sidestepping the Palestinians and not even writing anything for the Palestinians at all. Okay? This was obviously very frustrating for the Palestinians, who were like, what the fuck? We're still here. You can't just simply write us off. That is the reason why the Palestinian resistance openly turned around and did October 7. Because when you are desperate, your final act is always going to be, especially one born out of desperation, your final act is going to be a violent one, to say, look, the occupation will be costly for you. Not to mention the Pompeo doctrine on the settlements, which was removed, the official position that the settlements were illegal. Biden literally continued with everything Trump did for years. How is he any less responsible, buddy? Wait, what? At what point do you think that I ever ever fucking said Biden is not just as responsible as Donald Trump for not changing the course on any of those things, buddy. Okay? I have said exactly those words that you are weirdly, contentiously bringing back to me as though you and I are on opposing sides of this argument. The fuck is wrong with these people? Do you not speak the language of English? What's happening? Are you just operating on resentment and anger? What's fucking happening here? He did hit the America KKK on note, so I might need to use Maoist standard English. Do you see the brutal way the German police is cracking down on peaceful protesters? I live here. I fucking hate it. Yeah, I don't know what to say about Germany and what the German chatters can do. Quiet. Quiet. Because honestly, the German... She's just groaning at me. That's what it is. The entitlement is amazing. Voluntarily, the student of cutting pro-genocide propaganda the students don't take the bait. Her because they won't give her content. Pro-genocide propaganda under the guise of just asking cues. Remember when the AfD was just the third largest party in parliament and wasn't polling at a stable 22 to 23% for months in a row? Good times. Oh, yeah. Talking like a boomer. Memes, dude. You need memes. Muslim German lawyers are collecting evidence to prosecute the Berlin police. Good luck. Good luck to the lawyers in Germany. There you go. I was marshalling at the pro-Palestine protests in Melbourne yesterday. A hijabi woman got attacked by a guy with a black sun tattoo who then ran for cover in a pub. The cops stood outside the pub to protect them. One even them had a thin blue lime patch. They shoved several protesters by the back of the neck while we could see the officers inside laughing with the Nazis. Shit is crazy out here. Stay safe, chat. Free Palestine. Yeah, I saw that we saw that there was a banana allergy in the pro-Palestinian encampment at UCLA. So the fucking Zionist counter-protest, the agitators. What's wrong with the just asking mentality? Just asking, super curious. Man, shut the fuck up. You know exactly what's annoying about it. You're doing it right now. Cynically weaponizing genuine curiosity is one of the most evil things, dude. One of the most annoying things you can do, because it's like it's done to stifle legitimately curious people. It's not a fucking protective cover, especially not one that you can utilize in this community, because we know that we deal with that kind of concern trolling on a daily fucking basis. And it really sucks because, like, there are people who are genuinely curious. There are people out there who are genuinely curious. They just don't say just curious or just asking questions. Anyway, that chatter was joking. He's being a little jokester. Let's talk about Biden silent on Gaza war while White House Correspondents' dinner despite protesters' criticism. A little bit of drama from the White House Correspondents' dinner, and then we're going to move on to fun stuff, okay?
This was a White House Correspondents' dinner unlike any other. Hundreds of protesters gathered outside the Washington Hilton to heckle the attendees.
You're celebrating when you go into this dinner. 133 Palestinian journalists in Gaza. Think about that. 33,000 people who have been murdered. More than half of them are children. We charge you with genocide!
The protesters were particularly incensed that journalists would attend an event with a U.S. president who is himself accused of being complicit in the Israeli killing of so many Palestinian journalists in Gaza.
These journalists that are attending this event should be ashamed of themselves. There's been over 200 days since the start of this genocide. Over 30,000 Palestinians have been killed, and 140 journalists have been targeted by the Israeli government and murdered because they are telling the truth. And instead of speaking out against that and having any journalistic integrity, they're having dinner and laughing with Biden, who's providing billions of dollars to the Israeli government for them to fund this genocide of Palestinians, and they've said nothing.
Gazan journalists wrote an open letter to their colleagues saying, "We insist you publicly boycott the upcoming White House Correspondents' dinner as an act of solidarity with us, your fellow journalists, as well as with the millions of Palestinians currently."
See, now the problem is the American journalists don't think that the Gazan journalists are actually journalists because they don't think they're people at all. In order to become a professional, a part of the professional media class, you have to kind of let go of the attitude that Arabs are humans or Muslims are humans, especially for the past 30 years where, 20 plus years, where the American target has always been one of dehumanization to the Muslims, to the Arabs in general. And if you want to, make a career in journalism, you got to go along with that. That's it.
Currently being starved in Gaza due to the Biden administration's continued political, financial, and military backing of Israel and cutoff of funding for...
There is no better representation of this reality, especially when paired up with, like, a consistent dick riding of Israel's insane actions, when you consider the fact that when the Associated Press and Al Jazeera building, the Associated Press building was blown up by Israel in 2021, I believe, the American media class basically covered that and totally ate the propaganda and repeated it unconditionally. Yeah, in the month of May 2021, Israel directly blew up the Associated Press building and then claimed that Hamas was there. And the irony, of course, is that the American journalist class turned around and repeated it verbatim. There were very little questions. There were very little curiosity. Same with Shireen Abu Akleh, who was an American Palestinian. There was that as well. Her assassination, her direct assassination in the hands of an Israeli sniper, also was covered with the same exact with the same exact lack of interest, lack of curiosity, verbatim fucking repeating what Israel had told them. Christiane Amanpour said exactly that when she was on Jon Stewart's show. Literally, he said these Palestinian journalists, and she had to step in and go, no, but the Western ones are the ones that count. Yeah. An American Christian Palestinian, Shireen Abu Akleh.
Life-saving humanitarian aid. But the US media elite was undaunted and dutifully took their seats in the ballroom. There was only one brief passing reference to the dead Palestinian journalists, and even then without mentioning who was responsible for their killing.
Our profession can be perilous. Since October, about 100...
How do you feel about Hamas purposely hiding in hospitals, schools, etc.? Selective outrage. The level of gaslighting is insane. Who attacked who again? Please remind me. We got another one. We got another October 7 lever that returned. I refuse to believe you support Hamas, not you justifying October 7th, the bait, literally harassing Jewish people on private property, but get mad when they defend themselves. No, that's not bait. This is an October 7 lever. Okay. Or maybe following since April 18th. Yeah. October 7 lever coming back to return. Okay. Chatter. There is no justification for Israel's actions from the jump. If you do not know how the Israeli state in its inception operated, you should read a book. 10 Myths by famous Israeli historian Ilan Pape is a good place to start. 100 Years of Palestine by Rashid Khalidi is another good book that you can read to see the Palestinian perspective and the Palestinian history. These are two easy to read books that you can engage with, okay? If you think that October 7 happened in a vacuum, you are wrong. All right? If you think that October 7 happened out of nowhere, specifically due to unrestricted Jew hatred from the Palestinian side, you unfortunately have eaten the propaganda dick so fucking thoroughly that you just cannot comprehend that people that you perceive on the opposing side are also rational actors. You might not agree with what they did. I certainly do not agree with the killing of civilians, of course. But having said that, you still need to understand what the resentment, where the resentment comes from, why there is resentment at all. But it feels like you might be too difficult to change the mind of on this issue, considering that I'm talking about Shireen Abu Akleh and also the bombing of the Associated Press building, and you literally immediately repeated that Hamas was purposely hiding in hospitals, schools, etc. There is no conclusive evidence that Israel has given about Hamas hiding inside of hospitals, schools, etc. at all. You have only seen weapons caches that Israel will present every now and then, okay, or used to present every now and then when people were paying attention to what Israel's bombing campaign looked like inside Gaza in this past siege, with the caches being like one fucking AK-47, that in your mind completely justifies Israel's sieges on the motherfucking hospitals. The level of gaslighting is insane to you because you have been gaslit. It's a sad state of affairs. Okay? Counter protesters are the ones who are going and harassing Jewish people, Jewish anti-Zionists, as well as all the pro-Palestinian student encampments. I went to the Palestinian student encampment at UCLA and I covered it. We were able to get much better insight into what goes on inside of those encampments And we saw it. It was all old ass motherfuckers, jobless motherfuckers rolling up, not even a part of the campus, not even a part of the student body population, going there deliberately with an interest in agitating. Okay? It's sad. It's sad to see how much someone who has been in this community for a long ass time can be just so deluded on the matter. Very direct. I still believe that you can change your mind, and I hope you do. I hope you become a little bit more understanding that the Palestinians are also human beings, just like the Israelis are, and they are worthy of emancipation. They totally are just in demanding. Nice haircut, Ape. You look like an 80s serial killer. I serially killed your mother's pussy last night. Went ape mode on it. She loved it. I'm your dad now. You're grounded. Anyway, where was I? I don't even know if this dude is still in the chat, but I hope he's listening to what I have to say. And I hope you can change your mind.
Journalists have been killed, most of those deaths in Gaza. According to the committee,
I legit got banned because emotions were high during the Ukraine issue, but over time I recognize your position as we continue to discuss. Maybe it happens to these folks eventually. Well, the Ukraine situation also unfolded in the exact ways that I have, like, ironic that my prediction that Russia will never invade Ukraine was, of course, completely wrong, which I apologize for immediately. But everything since then has unfolded in the exact ways that I've said it was going to unfold, which is also, I think, part of the reason why a lot of people immediately ran to misconstrue what I was saying and you know, never really looked back. But I'm glad that you became more open-minded to what I was saying.
to protect journalists.
Lined up outside the Washington Hilton, a representation of all the bloodied flak jackets of the journalists killed by the Israelis. And yet, even this display apparently didn't have an effect on the attendance of the U.S. press corps inside. Shia Bertansi, Al Jazeera, Washington.
Make sure to subscribe to our channel to get the latest news.
Oh, the Joss monologue? Oh, God. Fucking demon. Yeah, I'm listening and I will continue to hear different perspectives. I agree with you on most things, but this one is taking time. There you go. See? It's good to try and diffuse people and shake them from their previously held convictions, chatters. Don't fucking get mad and be like, it's genocide, so fuck this guy, okay? My entire purpose on this fucking planet in my professional career is to try to talk to people and get them to understand a different perspective that they are they seemingly have no interest in seeing. For many, if they've never been introduced to the subject matter, with a shit ton of propaganda, it's relatively easy. For others, especially on the issue of Israel, many people are from birth learning about Israel in a completely different way. And it becomes very much a part of their identity and the way that they see the world. That's why there's so much cognitive dissonance amongst progressives when it comes to the issue of Israel. So many progressives who are wonderful people, otherwise, who are kind people, wonderful people that believe in social justice and whatever, literally just like snap in a way when it comes to the issue of Israel. When they're like, well, these guys are fucking terrorist, monstrous dogs. They're pieces of shit. that must be dealt with. You know what I mean? You are shadow banned on Twitch for your information. No, I'm not. I don't know why people say stuff like that. I'm definitely not shadow banned on Twitch.
For breaking bread. 130 journalists dead. 130 journalists dead. Every time the media lies. A journalist in Augusta dies. Journalist in Augusta dies.
I really want to ask that chatter. Here, chatter. This is a Israeli asking you this question. Okay. What do you think this war will achieve for Israel? Once all of Gaza is demolished, what will happen? Will there be an occupation or a security belt like in Lebanon? Will weakening Hamas militarily for a few years make Israel safer in the long term? If the long-term consequences are that any chance of a future diplomacy is irreparably damaged, as generations are justifiably radicalized to unprecedented levels. That's the other thing. Brother, if you are literally, and he's being sarcastic, the Israeli perspective is obviously not not sarcastic. He's saying the Israeli perspective is obviously not the most important one. But like, if there are literally Israeli Jews in the chat who can recognize this fucking reality, and there are plenty of them here, okay, then if you are like a Zionist in America, what the fuck, what are you doing? You know what I mean? These dudes live in it. He's right. He's not sarcastic. No, I know. He was being understanding. I thought he said the Israeli perspective is obviously the most important. He wasn't saying that. He was saying it's not the most important. That's the thing. Like dudes who don't live in Israel, who don't want to live in Israel, okay, who live in like fucking Los Angeles, having a more hardline position than like Israeli leftists is wild. You know what I mean? Like, what? How the fuck? I mean, I guess that's how propaganda works, though, especially because American propaganda hinges on an unrestricted amount of Islamophobic bullshit.
133 journalists have been killed trying to tell this truth and share this truth with the world.
Thank you. Biden pokes fun at his agent Trump during the White House Correspondents' dinner.
Thank you. If you think your Irish grandparents are wondering, my great-great-grandparents that came here in 1846, and went, what in the hell's going on? I want to thank you for the warm welcome, but please, not so loud. Donald was listening.
Oh, God. So lame. He said the Donald. Way past his bedtime, too. You can fucking see it in his face.
Be Don. I kind of like that. I may use that again. Kelly O'Donnell, President of the White House Correspondents Association, thank you for having me. Thank you, sir. But Kelly O, let's be honest. You're way too young to be president. It's been a year since I delivered this speech, and my wife Jill, who's with me tonight, was worried how I do. I told her, don't worry, just like riding a bike. She said, that's what I'm worried about. Of course, the 2024 election is in full swing. And yes, age is an issue. I'm a grown man running against a 6-year-old. Well, I feel great.
Dude, it's like, oh God, this is so terrible. I feel like this is one of those things where it's obviously Genocide Joe, right? So that's fucking ridiculous to begin with. But it is so like everything here, everything that he's doing is like when you see a child try to, you know, draw or do something that adults do for the first time ever, and they obviously suck, but like you're grading on a curve because you're like, that's a child. That's how I feel. I'm like, wow, he's able to get off a joke. Like, it's just so ass, but you're like, wow, look at that. Grandpa's able to fucking talk. Okay.
I really feel great. I'm campaigning all over the country. Pennsylvania, Georgia, North Carolina. I've always done well in the original 13 colonies.
I gotta pee.
And speaking of history, did you hear what Donald just said about the major Civil War battle? Quote, Gettysburg, wow. Trump's speech was so embarrassing, the statue of Robert E. Lee surrendered again. But look, age is the only thing we have in common. My vice president actually endorses me. I had a great stretch since the State of the Union. Well, Donald has had a few tough days lately. You might call it stormy weather. What the hell? Trump's so desperate he started reading those Bibles he's selling. Then he got to the first commandment. You shall have no other gods before me. That's when he put it down and said, this book's not for me. Look, being here is a reminder that folks think what's going on in Congress is political theater. That's not true. If Congress were theater, they'd have thrown out Lauren Boebert a long time ago. Now, to all my friends in the press and Fox News, some of you complain that I don't take enough of your questions. No comment. Of course, the New York Times issued a statement blasting me for, quote, active and effectively avoiding independent journalists. Hey, if that's what it takes to get the New York Times to say I'm active and effective, I'm for it. It's okay. I have higher standards. I do interviews with strong, independent journalists who millions of people actually listen to, like Howard Stern. And I know you're looking around and saying, this guy's been doing this for 50 years. He's had his moment. Give him someone else a chance. I
feel like there's two different ways to analyze humor when it's the president trying to do a tight five. Like, and I'm going to be as deliberate in my language as possible here. When Obama made the I'm going to drone strike the Nick Jonas brothers or the Jonas brothers joke, that's a good joke. It's just really fucking gross coming from Obama because Barack Obama actually engaged in the extrajudicial killing of an American citizen, right? But it's still a well-delivered, good joke, right? For Joe Biden, a lot of his jokes are not even good, not even well-delivered, and it's also obviously gross because it's coming from Joe Biden. Does that make sense? Do you understand what I mean? Not to hype up like, you know, Jon Favreau and Lovitz, but it is, you know, they wrote a decent fucking tight five for Obama.
To say that, I say, Lauren, ignore the critics. Ignore the critics. Lauren's a great friend who's had 8 comedians play me over the years on Saturday Night Live. 8. And who the hell says I'm not a real job creator? Look, Lauren's had even more comedians and actors joke about me, like the funny guy in Weekend Update, Michael Che. He's hilarious. Scarlett Johansson, you did such an incredible job in your State of the Union rebuttal that you should be do Weekend Update. Clearly, you're the funny one in the family. Look, folks, on a serious note, in addition to marrying up, Colin and I have another thing in common. We both find strength in family. I got to spend some time with his family yesterday in the Oval Office. Colin's dad was a high school teacher in Staten Island, and his mom is an incredible woman, a family of firefighters, was chief medical officer in New York City Fire Department on 9/11. As a doctor, she rushed to ground zero, risking her own life, treating and saving fellow first responders.
9/11.
Rushing into danger for others is my definition.
Oh my God. Imagine if he made a 9/11 joke. That'd be so sick. I would, dude, if he turns around and makes a 9/11 related joke right now, it's going to shake my world. Okay. It is going to fundamentally alter the fabric of American society and everything I know about Joe Brandon.
Patriotism and heroism.
Oh no, it's just for an applause break. Never mind. That's not a joke. Never mind.
And so is what all of you do when you report truth over lies.
Oh God. Oh, you're so fucking lame. You suck, dude. You suck dick and balls and ass.
That's why I want to close the night with my genuine thanks to the free press. There are some who call you the enemy of the people. That's wrong and it's dangerous. You literally risk your lives doing your job. You do. Covering everything from natural disasters to pandemics to wars and so much more. And some of your colleagues have given their lives, and many have suffered grievous injuries.
Wait, is he talking about the Palestinians?
Have lost their freedom. Journalism's clearly not a crime, not here, not.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait. What the fuck? Bro's writing unlimited checks to fucking the most efficient journalism murder machine. There ain't no fucking way he's saying that at the White House Correspondents' Dinner, right? Like, he's like, yeah, I killed many of you by way of Israel. That's right. Many of your peers that you obviously don't give a fuck about. He's probably just talking about Ukraine, right? The only place where there is journalism happening. Palestine doesn't exist. Gaza doesn't exist.
Not there, not anywhere in the world. And Putin should release Evan and also immediately.
Yeah, it was Russia. Okay, got it. Only Russia's doing crimes against journalism. Only Russia. Israel, on the other hand, loves journalism so much, they're giving him hugs. Hundreds of them, as a matter of fact. Okay. Hi. Hi, baby. Hi, baby.
Just we're doing everything we can. We're doing everything we can to bring home journalists, fellow journalists, Austin, and all Americans like Paul Whelan, who wrongfully detained all around the world. And I give you my orders to Biden. We're not going to give up until we get them home. All of them. All of them.
Wait, what?
On the third anniversary of January 6th, I went.
Wait, Paul Whelan? Bro, Paul Whelan is not a journalist. Am I wrong? Yeah, Paul Whelan is not a journalist at all. Paul Whelan is 100% an agent that got. That's Mr. Passport Enthusiast himself. Paul Whelan, the journalist that was caught trying to literally, dude, listen. The rule of thumb is, the rule in the espionage world is, if you're an agent, okay, if you are a if you are State Department, if you're CIA, if you're KGB, if you're FSB, if you are whatever the Chinese version is, okay, and you get got, that's it. You got, okay? This doesn't mean that not Ukraine, sorry. This doesn't mean that Russia doesn't arrest journalists. They do. That the Evan dude is 100% a journalist, Wall Street Journal journalist that was arrested by the Russian government unjustifiably. He is a political pawn. It's completely ridiculous. Okay? Having said that, however, Paul Whelan absolutely firmly falls in the you got, you are a terrible fucking secret agent category. Multiple passports. He was arrested in the Moscow area by FSB, which later confirmed his arrest. Whelan's twin brother David said Whelan arrived in Moscow on December 22nd to attend the wedding of a former fellow Marine at Hotel Metropole Moscow to assist the groom's family members on their first visit to Russia, a country he had visited multiple times. He said his brother planned to return to Michigan. David said his brother entered Russia using his U.S. passport and had not been in contact with his family. He literally, BBC cited family members who bragged about knowing an agent of the FSB and was privy to an unusual cache of personal details about his friend, including which intelligence training schools he attended. Whelan said the man was one of his oldest friends in Russia and that he had visited the man's house in winter before the arrest. He loaned his friend 80,000 Russian rubles. Okay. Whelan, his longtime friend, framed him by appearing unexpectedly in the hotel, followed by authorities who later arrested him. I love the way that they're covering this story. Okay. I love the way that they're covering the story. He got caught with secret material that he literally bought for 80,000 Russian rubles and like 8 different fucking passports, bro. That's insane. Like, he was just hey, listen, you guys don't understand. Paul Whelan, he's just a passport enthusiast who had, all of these, all of this intelligence in a fucking USB drive as a passport enthusiast with many different passports. He just, that was a special interest. There's like sensitive intelligence materials, you know what I mean? It's just like, I think you guys are fucked up. Why are you against American journalists? Don't you think journalism is important? Yes, I do. I do think it's important. I think it was more than 80,000 Russian rubles, or 80,000. Source claims $80,000 in cash as opposed to 80,000 Russian rubles worth $1,000 temporarily confiscated during customs inspection. According to Whelan's brother David, this report on MBK is a defamatory lie. Whelan was formally charged on January 3rd, 2019, according to Russian news agency Rosby. By the way, there's no time where this motherfucker ever even did journalism. So I don't know why the fuck Joe Biden is calling him a journalist here. Like, it's not like there's any journalism that he has ever done.
I went to Valley Forge, and I said the most urgent question of our time is whether democracy is still the sacred cause of America. That is the question the American people must answer this year. And you, the press, play a critical role in making sure the American people have the information they need to make an informed decision. A defeated former president has made no secret of his attack on our democracy. He said he wants to be a dictator on day one, and so much more. He tells supporters he is their revenge and retribution. When in God's name have you ever heard of another president say something like that? And he promised a bloodbath when he...
Bro, this is not even funny now. He's just complaining about Donald Trump.
Loses again. We have to take this seriously. 8 years ago, you could have written off it as just Trump talk, but no longer, not after January 6th. I'm sincerely not asking of you to take sides, but asking you to rise up to the seriousness of the moment. Move past the horse race numbers and the gotcha moments and the distractions, the sideshows that have come to dominate and sensationalize our politics. And focus on what's actually at stake. And I think in your hearts you know what's at stake. The stakes couldn't be higher. Every single one of us has roles to play, a serious role to play. making sure democracy endures, American democracy. I have my role, but with all due respect, so do you. In the age of disinformation, credible information that people can trust is more important than ever. And that makes you, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, makes you more important than ever. So tonight, I'd like to make a toast. To a free press, to an informed citizenry, to an America where freedom and democracy endure. God bless America.
Is it normal for the Correspondents Dinner in an election year to be so focused on the president's opponent? Yes. But I don't really care about the civility and the aesthetics of that front as much as I care about the fact that, you know, journalists have been ruthlessly slaughtered. Journalists have been ruthlessly fucking slaughtered with the weapons that we've sent over to Israel. And the press is completely suppressing the truth and has for a very long time until it became impossible to avoid, harder than the top of the hour, because you can avoid the top of the hour ad break. Obviously, it's 3 minutes long, but you can avoid it by subscribing for $5 or for free. But the media cannot avoid lying about what the fuck is going on in Gaza. Here's the 3-minute ad break button right now, by the way.
I'm going to turn it over to Kelly, then you'll hear from a real comedian. I think I know what I'm in for. You know, Colin Jost has taken aim at me before with his jokes.
Oh, I'm sure. Are you ready?
Like saying, after winning the South Carolina primary, Biden barely edged out his closest rival. Time. Colin, when I win, I'm going to have a whole hell of a lot of time.
Thank you, everyone. Hello. That was hard-hitting journalism you saw in The Owl.
I don't even know if I want to watch this shit, dude. It's like the worst of the worst. You know what I mean? Trump on the dinner. The White House Correspondents' Dinner was really bad. Colin Jost bombed, and Crooked Joe was an absolute disaster. Doesn't get much worse than this.
Before I begin tonight,
Let's see what the banger liberal tweet was from Brian Carniello Joes. Can we just acknowledge how refreshing it is to see a president at an event that doesn't begin with a bailiff saying all rise?
we just acknowledge how refreshing it is to see a president of the United States at an event that doesn't begin with a bailiff saying all rise.
This guy has sex with Scarlett Johansson. Just saying. You know, something you should consider.
And I would like to point out, it's after 10 p.m. Sleepy Joe is still awake, while Donald Trump has spent the past week falling asleep in court every morning.
Oh, God. Oh.
Though Fox News said he was just being anti-woke.
Oh, God. Y'all really want me to watch this whole fucking speech? I will lose it. I will lose my goddamn mind. I will die if I watch this. She stepped down from Oxfam because they asked her not to be a spokesperson for SodaStream. That's so funny. It's like the most mid... God, I love... Israeli inventions are phenomenal. You got Waze, SodaStream, the worst techno music you've ever heard. The only good Israeli invention is oftentimes in the field of surveillance technology, which is objectively bad for most people. Oh. I love the fact that she had to step down from being an Oxfam spokesperson because she was like, no, I have to literally keep pumping SodaStream. Like, I have to. You don't understand. This is very important to me. Silence at Correspondents' Dinner.
By the way, the TikTok...
The painful silence when people in your audience are the crooks taking away America's freedom of speech.
Could be outlawed in the U.S. by the end of this year. Isn't it crazy, by the way, that TikTok could be outlawed in the U.S. by the end of this year? That's a real shame, because we're going to need TikTok to document who is storming the Capitol next January 6th.
Oh my God. My partner just heard you say Waze is Israeli and yelled no. It's owned by Google now, but obviously Google has no issue funding and facilitating the genocide as well. So, you know. You missed this quote? Did you watch the new BoyBoy vid by any chance? No. We watched the full Brandon speech. Hasan is a bi. We did. What is this? POV, I'm getting married, but HasanAbi sitting on the front row.
Do you love her? Yes. Are you willing to do whatever it takes to stay with her? No. Do you love her? Yes.
Bro, the new BoyBoy video is dope. Those guys are amazing. Okay. I guess Norman Finkelstein speaks at Emory. They actually canceled Norm's speech. Is that what happened? That's what I heard. But anyway. Okay, let's watch some fun shit. Did you watch this King Baldwin edit of your
How
uncensored?
dare you say it's okay to talk about an intifada?
Well, intifada simply just means revolution, and I'm an American, and in 1776,
Violent
we did
revolution.
one of those, and it was pretty fucking good. What do you think? The American.
Okay, we also
dissolved the apartheid.
So what would you not understand?
Drop like flies in this bitch. I cut ties in this bitch. I'll cut ties in your face. Yeah, cut you like a...
What the fuck? Damn, that it actually makes you look cool. Let's go. I see a good edit. I like it. That's how it works. BoyBoy is always fun. Yeah, I went through this because I thought this was the one I appeared in, but I don't think it's the one I appeared in.
This is our mate, David McBride. Now, it might look like he's having fun, but sadly, this is our last shower together as best friends, because David here is going to prison for life. He's what you'd call a whistleblower.
I like his new haircut. He looks handsome.
You all know what a whistle sounds like. Now, he's a soldier who served in Afghanistan who realised that Aussie soldiers were committing some of the most heinous war crimes imaginable and his superiors were covering it up. So he told the public about it. And thanks to David's bravery, nothing happened. Nothing. All the war criminals and generals are free, all the politicians are free. David's the one that's going to jail for the crime of telling us about it.
So, how long are you going to jail?
It's a good icebreaker.
Yeah, well, I don't know. It could be the rest of my life. So that brings things into a sharp focus, because you kind of think this could be the last time I go to Bondi Beach, last time I watch a movie, last time I play PlayStation. You want to come up? If I go inside, I want to...
Oh, yeah, I saw this. I saw Mr. Mauled. It sucks that pay part of their college tuition sounds like one of the most empty statements ever. Did he make $50,000 or $20,000? I paid off my student loans with the earnings from my Hasan the Hun Clips channel. Stay mad. Dude, they're literally getting mad at people making... Dude. I love when... And it's not even one guy. There's like many others, right? And they're so fucking butthurt. Thanks for posting my W, Mr. Divorcelli. Can you give a dollar amount? It's like, bro, I didn't find him. He found me. He came up to me and said, oh, I paid off my fucking tuition with the earnings that I got. That's so fucking funny, dude. That's so funny. Ask how much his child support you help him pay. Dude, I pay all of it. I personally paid all of the fucking child support with like every fucking fuck Hasan clip that he's made on his channel. I'm over here paying for 2 divorces, dude. D fans realizing no one wants to watch this shit ad nauseum, not even his own fans. No, his own fans love that shit. I mean, they watch me more than they watch him probably, but you know. Yes, you wasted your time in school to have 2 pieces of paper. You don't do anything but suckle off a man child, but we are quite upset. 2, who's the second one? Daily Dose of HasanAbi. Well, considering that Divorcelli is a prominent figure in the fucking HasanAbi Clips industrial complex, because he posts footage from this stream almost as much as my fans do, it's very odd for a man whose child support I've been paying to be confused about this process. You know what I mean? He knows better than anybody else. Look at Grafton's bio. This guy? Professional Pokemon player? Oh, that's cute. I met a dude yesterday who asked if I like D saying he has good points. Showed him that actually it's a phebophilia clip, and I've never seen a more grossed out face. Yep. True whistleblower story. Okay, let's keep going.
I try to get him to be my cellmate.
Well, you got to get him to whistleblow.
The drug dogs. You can whistleblow the drug dogs.
False positives. On purpose.
You could infiltrate the drug dogs.
Now, to understand how David got into this position, we've got to understand what brought him to Afghanistan and what brought anyone to Afghanistan. And to do that, we need to go back to the 70s when Afghanistan was really cool. The only issue with Afghanistan was that it was a socialist country aligned with the Soviet Union. So the CIA took it upon themselves to turn the country upside down. They launched Operation Cyclone, the largest covert operation in CIA history. It pretty much involved flooding every right-wing Islamic extremist in the country with money and weapons. Literally, if you were a murderous incel in Afghanistan in the 70s, the CIA was there to make you a millionaire. Like Gulbuddin Hekmatyar, for example. Now, this guy's a real piece of shit. He failed his engineering degree, so when he saw smart women who thrived at university, he threw acid in their faces. But thanks to CIA funding and training, this guy hit the jackpot and became one of the leaders of the Mujahideen, fighting a holy war against the Afghani government and later against the Soviets too. Now, I can't stress how massive this secret operation was. They were spending $630 million a year on the Mujahideen. At one point, the CIA...
The only thing I will add on to this is that, like, to be fair, the Afghan government definitely was fucking up, okay? The socialist USSR-aligned Afghan government was fucking up so much that even the USSR was like, we got to get these motherfuckers out of here. They're out of control. It wasn't just like regular old USSR style suppression of religion. It was way beyond. It was beyond the pale. I mean, they definitely were not doing a good job. They are right. You are a lib. Come on, man. Get the fuck out of here, dude. They were just murking dudes in fucking mosques and shit. Get the fuck out of here.
They got the University of Nebraska to print these like educational children's books
This
that
part
they
is
like
true,
spread
though.
all over Afghanistan. Taught you all sorts of useful stuff like how to behead infidels or how to count to 10 in the most fucked
Yeah, they were so bad. Other Afghan communist forces opposed them and even took part in the fight against them. They were not good.
way possible. And the CIA won. For a period, the Soviets intervened to prop up their ally, but that eventually bankrupted them and they withdrew, and a few years later, the Afghani government fell to the Mujahideen. Women could no longer go to school. The country descended into a 20-year civil war to decide which group of CIA-funded right-wing fundamentalist arseholes would run the country. You had the hot one, or the incel guy, or this guy with one eye. So it turns out the one-eyed guy won. Yeah, nice. And his Taliban took over all of Afghanistan. Now, the US was happy whining and dining these guys for decades until a bunch of Saudis flew some planes into the World Trade Center. Suddenly, the US started questioning their love for right-wing Islamic extremists, and they wanted revenge. But not against Saudi Arabia, they're the US's allies. No one's touching them, obviously. They went after Afghanistan because that's where Osama bin Laden was hiding. Now, the Taliban had been trying to get rid of bin Laden for years before September 11, and when they heard the Americans were going to invade...
Yep, they did. Okay, this is good so far.
Like,
very good.
Fuck. Okay, we'll give Osama bin Laden up to the International Criminal Court. Just don't invade us. But as you know, the Americans invaded anyway and started the longest war.
We're down to negotiate with terrorists. Remember?
In American history. 20 years and hundreds of thousands of dead bodies.
Abandoned?
So why did they do this? Well, maybe it's so they could have bases bordering Iran, China, and Russia, or maybe it was just to launder money for the military-industrial complex. Who knows? Now, David suggests that the main factor is actually this like perverse marketing exercise where America had to, show that they could punish anyone for September 11, and the more kills they get, the more votes they get.
Everything was done in order to impress the domestic media. They did focus groups of sort of redneck, and they couldn't really understand who the Taliban were. And they wanted to fight a country. Let's fucking smash it up.
Oh, you guys want to know what a funny story this is? You said ruined our airports and security theater. Funny, we did that to ourselves. So the Australian government, this is something that an Australian Uber driver told me. So I don't know how fucking valid this is. But apparently the Australian government, in solidarity in the aftermath of 9/11, actually implemented the same exact fucking security theater that the TSA was implementing, because in his words, he's in Australia, he said, we want the Americans to come to our country and we want them to feel safe. We want them to feel the same safety that they feel in America. So we are going to cuck ourselves in solidarity and implement the same security protocols, the same security theater. That's fucked. Also, hi mom, I'm on a HasanAbi stream. Why are you talking to a taxi driver about 9/11? I forget why we were having that conversation.
They probably would have had a better result if they...
Not true. Australia doesn't have TSA-like security theater. On domestic flights, you can go through the gate as a non-passenger. First of all, you're talking to someone who literally did go through a TSA-like security theater now, but for a domestic flight between Sydney and Melbourne, not that long ago, mate. However, what I'm talking about is about international travel, where they did implement the TSA-style security theater in Australia in the aftermath of 9/11. So you're wrong on both accounts, mate. I was in fucking Australia not that long ago, mate.
They negotiated with the Taliban and got Osama bin Laden handed over.
Yeah.
But that wouldn't have won votes in, for the rednecks.
Did you have these thoughts before you joined the Defence Force?
No, I didn't. I was definitely a true believer in the West and democracy.
So David actually thought he was sacrificing his life to fight terrorists. And this wasn't his first time. He's been a decorated soldier for a while, but this time was different. He decided to use his law degree in what he thought was a fight for democracy. He enlisted as a military lawyer for the Australian Special Forces, the SAS. His job was to make sure his soldiers were following the rule of law.
When they're dropping bombs on people, you've got to make sure that everything, the boxes are ticked. And it might be an in-house lawyer in a company that kills people, I guess. But
now, the army gave David's family a gift, right? And it's the gift of a brand new dad with PTSD. But aside from that, what David got from those 2 tours of Afghanistan eventually radicalized him as well.
the analogy I normally used was, it's a bit like being married to a serial killer who you really love. And when they come home, the first time they come home with blood on their shoes and they say, oh, I broke my nose at work, you're like, oh, okay. Second or third time and there's piles appearing in the garden. And it's not till you have something concrete to say they're meant to be in Cincinnati and you knew that they were in New York when the murder occurred, that you suddenly, all those other things fit together.
Now, over time, little by little, all these dodgy reports kept piling up on David's desk, and they looked like pretty heinous war crimes, but his superiors kept ignoring them.
I saw a lot of suspicious reports. The military investigator signed off on it and said no problem, nothing to see here now.
But there were some really horrific things in there that David couldn't ignore, like the exploits of Australia's most decorated soldier, Ben Roberts-Smith.
Back in 2006, in Ben Roberts-Smith's sort of first major medal, he'd shot like a 10-year-old boy, unarmed, and other SAS people said, what the fuck are you doing? And they were meant to be hidden away in a silent, unseen overwatch. And he gave his position away by killing this guy that the other SAS soldiers said was just a shepherd boy minding his own business. And then other people came out, probably villagers of the town, and they shot all them as well. And he got a medal for it. And when the Defence Force gave him a medal, they said, they turned the one shepherd boy into a Taliban militia force trying to outflank the SAS position. Now, Ben Roberts-Smith didn't write that. The Defence Department wrote that.
Right, to cover
because to make him the hero, because they wanted to sell the war. Good-looking guy. He was good in a press conference.
Now, to properly understand why these cover-ups were happening, we've got to understand what was going on the ground in Afghanistan when David joined in 2012. Osama bin Laden was dead, and so was their whole reason for being in Afghanistan, right? The army had no strategic goal, and everything they tried to do seemed impossible. Like, every person they killed was replaced by 3 more Afghanis who were rightfully furious that this foreign invader murdered their family. And if you weren't joining the Taliban resistance, you were at the mercy of the local warlords we put in power, who were pretty much similar to the Taliban, except they had the added bonus of also being pedophiles, but they were on our side, so who cares, right? The important thing is the military knew the war was unwinnable.
I knew something was up when we kept on saying, we'll win the war next year. But we said that the year before. And they were saying that because that's what the politicians wanted to hear. They wanted to hear, and everyone got promoted and you put up PowerPoints saying, we're just on the cusp of victory. They had a plan, but it wasn't really to win the war. It was to win the...
By the way, for those of you who don't know, when he's talking about a guy who ticks off war crimes, who checks a box to say that these war crimes are actually good, that was literally Ron DeSantis's job in the Navy. That is precisely what he did. That is literally what Meatball Ron did.
2004 presidential election, drop bombs on people in turbans, get kill counts, and make it look like this is how we treat America's enemies. Nobody lost an election by sending more troops.
I'm announcing today additional American troop deployments to Afghanistan.
It is in our vital national interest to send an additional 30,000 U.S. troops to Afghanistan.
This was
the surge, baby.
Driven by market,
surge.
A never-ending string of random fabricated victories, enemy deaths that we were led to believe would bring us closer to some undefined goal, but everyone in power knew nothing would ever be achieved. The war was unwinnable. But this had effects on the ground. Like, once they realized that the war was all about marketing and every mistake, no matter how horrendous, would become a victory, the military establishment realized that anything goes.
We just thought the law was a joke. We had become a sort of a lawless organisation where anything went. Whatever the PR people wanted for the day was what happened.
Now, there was one law we never broke, though. And it's the law that says Uncle Sam is always right. You see, to understand Australia's role in the war in Afghanistan, you have to understand that September 11th didn't happen in Sydney. Well, I mean, it did happen. It happened right after the 10th, but it was just another day here, right? We were only in Afghanistan because we like to follow the Americans when they invade other countries.
The Chief of the Defence Force even said it. We are only in Afghanistan to make the Americans happy. Anything the Americans wanted us to do, we did. With an almost shameless excitement, without really thinking about whether we could do it.
As you might know from our Pine Gap video, we once had a leader that stood up to the Americans, and the Americans removed him from power. Since then, every Aussie government has tried their best to prove that they're a trustworthy lackey in America's empire, and Afghanistan was our time to shine. Now, the Americans had a problem, right? They needed higher kill counts for their domestic audience, but their special forces were already under a bit of scrutiny for war crimes. But their little Aussie lapdogs were much less relevant. No one cares what we get up to in Afghanistan. And even if they did catch us talking about our heinous war crimes, no one could really understand our stupid accents anyway. So the Americans delegated their dodgiest killings to us through something called JPEL, Joint Priority Effects List. Now, this list was full of kill capture targets, but we decided to read them just as kill targets because it's much, much easier than capturing someone. And sometimes you've got to kill a bunch of extra people on top of that because, you're bored. Now, the Aussies got so good at these missions that we took over the territory given to the Dutch and the British and the Canadian forces, who were hesitant to do the things that needed to be done because it would be politically damaging if their people found out what they were doing. But we didn't give a shit. We just wanted to impress the Americans, so we became their most loyal executioners. But unfortunately, we were a bit too good at doing the US's dirty work, right? The rumors of war crimes started circulating and the military establishment was freaking out.
They did know about Robert Smith. The complaints finally got through and they said, fuck, this is an issue. We can't have our fucking star player go down. Not only they cared so much about him, but all the people that have been shaking his hand and the Governor General pinning medals on him, and it's going to be huge.
Suddenly, the government needed to reverse course and start covering their tracks.
A kind of warning was put out to all the troops saying, basically, don't murder people. And when I said, what's that about?
So the government was suddenly really serious about war crimes, but obviously they're not going to go after the decorated war criminals whose crimes they spent a decade covering up. No, what they needed was a sacrificial lamb. A fresh, brand new soldier that could be made an example of to show that the Australian leadership cares about war crimes. And it was David's job to prosecute him.
What they tried to do is get scapegoats in order to make sure that no one looked too closely at him. I wasn't prepared to let a soldier get sacrificed, thrown under a bus, just because what the minister needed was a bad guy. They've got drone footage of all this. Yeah, and if they wanted to actually put people on trial, they'd use the drone footage. And they don't want to use the drone footage because the drone footage, A, the Americans don't want them to, but secondly, that shows that they must have known at the time.
Yeah. After all this time chasing up war crimes reports only to get constantly pushed back by his superiors, now they suddenly wanted him to punish a man he thought was innocent. And this was the final straw. David decided to start photocopying all the dodgy reports, all the proof of war crimes he could get a hold of, and all the evidence of this big cover-up, and leak it to a journalist at the prestigious state broadcaster, a guy called Dan Oakes from the ABC. Now, David was risking his life leaking this, and what the ABC ended up doing with it was unfortunate, right? Instead of a story of corruption at the highest levels of government, they turned it into a cultural issue. A story about how a group of bad boy soldiers had become desensitized and hyped each other up to murder innocent people.
They basically painted it as bad soldiers, but they don't really ever point the finger at the leadership to say he didn't really do this on his own, in the sense that they promoted him, they never really looked into it, there were complaints. If a general either knew or should have known, they're liable too, but they've managed to forget all about that.
Now, that's the difference between someone who is fully captured by its own state and is doing propaganda for its own state versus someone like, and I hate to bring his name up now because he sucks ass now, Glenn Greenwald. when you get stories like this, you either capture and kill or capture and basically like shift the attention away. Or you take a story like this and you do decent journalism. Doing real journalism on a story like this requires bravery and requires you to basically give up on potentially having dreams of a higher position of power in media. But sometimes that can cause a lot of resentment in your eyes, especially when you see the way that the American media is glazed up as though they are doing heroic jobs in the Trump era. All the while you've been completely fucking, you've become a pariah basically. And then you end up listening to the Red Scare podcast too much and you become this weird fucking right-wing delusional weirdo. Even though Glenn is, I suspect, probably pretty decent on the issue of Palestine, because he has consistently been. Don't ask him about contemporary American politics. But this does not, of course, take away from all the good work that he did do.
The soldiers committing these crimes were psychopaths, right? The ABC's not wrong, but they completely ignored David's documents about all the powerful people who enabled it and covered it up. It's letting the leadership off the hook, right? And either way, there's no like legal or ethical way to invade and terrorize an innocent country. Like what we did to the people of Afghanistan is a senseless crime in itself, and no one was prosecuted for it.
There's far too much emphasis on war crime, you know. It's 200,000 Afghan dead and then giving the place back to Taliban. I mean, no one's lost their job over that. Why
that's not considered a war crime.
The biggest crimes were committed by the leaders.
Yeah. But unfortunately, the ABC went for the path of least resistance, right? They published a war crime story, which felt like a victory for the anti-war left, but they also exonerated all the leaders, which, you know, should have been a victory for the government. But the government didn't care how lightly the ABC tread, right? They collaborated with a whistleblower and they needed to be punished. So the government did what any democracy does in this situation.
And there's a raid happening right here at the ABC right now, just 100 metres or so that way.
They sent in the federal police to raid the national broadcaster and all these journalists' homes. And everyone was terrified. Once the federal agents walked out of the building, even the news reporter who was meant to be covering it sounded like a 12-year-old trying to make small talk with his girlfriend's dad.
Was there anything wrong there?
Now, David was hiding in Spain long before the ABC published their story. He's on the run from the most powerful people in the world, and he's obviously scared. But David told us that the most painful part about being a whistleblower is knowing you have to leave your loved ones behind. He had to watch his daughters grow up from the other side of the world. Eventually, he gave up on hiding, and he did something I've only ever seen someone do in an Arnold Schwarzenegger movie. He flew back to Australia, risked life imprisonment by a corrupt government just so he could spend one night at a daddy-daughter dance.
She kept saying there's a father-daughter dance later in the year, and I'd be like, if I come home I'll get arrested, and if I get arrested I'll probably be in jail a long time. She said, I want you to come back for the dance. and I could tell when I spoke to her, I could tell it was just silent. And I could just tell she was silently crying on the end of the phone, and I was like, oh, no father can handle it.
So David came back to Australia.
You never really knew.
I didn't know that was the reason why he came back. That's so sad. What a fucking gross injustice, dude.
Now, this moment didn't last very long. David was arrested and put on trial for leaking classified information. But it wasn't a normal trial where, you know, you can defend yourself, right? It was the other kind of trial where the judge turns to you and says, sorry, mate, the Americans said the evidence you're using for your defense isn't actually allowed for national security reasons. So we've decided you have to defend yourself with zero evidence.
The government was given authority to bundle up evidence and run out the back door with it. Makes it impossible for us realistically to go to trial.
I'm not giving up hope. He's done the right thing. I've said that from the beginning. Truth and justice will prevail, and I'm incredibly proud of him, as are his two girls.
So yeah, obviously since he can't defend himself, he's going to jail. which sets an insane precedent here in Australia. Like it's the death of whistleblower laws, right? This ruling means that if you have information that your boss is committing a crime and you leak that information, then you're the criminal.
The judge ruled to say there are no exceptions. If you're in the military and the orders are don't release information, it doesn't matter whether the chief of the Defence Force is selling secrets to our enemies or a pedophile ring or war crimes. We didn't even get to the facts. He just said there are no exceptions.
Now, all this time, the ABC was scared silent. They never once mentioned David McBride since they got raided back in 2019, and David's legal team started to get a bit suspicious. When they asked the ABC for evidence to help his case, they refused to cooperate, which was confusing. But suddenly, it all made sense, right? A few weeks before he's sentenced to, prison, the ABC finally pipes up to release a hit piece on him. Australia's premier journalism program, Four Corners, was faced with this bombshell story of government cover-ups, war crimes, and the brutal erosion of our democratic freedoms. But instead, they decided to run this documentary suggesting that David McBride isn't a real whistleblower and he doesn't deserve your attention. They made absurd claims that he actually wanted to cover up war crimes himself, and he somehow leaked all these incriminating documents by accident. They pointed at the fact that, among all the evidence of war crimes that he gave them, there was that one soldier that he thought was improperly prosecuted and used as a smokescreen. And David wanted to protect this guy. And this was enough for the ABC to smear him and turn his whole story into like the only whistleblower in the world who leaked war crimes because he really wanted to.
Australia is really as corrupt as the US. It's even worse. It's worse because they're corrupt because they're cucked. Like, think about that. You are prosecuting and arresting your own fucking veteran who did a phenomenally brave act specifically because America said so. It's so bad. It really isn't. It doesn't get worse in the US. I mean, yeah, of course it doesn't get worse than the US. It's just that it makes it even worse because, it makes it even worse in the eyes of Australians. It should, because they're doing it specifically for motherfucking American interests.
To cover up war crimes.
David McBride wanted to expose that our soldiers were being unfairly targeted, they were being unfairly investigated. It's a much greyer and murkier and messier story than people appreciate.
It's honestly a mind-melting thing to watch. Like, the crazy part is they spent 6 months filming this with him. They met his family. He opened up about wanting to commit suicide, for God's sake.
There are times when I am really close.
That's a lot to say out loud at this.
Now, I can't stress how cruel this was. Dan Oakes received a prestigious medal for journalism for publishing a handful of David's leaks. And now, just as the government is deciding, how long David should go to prison for leaking it to him, he decides to try his best to make sure that David goes to prison for as long as possible. They literally sacrificed David to prove to the government that they can be trusted. They'll never publish leaks again. They made sure the big guys got the message that journalism is dead in Australia, and our democratic institutions that are meant to keep the government in check are completely at their disposal. So yeah, David got fucked. But what happened to all the war criminals that we now know about thanks to David? Well, let's go back to the start of the video, to our first war criminal, Ben Robert Smith. Following McBride's leaks, a couple of journalists published some more detailed allegations about Ben Robert Smith. Ben was pissed. He's a war hero, after all. These allegations are grossly offensive, and look, he's got some pretty powerful friends, so these journalists decided, they'd give up and just settle and pay him. And he said, no, you're going to pay more. I'm suing you for defamation. So
Isn't that the dude who drank out of the leg? That's the one, which ironically, the leg behind Alexa is from his earlier video where he makes fun of the war criminal who drank out of an Afghan man's prosthetic leg. Made a fucking shoey. Just think about that.
He essentially forced these journalists to prove these allegations in court. So they found all these witnesses and evidence, and what they ended up proving in the defamation case was so much worse than the initial allegations. It's the most insane stuff you've ever heard. Like stories about him grabbing a little Afghani kid and blowing his brains out and then telling his fellow soldiers, this was the most beautiful thing I ever saw. Or the time he executed a disabled man and then took his prosthetic leg and kept it as a trophy, and now he just takes it around to parties so him and his soldier buddies can drink beer out of it. So this isn't just a war crime. This is the kind of demonic shit you'd only see in like a fantasy novel. This is orc behavior.
What about their legs? They don't need those.
He's shown us exactly the kind of demons we create when we invade and brutalize a third world country for 20 years without any accountability. Now, the funny part is no one had to know about Penn's crimes. Like, all the big guys had his back. All the politicians and the oligarchs and the generals, they were all there vouching for him. He just had to shut the fuck up and live his life. But he decided to spend $40 million trying to force a court to prove that he's the vilest piece of shit in Australia. Like, this astronomical cell phone would be hilarious if it wasn't for the fact that after that, nothing happened. There were no consequences. He wasn't punished. He gets to live a normal life. Like, whoopsie, everyone makes mistakes. Run along now, Ben. This psychopathic orc is free to just roam around my city, and then every time I leave my house, I risk bumping into him in his freaky little pants. No one's threatening to put him in jail for what he did. You know, the only person who's going to jail is the one who told us about all this. Our mate, David. This is David's last week of freedom. Our last chance to hang out. After that, the next few decades of his life are meant to set an example to anyone in the future who dares to defy our government and our role in America's wars.
It's not so much about the last war. It's about the next war. And this is why I think the Americans are so worried about it. They need to know people in Australia are not going to blurt out our secrets. Like another sort of Gulf of Tonkin incident around Taiwan, where they say, oh, the Chinese have fucking shelled us. We need to all go to war over something which never really happened. That's what I worry about. Unless we break that cycle where we don't just say yes, minister, all the time. If nothing else, you've got your soldiers' welfare to think about.
Oh, dude, Australia 100%. Australia is one of the most cucked America nations out there. Oh. Any kind of anti-Chinese activity, they're going to be the fucking tip of the spear, okay? Who's number one if not Australia? Canada, England. All of the other, Five Eyes, all the Five Eyes countries are like this. Yeah. Australian media has been, Australia fucking absolutely loves, the Australian media loves potential war with China, which is hilarious because, like, it's basically, like, as far as capital interest goes, it is hyper reliant on China. Which makes it really funny when you think about it. When they're like, yeah, I can't wait to fucking go to war with China, which owns our country. It's like trying to fucking kill your mom because your dad said so.
Just fucking send them to their deaths or just fuck them over. You don't do it just because for some political dickhead wants to boost their popularity.
So if you care about any of this, right, go to David's GoFundMe and chip in to his legal fund. With your help, he'll have the money to keep appealing his sentence, and maybe we can make his life a little less brutal. Also, we can show the government that people care about this, right? Maybe we could show a future whistleblower that people are going to have their back if they decide to do the right thing and tell us when the government's breaking the law. Also, if you want to keep supporting videos like this, please go to our Patreon. The link's in the description. It's just $5 a month and you get a full-length exclusive video every month. Thanks so much, guys. I hope you enjoyed it. Do it.
Phenomenal video. An absolute banger. My goats. Can you link the GoFundMe? Here. Oh shit, it's already raised $233,000. I served my country. I did my job. Now they want to jail me for it. David McBride Legal Fund. It's already at $233. $233,000. Dollary dues, mate. The Defense Department and the Commonwealth have had unlimited resources to prosecute David McBride for the past 4 years and has been bled dry trying to defend himself. XD have been at his side for 2 years on a low bono basis, battling through a minefield of security restraints and multiple pre-trial issues and hearings. With the trial now inevitable, we have engaged our team of barristers. Yeah, XD is I think the name of the legal. I don't think they're saying like XD RAR, like as a joke. Wait, what the fuck is this? The woman who robbed $1 billion and almost got away?
Introduce you to a woman who will surprise you.
Oh, I know who this is.
This woman is cunning, ruthless, brutal, easy to underestimate. And even though she's from a country that most of us can't place on a map, I think it's important we know her story.
Johnny, is she in prison still?
I don't know if there's a satisfying story or answer or whatever here, but I'm gonna document it and see if there is. And if you're watching this, that means that I found something.
My very special guest is a visionary, very talented, politically oriented young lady. I call her the Princess of Uzbekistan. Pleasure to be with you tonight.
One thing, don't use that idiotic line, dictator's daughter. I have a name, which is as simple as yours, Natalia. Natalia. Hi, how's it going?
Hi. Oh my god, my background is a mess. You mind if I quickly clean up behind me?
Do whatever you need to do, totally. I'm asking myself, why am I obsessed with this story that happened 10 years ago?
Damn, bro. Literally filming her cleaning up her background? Chill, dude. A little bit of respect.
It's a good story because it's a tale like no other. Such a Shakespearean tale. Having reported and having never had access and having all to the people in power because they don't give you access. It was just so surreal to suddenly get a Twitter message from Gulnara Karimova. Don't call me dictator's daughter. I have a name just like you do, Natalia. That message will always sort of stay with me. I was fascinated by whatever the hell was going on there.
The thing that I'm interested in talking to you about, do you remember how you perceived her all those years ago? I spent a lot of months looking into the Princess of Uzbekistan, and I wouldn't be able to do that without sponsors. So I'm going to quickly say thank you to the sponsor of today's video, which is BetterHelp. BetterHelp is a platform that makes therapy more accessible to everyone using technology. I'm a big believer we should do this first month of BetterHelp. You can try it out at a discount and see if it works. You can cancel at any time. Thank you, BetterHelp, for sponsoring today's video. And with that, we're ready to dive back into the story of the Princess of Uzbekistan.
What is this? One of the Faze clan's newest members mentioned me in his announcement video.
Like, what is the point? Why do y'all always gotta feel like y'all gotta talk about my fucking hairline? Bro, I'm finna get it cut, bro. Nigga, it's been a rough fucking month. I ain't streamed last month. I ain't make no money. I swear to God, y'all niggas stay on my dick, please.
Who's this guy?
Hold up. I'll be right back. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
Is he a fan or is he a hater? Or is it because he talked about his hairline?
Bro.
Some accident? What? You're being evicted.
Bro, I'm just streaming. I'm here for this Airbnb.
You want to add trespassing to the church? We got a call.
I'm streaming. I'm not doing anything.
Yeah, well, the owner wants you out. He called us.
I'm not even.
You're out. Let's go. Come on. You overstayed the welcome. Come on.
How do I overstay my welcome? Nigga, I paid $5,000 for this bitch.
Don't resist.
I'm screaming right now.
You're screaming. You're going to be screaming.
What are y'all? Bro, I paid $5,000 for the BNB.
You got the right to resign.
No, I'm never going to get that. Oh my gosh, bro. Yo, be gentle, goddamn. I got weak bones.
Bro, come on, bro. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Get in the car, get in the car. Watch your head.
I am.
Watch your head.
Damn. It's stinking this bitch. Bro, you still ain't tell me what I did yet. Bro, oh my gosh. How I'm getting put in jail for being a stripper? Go get Hasan or something. Oh.
Wait, what? Wait, what? What did he say? Hold up, what?
Bro, you still ain't tell me what I did yet. Bro, oh my gosh. How I'm getting put in jail for being a stripper? Go get Hasan or something. Oh.
I don't get it. Am I supposed to save him as a lawyer, or is he saying like arrest me instead? What the fuck? He's playing into the joke of you being a target. HasanAbi, bro, take a joke. I am. I'm laughing, bro. Calm down.
I can't be here right now. Oh my gosh. There's no way I'm here right now. I gotta be dreaming. There's gotta be a sick ass dream. What the fuck? Oh no. Oh no. No. What is wrong with this guy? Oh my gosh, I can't. I gotta get out of here. I cannot stay here. I cannot stay here. Oh no, I know what type of party this is.
Stop ditching.
This sounds like a Diddy party.
Hey, pretty boy. That's my seat right there, gang. Get the fuck up.
Sir, I apologize. Please.
And don't sit over there. That's my seat too.
I apologize. Please.
Coming tonight.
And that's my bed.
Where the fuck am I gonna sleep?
Yo, security guy with the ball spot. Get me the hell out of here, bro.
There's only 2 bags.
We about to get real close in person.
Oh, hell no, nigga. What the fuck? Let me go. I'm done. I can't do this. These motherfuckers is crazy. Please.
Max! You got visitors.
Visitors?
Bro. How do you end up in this situation, my boy?
Yo, y'all gotta get me out of here,
bro. Chill. I got this.
Brother Banks, Faze up. That's my goat.
The fuck are you doing, bro?
Bro, this is my announcement video. You can't do that here.
We could just use this fat bag of bread I brought.
Oh my God. Yo. Bro, why did y'all bail me out?
It's all love, baby. Oh, man. Oh, we got
hey, bro, y'all don't even know, bro. Oh my God.
All right, let's dip.
I'm not gonna lie, that bag looked a little light.
Where are you going? I just gotta stop, pick some shit up real quick. It'll only take a second. I bet. Let's go.
I love when Brother Banks makes light of our criminal justice system bending for a fat bag of bread. What do you mean? He's a prison abolitionist. Thank God, dude. My commitment to Faze has never been stronger now that all the women are out. Is Banks still balling? You better fucking silence yourself with that slander. That's legally actionable slander. All right, let's get back to the woman who robbed $1 billion. Truly your worst take, and you know this. Bank's not a good person. You know he's a scammer, bro. And for whatever reason, you don't talk shit kind of weird. You're right, because I fucking phase up all day, every day, bitch. All right, let's get back to the woman who robbed $1 billion. am the #1 Faze dick rider.
Karimova expert is Chris Laslett. Have you reached out to him?
Hello there. Hey, Johnny, how you going?
Dude, how you doing?
How you going?
Not bad, not bad. So
Fucking Aussie.
Karimova is the daughter of, the eldest daughter, in fact, of Uzbekistan's first autocratic president. You have these newly formed independent states emerging out of the rubble of the Soviet Union, with these newly minted leaders got one foot in the Soviet tradition and one foot into the future.
Okay, Uzbekistan in the night.
For a second, I thought the Sonic Youth tee that he was wearing was my Sonic Youth tee, the one that was inspired by the Sonic Youth cover.
All these new states emerge out of the rubble.
And then you have the children of that first generation of leaders.
Born in the 1970s, so when the Soviet Union falls, she's in her 20s.
You know, obviously they had extraordinarily powerful parents.
Oldest daughter of Islam Karimov, the dictator of Uzbekistan. Her mom is an Uzbek economist, Russian descent.
Bro, my man's name is
Currently has
Islam. He
2
can.
children.
She was one of
Y'all
the
are
first
just
from that
haters
sort
for
of
getting the bag.
Post-Soviet generation to go abroad, to immerse herself in both Western Europe and North America.
Studies international econ in Uzbekistan. Goes to NYC, studies jewelry and fashion. Gets a master's degree. Okay, then Harvard. Okay. Gets a PhD. Really quickly. Communications. Another degree. This one in telecommunications. Damn. How many degrees does this woman have? Uzbekistan.
She was far more than just the daughter of President Islam Karimov, her father, who was an appalling dictator. But she wasn't just a princess on the side of things. She was a part of the system.
And then she becomes the permanent representative for her country at the United Nations. It's kind of a big deal. It's like a huge post. A couple years later, she becomes the ambassador to Spain.
That speaks to a personality that's extremely driven, extremely ambitious, but at the same time, from all those who I've spoken to, they also describe someone who was ruthless, who had visions of grandeur. She began to intimate that she may indeed be the successor to her father.
Yeah, y'all just hate to see a girl boss winning, bro.
As president of Uzbekistan.
And this is where I need to shift, because my mind can't go any further unless I better understand Uzbekistan.
Bro. The masturbatory process of just like showing all the steps in the funniest ways possible, like Googling stuff, going on Google Maps, Google Earth, going on Wikipedia, emailing people. I literally fucking, I love him for this reason, but I also can't stand it sometimes. You know what I mean? Will he open a dictionary and highlight the word dictator? No, because he did that like for 8 videos already. So now he knows what it means.
First observation, Uzbekistan is beautiful.
My man is the GOAT.
It's a super landlocked country, like it's double landlocked, meaning all of the countries that border it are also landlocked. There's only one other country in the world that has that situation, which is Liechtenstein, the microstate next to Switzerland.
L.
Wet keyboard alert. Stop everything. Turn the keyboard off. Dry it off. This unfortunately happens more often than I like to admit.
This is a very closed regime. Very unknown, very secretive.
The security services, the Uzbek equivalent of the KGB, control.
Are you anti-Turan, Hasan? Of course not. Uzbekistan is a proud Turkic nation, and as a pan-Turanist, neo-Ottomanist myself, I believe that they are incapable of doing anything wrong, and that they're very good overall.
Controlled a lot of the economy, very ruthless, Putin-esque type of characters.
My perception of Gulnara and the subsequent work that I did in Uzbekistan is really inseparable from horrendous human rights.
Yeah, they just hate to see fucking girl bosses and boy bosses win. You know what I mean? They hate to see the Turanic, they hate to see Turkic motherfuckers thrive, you know? Oh man, he's doing torture. Oh man, he's doing unrestricted corruption. It's like, bro, chill, dude. Okay, chill. Just like, why are you fucking up the bag? You just said you don't know where Uzbekistan is.
Rights violations that were happening at the country at the time.
This is a government that shot its own people dead in the street when they were protesting. We're talking hundreds of people just mowed down. The regime that used torture systematically in detention, no free media, no free speech, no free association, freedom of assembly, none of it.
They do have full-blown freedom from the top of the hour ad breaks, though. They don't see them. To all my Uzbekistan chatters out there, you know, you are fortunate. You do not see the 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour, whereas many others, especially in the Western world, do see it unless they subscribe. They can subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. And then they will also be able to avoid the top of the hour ad break like the fair and free Uzbekistan chatters. That's right. You see that form of oppression. Here's the 3-minute ad break now.
Okay, I want to get back to the princess here because that's what this story is about. But at least we have a foundation of what Uzbekistan is today, and that might help us understand what she gets up to next.
How dare you can be so different.
Wow, this is wild.
This is Gulnara Karim.
Hater.
And you're watching Fashion TV.
Our Princess Gulnara starts to do everything. She launches a jewelry line.
We have
Hater. That's a goat. She's a queen. She's thriving, and you're hating. Bro, what is wrong with cis het white men? They see a woman of color girl bossing her fucking face off, and they have to take her down a couple pegs. Yeah, let women enjoy things, bro. Let women enjoy things.
a jewelry collection presenting today.
You start to see her at all these fashion shows.
She got a real thrill from having access to very powerful and important people.
I think I was blessed to have very good friends with artistic talents.
She has pictures of herself in the background with the Clintons.
It's so organized.
Well, I graduated from Harvard, so.
She launches a music career. Her stage name is so great. It's Gugusha. These are good names. Kind of gets a little bit of traction and starts making these music videos that are pretty wild. I've been watching them. She writes a screenplay, famous actors to be a part of it.
Movie premieres, galas.
She creates all these NGOs.
They got Gerard Depardieu up in that shit? That's crazy.
Charitable work in Uzbekistan.
It was impossible to avoid Gugusha.
Benefits and red carpets with the glitterati.
She's got properties all around the world. She's doing all right. And crucially, there's even talk about her becoming the next leader of Uzbekistan.
I said Depardieu. That was a very Turkish moment. Gerard Depardieu is how you say it in Turkish. Gerard Depardieu. He was a famous actor in Turkey when I was growing up because we watched a lot of French movies because they would come before American movies ever did. Gérard Depardieu. Gérard Depardieu. Gérard Depardieu. I don't fucking know. Anyway, let's continue.
And if that's the story,
Depardieu!
It might not be that interesting. But there's a lot more to it. I'm on WikiLeaks right now, and I'm looking at a document that...
He's a rapist and a pedo? Dude. You are saying literally the least shocking things on the fucking planet to me right now. Oh my God. I can't believe an incredibly famous French actor is a rapist pedophile. Oh my God. What's next, dude? I mean, this is fork found in the kitchen shit, okay? Like, what do you mean, bro? Well, oh my God, that's so crazy. What's next, dude? Are you going to tell me that an incredibly famous, world famous French philosopher signed a fucking petition to lower the age of consent and abolish it altogether? I would be shocked if you were to tell me that. Don't ask a woman her age, a man how much money he makes, and French philosophers what their opinion is on the age of consent. Just don't do it.
Shows us that Gulnara was up to a bunch of other things during this time that had nothing to do with pop music and jewelry design.
I think the more obstacles you have, the more successful.
It's like weird though, because I still think that Leon the Professional, in spite of all of the issues being made by Luc Besson, who also is a rampant sexual assaulter and definitely a pedophile, was a phenomenal movie. It's like, it's such a good fucking movie. Fifth Element's pretty good too. Leon the Professional is like one of my favorite movies. It's extra weird when you find out that, what's his face? What's the name of the dude in it? The main character? Jean Reno. Jean Reno personally thought that Luc Besson's direction was way too pedophilic and deliberately made his character come across like a little mentally stunted. Specifically so that it wouldn't be as pedophilic. Have you seen Luc Besson's new movie? It's kind of wild. No, I have not. Yeah. Like, Luc Besson was like, be a pedophile, please. Like, what are you doing? Be a pedophile. Be le pédophile. Be le pédophile, please. The book is about le pédophile. What are you doing? And Jean Reno was like, no, that's gross. I'm going to portray this character like he's mentally stunted and cannot have the capacity to love a child. Luc's Taxi film still worth watching? Oh, absolutely. Luc Besson. I grew up with Luc Besson's entire collection of movies. Specifically ones that are about, obviously, the Algerian taxi driver who drives Le Peugeot, okay, and drives it really well. Super fucking modded out, customized Peugeot that even fucking flies at a certain point, I'm pretty sure. Taxi, the Taxi series. Yamakasi is another good one. Yamakasi is about le parcours. That's right. All of these people living in the banlieue that do le parcours. Yamakasi, great movie. Very good movie. Another one is Banlieue 13. Also very good movie as well. Another one. Le Haine is good. I don't think Le Haine is Luc Besson. It's just a good French movie, but it's not Luc Besson, I don't think. Is Lahain Luc Besson? Yeah, no. Lahain is Mathieu Kassovitz. Lahain is a great movie about police brutality. Nique la police. Anyway, yeah, Lahain is a classic. Fifth Element is also a great movie as well. But I haven't seen any of his new movies. Read my last comment. Luke once said in an audition session for a 12-year-old girl that I want a girl who thinks she knows sex. So gross. It is not surprising. Luc Besson is le pédophile. Anyway. Say any more about the French, I'll start smashing up restaurants. What the fuck? Listen. I have many good friends in France now. Okay? There are many Frenchmen who I love, and they are near and dear to me. So I will say, not all French. Okay? I will say that. But a surprisingly large number of French I will put out there. Hasan, go to France? I have been. I have changed. My Francophobia has gone away. The French will be the first to admit their elites are all degens. Yes. French men, but not French women, says everything there is to say about you. Okay, don't ask French women what they think about transgender women and the woke culture and feminism. Okay, there you go. Is that good? Don't ask French women, French female activists, what they think about the current, what they think about the current wave of le wokisme. Also, to be fair, I mean, you know, Emmanuel Macron was also a victim in some ways. So French women can get the smoke too.
You couldn't have a bigger contrast between the public face of this beautiful, glamorous, charming woman and the horror stories that people were telling about her. In some ways, for many people, she was the ultimate symbol of the injustice that was happening in Uzbekistan.
So I love this cable. This cable's so useful for what we're trying to do here. Well, a lot of the world is seeing all of...
Whoa, Johnny. Your handlers are not going to appreciate you going on that website, my friend. Johnny about to be like, listen, this website is pretty good for this specific instance, but let me tell you, okay? The guy who operates it needs the death penalty. The guy who made the website sucks. Should go not to prison, but straight to death, okay?
This... The American diplomats in Uzbekistan see through the facade. They say that there's this propaganda campaign happening in Uzbekistan. All of these articles being written about Gulnara. They focus on...
Israeli officials believe ICC is preparing arrest warrants over war? No. Oh my God. Are you fucking serious? The Israeli and foreign officials also believe the court is weighing on arrest warrants for leaders from Hamas. If the court proceeds, the Israeli officials could potentially be accused of preventing the delivery of humanitarian aid. You didn't know that? Yeah, I didn't know this. What the fuck? It just came out. America will invade The Hague. Can you imagine? America will literally invade The Hague. Yeah, but the U.S. is trying to delay it. Time to become Hasan Piker, international bounty hunter. I don't think you can do that. The German foreign ministry and the U.S. are trying to prevent this from happening. Yeah, they're like only old news. Bro, this is from literally this morning. What do you mean old news? A lot of people's understanding of what old news is, just like, oh, it's like 3 hours old. Well, that's old news, man. Like, this is literally April 28th, 12:34 a.m. This is, 16 hours old. It did get reported a couple days ago. I didn't see it. Also, unconfirmed rumors. I mean, this is also technically still reporting on unconfirmed rumors, is a little bit better than it was reported in Israeli media a few days ago. Since you said Sunday, warrants can be issued this week against Netanyahu Defense Minister Yoav Gallant, Army Chief Heroz Halevi. Some legal experts say that Attorney General and Army lawyers are partly to blame for not doing enough to prevent Israeli violations of international law. Oh no. Debate lords on suicide watch, dude. What will they do? The Israeli officials who are worried about the potential fallout from such a case said they believe that the Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu is among those who might be named in a warrant. It is not clear who might be charged from Hamas or what crimes will be cited. The Israeli officials did not disclose the nature of the information that led them to be concerned about the potential ICC action. Dude. Oh my God. I mean, there's no way it'll happen. There's no way. It's too good. It's too good of a thing. Good things don't happen. This hits two categories. Okay, this goes completely against the nothing ever happens crowd, because this objectively would be something happening. And it also literally goes against the age-old notion that, like, bad things never happen to bad people. There's a thing there internally. Smotrich and Ben-Gvir threatened to kill the government today if the war cabinet accepts the Egyptian deal that will stop a Rafah invasion. But if Bibi doesn't do it, he'll probably get an arrest warrant. So what is it, Bibi? Short-term political survival or getting arrested the second you leave the country for a vacation? I mean, I don't think he'll leave the country. The USA is trying to prevent it. Israel, US said we're going to prevent ICC arrest warrant against Netanyahu. That's crazy. Oh my God. It's also the least surprising thing. God damn it. I fucking hate America so much. We are the bad guys. We are the bad guys. Yeah. Bibi can fly to America all day, every day. Ain't no way that we let him get arrested here. He'll do the classic thing that every fascist does. Fly to England or fly to the United States. Permanent placement in Florida to avoid legal scrutiny. If Bibi gets tried at the ICC, I'll join a Mormon cult. Yeah. No shot this motherfucker moves to England. No, I'm saying, like, back in the day, they would either go to England or they would go to America. Le pédophile escaped to Israel or France. Le war criminel escaped to the United States of America or England. That's how it works. These are the rules. See? Netanyahu's office hosts emergency talks on feared ICC warrants for PM and ministers. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. Why are they so worried? They're infallible. Wait, they have done nothing wrong. Why would they be so fearful of international legal scrutiny? I don't understand. This makes no sense to me. They're the most moral army on the planet. And what? Bro, I will literally fucking, if this were to happen, if the ICC actually arrested Benjamin Netanyahu, I would literally revert fully. Like, I would be praying 5 fucking times a day, okay? Islam is the way if this shit happens. That's how little I believe it will. Have you considered that maybe ICC is Hamas? I mean, yeah. Inshallah, inshallah, inshallah, inshallah, inshallah. Anyway. But what if it does? Are you going to respect that promise? Catch me on Fridays. I will do an IRL stream directly from Jummah prayer, okay? I will literally be mobbed up in the motherfucking mosque. Catch me praying every Friday with the fucking rest of the Muslims in this community. You know what I mean? Imagine they issue an arrest warrant and we invoke the act that lets the U.S. invade The Hague. I love the language surrounding this, by the way, that lets us invade The Hague, which is literally directly ripped from the legal text. It's so funny to be America and just have a law that your Congress actually voted on. Your Congress actually wrote legislation that says it gives us the right. Hajj'a gideceğim mi? Yes, I would do the pilgrimage to Hajj. That's for American servicemen only, isn't it? No, I'm pretty sure that actually extends to allies as well. It's not just servicemen, it's American diplomats, and I'm pretty sure it extends to allies too. Alon Mizrahi has a different take. I can't help but giggle at the fresh plot twist called ICC arrest warrants against Netanyahu and other Israeli leaders, and I suggest we all take them as comic relief at the moment. Or if comic relief ain't your thing at the moment, consider the timing. Just as protests are about to seriously disrupt life and become a major factor in this, suddenly and quite miraculously, the promise of a functioning international system is dangled before our eyes. Can you believe it? Out of nowhere, Sleeping Beauty Karim Khan woke up from his slumber and decided to take unprecedented action. MashaAllah. What a mesmerizing coincidence and totally spontaneous development. Also, just as the West desperately needs Hamas to reject the hostage deal, they are giving them a huge incentive to do just that because Netanyahu is just about to declare it an international criminal. Let's be serious. If you don't understand by now, the current international bodies are instruments of Western domination and colonialism. You are sleeping deeper than Sleeping Beauty Khan. This arrest warrants joke should be treated as a coordinated effort to sabotage a growing movement at a critical time. Ditto the leaked memo about severe violations. No one is coming to save Gaza's children. Western institutions and governments want them dead. The only thing stopping this is a massive, absolutely massive wave of protest that spearhead an actual reshuffle of American priorities. All else is irrelevant. Add to blackpilled. I mean, I don't have this approach. I don't think that like the ICC is operating. I don't think the ICC is operating, in coordination with the American State Department or anything like that. I do agree with the fact that, yes, massive protest is the only way to stop this. NATO and the UN should kick us out, but then the arms supplier for the Western issue would be cooked, so it's double jeopardy. Yeah, that's never going to happen. We are NATO. Why the fuck would the NATO kick us out? We are the reason why it exists. That's not a thing. You don't kick America out of NATO. NATO is America. Many reports I've seen frame this as the U.S. trying to delay the warrant, so this may indicate there's good chance for this. Biden and Bibi also talked over the phone a few hours ago, so I imagine they're worried, lol. Oh, I can only nut so hard, dude. I have no more nut to nut. Oh my God. This literally would make everyone reconsider how toothless of an institution the ICC is. Israel ignores all international laws. Is it wrong to feel issuing arrest warrants does nothing? Yes, it is wrong. Because just like with the ICJ criminal proceedings, just like with the ICJ court proceedings, this opens up yet another vector for pressure. Okay? The goal for Israel is to open up pressure valves and redirect the attention away to other shit, portray themselves as victims once again to the global, to the Western world specifically. And yet international pressure is mounting against Israel from Western populations. Come on. You're seeing massive now student-led protests happening, and the American government is using the militarized organs of the state to physically, violently apprehend these student protesters. That only causes more student protests to happen. That only causes the protests to grow. It only galvanizes people. This is a great thing. Now, if the ICC were to be like, we're going to arrest Vladimir Putin, that's entirely different. Because Russia is already positioned against Western nations. It's already isolated politically. You know what I mean? Even before Russia's unjustifiable and criminal invasion of Ukraine. So, well, and on top of that, they also have natural resources that the West desperately needs, wants, and a tremendous amount of control over OPEC plus. So that is a very different political calculation. Israel, on the other hand, has nothing. They just have Big Daddy America's long dick backing them. So they can't cut allegiances in the same way, or they can't have complex trade relationships in the same way that Russia has, in spite of the global sanctions. Because America has obviously a lot of political power, but they can't tell Germany to fucking die in the cold. You know what I mean? In the winter. Like, Germany is going to find a way to get that gas, whether they get it from India, which is now another mediator, whether they get, and they're going to keep sending, they're going to keep up their trade with Russia by way of Kazakhstan, for example. Israel does not have the same natural resources that are profoundly valuable that Russia has. What are they going to do, bro? Oh, no more ways? The prosecutor is Muslim and appointed by the US and UK. Here's his profile, Karim Khan. I mean, I still don't think that he's gonna, I don't think that this dude is gonna do, like, we'll see. Wait until you find out that you cannot have Sabra hummus. You like Hamas? How about no more Sabra hummus? That's right. We are doing boycott, divestment, and sanctions on the West. Wow. I mean, this is a fun day when you think about it. This is some fun day news. Anyway, let's finish this Johnny Harris shit.
Her selfless giving, her charitable work, her business acumen, and that she might even be the next president of the country. She's honest, hardworking. She's looking out for the best interests of her country. But then the diplomat says all of this likely irks the many business people who have been crushed by her greed. And then they say that actually she's more like a robber baron. Pretty juicy quote by the State Department. Pretty spicy. She is a greedy, power-hungry individual who uses her father to crush business people or anyone else who stands in her way.
I will never forget talking to this businessman. He had visible signs of torture on his face from the time he spent in prison in Uzbekistan. And the only reason that he went through this insane torture in jail and that ruined his life completely, and then led him to multiple suicide attempts long after he was, out of prison. The only reason was Gulnara, because Gulnara, he ran a successful business and she wanted to take over, and she made sure that she took over. And that is not one single story. That story was repeated again and again and again.
Each time you have an obstacle, you have an opportunity to think what is right and what is wrong, where is black and where is white. And you have a moment to decide what's your next step.
In the early 2000s, she divorced her then husband, who came from a prominent family in Uzbekistan that ran lots of businesses, specifically in bottling, like with Coca-Cola. After the divorce, the ex-husband alleges that she used her personal bodyguards to beat him up and then used her power within the government to shut down or take over his family's businesses.
She immediately began a campaign to eviscerate the Maksudi family's joint venture stake in Coca-Cola, and she did this by using the courts as her personal legal scissors to cut it up. He claims that Gulnara could write court decisions and just...
She's doing BDS, dude. Allegedly trending in Twitter. Bro, what do you mean? I fucking trend on Twitter all the time, man. What the fuck does that matter? Why are so many people consistently being like, dude, you're trending on Twitter, you're trending on Twitter? Yeah, what happened now? I don't know. I don't even see Twitter trends. I don't even know how you find them. Yeah, I trend every day, okay? I have a bunch of psychotic haters that ironically keep fucking hyping me up. I don't know where the fuck you would even find the trends, to be honest. I legitimately don't even see them on the corner anymore. And I'm not even trending on my own. I just found it. I'm not even trending on my own Twitter.
Just give it to the judges who would then deliver it, because they would have been afraid of what would have happened to them.
She could get away with it because she was the daughter of the president, and people were frightened of her.
We have a proverb which says, what doesn't kill us always makes us stronger.
The firm paid $220 million to an offshore company secretly controlled by Gulnara Karimova, the daughter of the then president of Uzbekistan.
United States District Court, Southern District of New York. United States of America versus Gulnara Karimova and Behzad Akhmedov. Count 1. Conspiracy to violate the Foreign Corruption Practices Act. The defendants engaged in an extensive corrupt bribery scheme in which Karimova demanded to pay hundreds of millions of dollars in bribes. Karimova solicited and facilitated corrupt bribe payments from the 3 telecommunication companies and their subsidiaries to shell companies controlled by Karimova, who at the time was an Uzbek government official. In exchange for the bribes, Karimova corruptly used her influence over the Uzbek government to ensure that the 3 telecommunication companies and their subsidiaries acquired telecommunication licenses, which under Uzbek law could not be purchased or transferred by private entities. In total, Akhmedov and others conspired to make approximately $866 million in corrupt bribe payments to Karimova.
There was a very, very, very dark side to her.
Kadyrova conspired with others to launder the bribed funds from and through bank accounts in the United States in order to promote the ongoing bribery scheme and conceal the proceeds in that scheme. From 2001 to 2012, Akhmedov conspired.
By the way, like, this is pretty funny that he's like doing a video on this person, but this is literally like, I feel like this is every country in that region. And he already described exactly why Uzbekistan is the way that it is. Like, I don't know. I mean, it's just like very, very post-Soviet to have like an authoritarian dictator in a country that like America doesn't really give a shit about that much. And also, you know, their children going to Western schools, coming back, continuing the lineage, continuing the legacy. I don't know.
Conspired with others to pay more than $420 million of bribes to Kadyrova.
Many hundreds of millions flowed into her bank accounts. Bribes would be distributed through different commercial camouflage.
Kadyrova caused numerous payments to be made and laundered through multiple bank accounts held in the names of shell companies. The receipt of a telecommunications license and other government benefits in Uzbekistan. Associate A, a representative in an American company, met with Kadyrova in Dubai. At the meeting, Kadyrova threatened to cause problems if they did not give her 20% stake in their business for no cost. On July 29, 2004, MTS transferred approximately $100 million. August 2004, the escrow agent transferred the approximately $100 million bribe. February 2008, Kadyrova sought additional bribes from MTS to pay an additional $30 million in bribes to Kadyrova. What did Gulnara do with all this money? The property known as the Gorse Hill Manor. Look at this gorgeous house that she bought. 17 acres of gardens, indoor swimming pool, jacuzzi, as well as a lake. Just checking in to tell you that, oh God, I haven't spoken in a moment. I'm deep in it now. And I'm in that point where the next section of the story, like what happens, like the beginning of this downfall, is infinitely more complicated than I was prepared for. Kadyrova used other individuals to act as nominee owners and shareholders of Shell Company C. 8 Market Muse in London, an offshore company affiliated with the $30 million, sent approximately 14 payments totaling $10.5 million. Vimpelcom subsidiary transferred $20 million, $331 million in bribes to Kadyrova in exchange for Kadyrova exercising her influence.
Scooping up everything: oil, gas, telecommunications, logistics, manufacturing, industry, agriculture, drug trafficking, and illicit enterprises.
$9.2 million, $5 million, $80 million, $15 million.
She didn't just run one thing. She had her fingers all over the place. She was building a big empire.
The picture that all of this paints is that Gulnara Kadyrova, during this time that we see her being this like fashion icon and this music star, is actually during this whole time involved in a massive fraud and corruption scheme that basically traverses the whole world. In the middle of the early 2000s, she did some telecommunications degree or something, right? As she's getting her Bachelor of Arts in telecommunications, she's also, we know now, deeply involved in a giant corruption scheme where she is receiving money from companies in order to give them the licenses to build telecommunication stuff in Uzbekistan. It's 2012. Gulnara has built this massive corruption network around the world. She's taking in tons of bribes through all of these shell companies. She's using all of these ill-gotten gains to buy really nice homes in England and elsewhere. She's continuing her image as a fashion and music icon, but this is where she starts to make some pretty big errors.
We can, I think, pretty definitively say that she overstepped whatever lines that they were. She was stepping on people's toes.
She was making some very...
This was literally me learning FNAF lore at age 13. Don't lie. You learned it by watching fucking Matt Pat videos. You watched Matt Pat go through this process and then make a YouTube video, and you watch the YouTube video.
Powerful people angry.
A very notorious character called Rustam Inayatov, who was very close to Gulnara's father.
And those powerful people were foremost in the security services, and the security services are former KGB people, and they have very strong links to the Kremlin.
She pissed him off, clearly, and he made sure that she was punished.
They can see that she's expanding and expanding like the universe, and it's a zero-sum game. The more she expands, the less they have.
It's the king and the king's court. People on the inside are allowed.
Dude, I don't know. I just don't care about this. Am I crazy? Like fuck. Maybe it's fucked up of me, but she's stealing money from other rich people, so it's kind of boring. I mean, she's also doing like torture and is like malicious towards people that have like that she perceives as personally wronging her and stuff, but I just don't really give a shit. If you're not feeling it, you're not feeling it. Sad the report, looking at the geolocation data, we have no Uzbek chatters, one Kazakh chatter though. A lot of the he did not do a good enough job, in my opinion, of like causing me to want to know about it. And it's also way more focused on like him doing the research. He might be desensitized. It just feels like it feels like it's so much more focused on like how difficult it was for him to do this investigation. Anyway, you already know what time it is. It's early gaming time, baby. That's right. It's fucking Clementine. It's AJ is going to murk more fools time. Oh, before we get to that though, here. Zionist counter protesters saying the N-word. Just wanted to show you that, brief moment. You also spit on him? Of course. Hold on. Let me blast off, ladies and gentlemen. It's freaking time, dude. It's AJ time. It's no longer who will AJ shoot today? Final season. Twitch.tv/HasanAbi. Final season of The Walking Dead, except it doesn't matter because after this, we still have a lot more, chat. We have a lot of fun shit that we're going to be doing after this. Don't worry. Disco Elysium, baby. Where is it? Oh, fuck. Oh, here it is. I'm blasting off. Nope. Why isn't it blasting off? What the hell? Baby with the blicky, dude. Baby with the blicky. So, I will say, Michonne goated. I don't know, chat. From what I understand, like, the quality drops off a lot after this. Even in this season, it's like... feels like it's not as good as the last season. It's still pretty good.
Previously on The Walking Dead.
But I'm not touching...
AJ and I had been searching for a long time.
I'm not touching the
For some
DLCs.
place we could call home. Just when we thought we'd found a huge stash of food, it turned out to be a trap. That could have been the end. But I woke up and found I'd been saved by a guy named Marlon. The leader of a community, living inside an old boarding
Hold on.
school. It felt like a chance at having a home, a real one. We had to go back to the train station to see if any food survived the explosion. But someone else had the same idea. When AJ distracted him, I shoved him into a pack of walkers.
Baby with the
I
blicky.
found Marlon and Brody in the basement that night.
The Michonne season is not really for the comic series. She leaves the main group, fights Negan. I have no idea what any of that is. I haven't watched the chatters. I don't know if you know this, but this is a pure blind run in the sense that I didn't even watch the actual Walking Dead TV show. I never read the comics. I also did not even, I didn't read the comics. I didn't watch the show. I have no idea. I'd never played these games. Like, I don't know anything about The Walking Dead. How do you say his name? Negan, not Negan. Okay.
Arguing about the man we'd seen, and I learned why Brody was so afraid. The man was part of a group of raiders they'd run into a year ago. Marlon traded Tennessee's older sisters to the raiders to keep himself safe.
You never can trust this guy. This type of phenotype, dude. You can't trust him.
When she turned,
Like I said, British bully. British bully.
Marlon stole AJ's gun and tried to convince them I had murdered Brody. Violet backed me up.
Twix Pimpy.
With everyone against him, the fight went out of Marlon. I told him he could stay, but he couldn't be our leader. But then... Marlon was dead.
Yeah, how'd that happen?
And AJ pulled the trigger. He remembered what I'd taught him. To always aim for the head.
AJ prosecuted the fuck out of Marlon? Yeah, Alvin Bragg came in clutch. This game was published during Telltale's bankruptcy proceedings. Yeah, there are definitely some buh in this game. There's definitely a lot of buh in the game. Like way more than were in the previous games. Zombers going invisible when you stab them in the fucking neck. Shit like that. Many buh. I don't know if AJ would not have shot him in the head if...
It was in the kitchen. Tin said that I can have some. I didn't steal it.
I'm surprised you remember how to make it. We haven't had coffee in a long time.
You put it in hot water.
You're right. Thanks.
Huh. It's like, come on,
Last
dumbass.
night,
It's not that hard.
With Marlon, I heard Lewis and what he called me.
Little baby murderer?
Am I a murderer?
Yeah.
No!
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Shit! We could get medicine from the nurse's office.
Yeah, no, definitely.
The kid blew his brains out. You shot him. He's dead.
She said medicine.
You're a murderer. You
That's-
promised Marlon. You said you'd help him fix things. What the fuck did you teach this kid?
Aim for the head, baby. That's what I taught him.
Lewis called me a murderer. But we're supposed to kill bad stuff. Monsters. Did I do it bad? I thought Marlon was bad. He killed Brody.
Lewis was right. Sometimes people do...
Bro, Lewis was right is not how I would lead with this. I would just tell him, like, don't fucking kill people unless I tell you to. Don't kill people unless they are directly attacking you. No, I'm not. All the fucking little Marxist Leninist LARPers in the chat and all the anarchist LARPers in the chat being like, no, you have to kill all the time. You must kill all of our enemies. Shut up.
Bad things, like Marlon did. But when you shot him, he wasn't a threat to us anymore.
He needs to learn. He's wrong.
Kill someone when they're no longer threatening you, that's murder.
What are we gonna do?
Your relationship with AJ has changed? Uh-oh.
Back off, all of you!
Damn.
You talked Marlon down, and then they fucking murdered him!
Take AJ, go inside.
Come on, let's go.
Oh, just let them go back to the dorms? What happens the next time one of us does something this kid doesn't like? Should we expect a bullet too?
Bro, it's not like Marlon just did a little bit of a thing that people don't like. He fucking gave up 2 of your friends for potential sex trafficking to a bunch of raiders. That's insane. He trafficked children. I mean, yeah, maybe there's a redemption arc for him without AJ doming him, okay? But that's crazy to get that fucking mad, you know what I mean? He literally killed Brody and sex trafficked minors.
That's not what happened.
It's exactly what happened. It was over. The little Mr. Trigger Happy decided otherwise.
No, he wouldn't do that. He'd never hurt any of you.
It's a little tough to sell that.
Marlon threatened us.
AJ pointed the gun first.
We get it, Lewis. Just back off, okay?
Back off? Seriously?
Let's go.
Clem, if I'm a murderer, am I gonna die too?
What? No.
Well, I think murderers are like monsters, and I know what happens to monsters. Nothing good. Nothing good at all.
We can forgive them. Murderers, even some monsters, they get a second chance.
Some monsters, not all.
When bad people, like murderers, try to make it right, that's when other people forgive them.
That sounds hard.
Let's go.
It is.
Rehabilitation over incarceration,
We're
baby.
going to fix this. You
I'm
and me.
making this child so goddamn woke. Time for Angela Davis. Our prison's obsolete. You know what I'm saying? Here, let me give you a book, Alvin. Read that. That's how he becomes the woke Manhattan district attorney that is trying to fucking punish Donald Trump. This is literally how he becomes the Manhattan DA.
I'm going to help you atone.
Alvin Bragg Jr., baby.
It means make up for what you did wrong. We'll make it all right with the others. For God's sake, someone help me with this!
Bro, what do you mean?
Saved you
Oh
from
my
that
God.
car wreck, and you fucking murdered him?
Get back, Mitch!
Get back.
Or what? You gonna let him kill me too? Then who's next? Asim? Willie?
Haven't enough people died tonight? Brody, Marlon, we can't keep killing each other.
Fuck are you saying that to me after what he did? Screw both of you.
Bro, I'll beat your fucking ass. Okay? These people don't understand. Like, Dark Clem will come out.
What is it? You've killed a lot of people.
Can't they just kick AJ out? Oh my God. My favorite chatter who's always coming up with the dumbest fucking solutions. Yeah, dude. Let's kick the fucking 6-year-old out, dude. He's like 8 or 6 or 7. I don't know how old he is. No, please, democratically, though. Shut the fuck up, dude.
You murdered your friend Lee, didn't you?
What?
You said he was handcuffed. He wasn't a threat. So, that means you murdered him.
This is way more complicated.
I killed him because I loved him. I didn't want him to suffer.
How? He'd be dead.
He would have turned. I didn't want that for him. He deserved better.
I love you, Clem.
I love you back.
Aww. He's gonna kill me in the end, isn't he? I feel like this is...
Hey,
my goat 10.
Violet said to come get you for the funeral.
Really?
We used to have them more. Then we stopped. It seems right, though. I brought you something.
For me?
I figured you'd be afraid, with everyone all upset. But you were brave last night. Like a firefighter.
No, firefighters are good. I'm a murderer.
No, you're not.
See, if he had brought a cop one, that would make more sense. Because honestly, that was very cop-coded of AJ to do that. You know what I mean? I know this is a heartstrings moment and I'm kind of fucking it up. But low-key, that would have been like, no, this is a perfect toy for you. Because you are a cop. I don't know, unarmed white guy? No, but like an unarmed guy? Come on. That's like typical cop behavior. Just like you're unarmed against the top of the hour ad break if you're not subscribed, and I serve it to you nonetheless. Here's a 3-minute ad break now.
You gotta have a trial first. They decide that stuff in a courtroom. That's how it works. Worked.
Damn, bro. 10 is literally fucking smarter than me at describing why he's not a murderer. That's crazy. I didn't even think about that. Bro, this is why he became a district attorney, by the way. 10 is the reason.
Before. Back then, there were all kinds of rules about who was innocent, who was guilty. It was complicated.
I don't think that's right. You made it up.
No, I didn't.
I'm pretty sure I'm a murderer.
You sure you don't want your firefighter?
You should keep him, 'cause you're good like him. But maybe we could play with him later? Together?
Sure.
There were no good options against what he was saying. Like, everything seemed contentious. Which kind of sucks.
After the funeral. They buried them already. Violence started soon. See you out there.
This is gonna be hard. Everyone's going to be upset. We need to show them we care, okay?
Okay.
Let's see if this murder made him a better coffee maker. Nice hot cup of Joe.
They look good together.
Do you think his is better?
No, I like them both.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, I'm just straight lying to you, kid. I'll be honest, like, your drawings are dog shit. It's okay.
Time
And you
to
did
go.
a murder.
Soon.
Can we take the flowers
At least these won't die.
and bring it to him? No, we can't bring the flowers to the funeral. Okay.
Ready?
What happened to the deer head you had? I don't know. Blind gamer, it's on the bed. Wait, what? Bro popped his ass, dude. Look at that. Look at all that blood.
Come on.
Talk, put flowers on the graves, and sing, I think.
How many of the 30 kids do you think he gave away? I don't know. Hopefully we get more of a deeper examination into his misbehavior. Ne? Hot dog. Neli? Bakalım.
Oh, God. They're here.
So what? They knew Brody, didn't they?
Yeah, but Marlon...
Just leave them alone.
Shit.
Bro, this is that meme of the dude flexing on his hater at his funeral. It's literally, he just posted up on his dead op. He just showed up to his dead op's funeral, dude. Respect to AJ. You won't understand it. He's here to smoke on his pack.
Tim? What? Why do people have funerals?
Brody and Marlon.
Tin said they used to have them more,
They died.
but I don't get it.
Well, to remember people we loved.
They loved Marlon.
Yeah, they did.
I made them all sad. Like if someone took you away.
We all knew they couldn't.
Does everyone get a funeral?
People do. Some animals, too.
Even monsters?
Even monsters.
10. You ready?
Brody, you always said you wanted to go to the beach. So, I drew it for you.
Dude, this kid is so sick.
Marlon was... I can't. Not for Marlon. After what he did to the twins and Brody,
You didn't even like Brody. You were always mean to her.
What's up with this kid's
I
voice?
can't.
Why does he sound like a beloved voice actor from like a child cartoon? You know what I mean? You didn't even like Brody. It's like, all right, chill, dude. Fucking calm down, duck.
Someone else do it.
Bitch. Dude, don't. Seriously, Lewis? He was your best friend. He wasn't perfect, but he deserved better than to get gunned down by that kid. AJ killed him like it was nothing.
You're right, Mitch. Marlon didn't deserve what AJ did to him.
I know what I did. I'm sorry. I know I'm a murderer. But I'm gonna,
Atone.
Yeah, atone it.
Fuck, I can't listen to this.
What I did was bad, and I'm gonna make it up to you. I promise. You don't have to make up shit. Marlon was a fucking murderer and a...
She's chat. No wonder chat wants me to date her, dude. She literally has like the same chat ass attitude. No, not Chad. Chat with a T.
liar, and if we'd all asked more questions about Minnie and Sophie disappearing last year, none of this would have happened.
She's got a point.
Shut up! It wasn't Marlon's fault.
Then whose fault was it?
Whatever happened before, AJ shouldn't have killed Marlon.
Yeah, he wasn't hurting anybody when I killed him.
See what I mean? How can any of us trust these fucking people?
What are you saying?
I'm saying they gotta fucking go. We take a vote. Majority decides. They stay or they leave. Today.
Uh-oh.
That does seem fair.
Hasan, fuck your morals. No, man, I need to fucking teach AJ. Everybody needs to chill the fuck out. I don't want AJ to be a fucking monster. Okay? Here's the thing. You guys are a lot like AJ. Okay? And I try to teach you the right way to behave. And sometimes you get the wrong lessons. Okay? But that doesn't stop me from saying the right things. So I need to basically make sure that AJ does not become a headshot master, a headshot specialist. Okay? That's it. That's it. It's a teachable moment for everyone, folks. Exactly. Omega Law, 2 Omega Law late. Well, he did become a headshot master, but I'm course correcting. You just got to move on from the L's that you took and try not to repeat them. You know what I mean? You just don't want to live his dream of being an IDF sniper in Richmond where he could pop all the kids. Yeah, I don't want that. You got that right. I would not like that at all.
Are you serious? It's bullshit.
Please, don't do this. I know you're angry, but
You don't know shit. If you did, you would have stopped AJ. Like you stopped Marlon from killing Brody? Fucking hypocrite.
A vote's the only way to settle this, or we'll be arguing forever.
Fine. I guess we're fucking voting.
Oh gosh, she's so badass. She says fucking.
Lewis needs to vote. Could you go get him? And try to talk to him.
Come on, Rosie. Come here, girl.
Could you guys go wait in the dorm? I'll come get you.
Your mom's Messiah Zachary, UCLA student protester here. Today was very hectic. We met at the encampment. I was the big boy. What's up? What's up, Zach? That's the chatter that I asked if he balls. AJ needs to shoot the fascist dog next. Yeah. XL Pimpy is
Come on,
fucking
let's go.
getting clapped. X Pimpy is about to get fucking domed.
Sometimes I don't know where this dirty road is taking me.
You will love this episode, by the way. I hope, because the last episode was not one that I loved too much. It was kind of fucked up. Uno más, por favor. It's starting, Chad. It's not ending. It's the intro music, chat. You fucking weirdos. Yeah, dude, imagine me doing a 4.5-hour stream. That's crazy. What is he doing? Like me with that door of the car.
AJ, stop. You'll break your toe or something. Come here, sit down.
No. It didn't work. I did what you said and they didn't even care. I know that I was bad, but they don't let me fix it.
AJ, breathe. Remember what we do when we're mad? Come on.
She's got some anger issues, bro.
Loud, do you? What do we do when we're mad?
We stop and think and, I'm still really, really mad. I know that I'm not supposed to get mad or sad because then I do dumb things.
And you have every reason to be upset. We'll deal with it together, okay?
Okay.
He actually doesn't have a reason to be upset.
We think and we breathe.
Breathe.
Remember, this kid was raised by David for a bit. I mean, he was not exactly having formative memories back then.
You're still mad, huh?
And, I think I'm sad too.
Last time he got mad, he shot somebody in the head. I know.
I did what you told me to.
I know. You're a good listener.
I wanted to make them all feel better. It didn't work. Why'd you tell me to do that if it didn't work?
Because it's the right thing to do, and sometimes we do the right thing.
We don't know that it didn't work.
Oh my God, why is there no answer that's like, you do the right thing, even if people are resistant to it, it doesn't matter. You're not doing the right thing so that people respond to it. You're doing the right thing because it's the right thing to
They
do.
might have voted for us to stay.
Oh my God.
I don't know. They seem pretty mad.
Violet was on our side. Maybe she'll persuade the others.
Yeah, maybe. I don't want to go.
I know you don't.
I like knowing where we are all the time. The bed, the food. I like the other kids. Not all of them, but
Lib-ass
10,
take.
Louis and Violet.
Yeah, this game was made by fucking Maoists, dude. That's what happened. Teaching children virtues and ethics is actually counter-revolutionary.
You have to leave. Don't
God
we get to
damn.
vote? I vote that we stay.
That's not how it works.
Maybe it should be.
You don't have to like it.
Good, because I don't.
What the fuck? You're all fucking crazy? Louis, that's a fucking 8-year-old, man. You want an 8-year-old to die, you fucking psycho? Oh, yeah.
Fine. I get it. We'll learn to live with your decision somehow.
Seriously? That's it? You know this is fucking wrong, and you're not gonna fight it at all?
What's the point? You've already decided.
Yes, we have.
So fucking stupid.
You said you'd go along with it, if we voted fairly.
It's bullshit. And you'd know it if you weren't so used to burying your head in the sand.
Oh, I'm burying my head in the sand? Hate Marlon all you want, but you can't tell me AJ isn't dangerous too.
Bro is pointing at an 8-year-old, okay?
We'll wait for you to pack up, then Louis
He's
and I
8,
will
man.
escort you out past the safe zone. We'll make sure you get to the road safely.
He's 8, bro. That's crazy.
It's not a lot, but at least you won't die on the way. We won't be safe once you leave us out there. We'll last a few days, maybe, if we're lucky. Then it's back to running, hiding, and trying not to die.
You'll still be doing better than Marlon and Brody.
He's actually 5?
Where's Tin? I gotta say goodbye. He was really upset about the vote, and he's not talking to anybody.
He's
It's best to leave him
5?
alone when he's like this, but for the record, he wanted you to stay.
10 is my goat, dude.
Wait. Does AJ still have that gun?
Are you gonna take it from him?
Hand it over.
Wait, what? Hell no.
Is this necessary?
Hell yes, it's necessary. I'm not walking out into the woods with him holding that thing.
It's yours, AJ. You should keep it.
Hell no.
But I murdered Marlon with it.
Yeah, but you'll need protection outside.
This motherfucker was like, yeah, actually, we're kicking you out into the fucking woods to survive on your own, and you don't get to keep your gun? Who the fuck do you think you are, bitch? Who the absolute fuck do you think you are, motherfucker? I will smack you upside the head right now. You keep talking that shit. You give me that gun, AJ. Get the fuck out of here, dude. The Second Amendment shall not be infringed, okay? It will not. Get the fuck out of here.
Fine.
Who do you think this is, bro? Libtard ass Australia? Oh my god. Hey, we need to take your guns away, mate. You're not being fucking responsible with the guns. Fuck you!
The kid keep the murder weapon.
AJ should have had 2 bullets. One for Louis, too. Louis is a child too. No, I mean he's old enough to know that you can't fucking yell at a 5-year-old like that. I didn't even know he was 5. I technically think I should keep the gun, by the way, but you know, that's a separate story. There was no option for that one.
Will we get another car?
Probably not. We got lucky before.
So we're walking. My shoes are gonna break.
Well, we'll have to hope they hold out.
My feet are gonna bleed again.
We'll tear up a shirt and tie them up if we have to.
It's not so bad.
I'm gonna be honest, it's the Raiders are gonna come back to their fucking village and raid the shit out of them, and I'm gonna sit there looking at the fucking burning pile of ashes and go, you deserved it. I could have been there to save you. Okay, classic.
I mean, you've done this before. Probably pretty good at it by now. Almost like going home for you guys.
Yeah, and it almost killed us. You saw how fucked up we were after that car crash.
Swear.
We're here. The road's that way.
Anything you want to say before we go?
I've said plenty.
Bitch.
Thanks for trying to keep us.
You're welcome. I wish you could stay. I didn't want this.
Come on, let's just go.
Give us a minute, would you?
If you really feel that way, take us back. Don't let them kick us out.
I can't, Clem. Half of them are convinced you're as bad as Marlon or worse. If you came back, someone else might get hurt. I can't risk it, I'm sorry.
Confirmed ally? Yeah, okay,
Still got
dude.
that gun? Just try to be more careful with it, okay?
Bro, if that's the fucking response you have now, why the fuck are you leaving me out to dry? You fucking asshole. Oh, so now you're understanding. Oh, just be more careful with it. Okay, where was this energy like literally the entire day today when you were petitioning everybody to fucking kick my 5-year-old out of the compound? We need to pop him. We need to pop Lewis right now. AJ, get the blicky. I should have known, bro. When he fucking flipped that chair around and started talking like a goddamn Vegas magician, I should have known his ass was no good. I didn't listen to the chatters that said that hair is dangerous. Okay, that's fuckboy hair right there. He's got the staple fuckboy haircut, and I didn't listen. I didn't listen. I saw the chair flip. I thought it was fucked up.
I will.
Let's get going. The sun will set soon.
Gay was the way?
Know? I don't know.
Fuck do you mean gay was the way? Violet cooked me too. Said I can't do nothing.
This cold that settles on my skin. It happens right before a storm too.
I don't feel that.
You haven't been on the road as long as me.
Clem? Will we be okay? I thought we were done running from all the bad people. And the monsters.
Yeah, of course we'll be okay. We're used to this.
I hate it out here. I wish we could go back.
Yeah, so do I.
On. Oh shit. Ondaka.
Now come on out. I saw a couple of you on the road. How long do you think you can hide?
Shit. That's the man from the train station?
Yes.
I thought he died.
You can survive a bite if you cut it off fast enough.
Ugh.
Stay here.
Damn.
Tough little bitch, aren't you?
Get the gun, AJ. Grab the blicky.
Just
walk away and we'll let you go.
Oh, shit. Yeah, chatters be like, finish him. Guess what, dude? Didn't fucking matter, did it?
I wouldn't, boy.
Dude,
Any
AJ,
closer,
don't do it.
Your friend might get her head blown off.
Abel.
Good to see you again, Squirt.
Don't.
Bro, he's 5.
I've seen these ones before.
Bro's
Fight.
ops are 5 years old. Bro's ops are 5. This is every aspect of this game. Every villain is IDF coded. I swear to God. That's crazy. Pistol whipping a 5-year-old is insane.
There's both of them. You'll like them.
We're looking for a kid. Runs a community near here.
Marlon.
He's dead.
Well, shit.
This can still work.
How about it? You want to take us back to your school? Help us talk to your friends? It's not like you have many other options.
It's not my school. I don't live there.
I find that very hard to believe. Not a lot of kid communes around here.
Don't! Let him go, please.
Sure, if you do like we ask. Otherwise, I'm happy to crack his head open. You ever seen old fruit explode after you throw it at something? That's just how it'll look.
Clementine!
Wait, no way! No, what? No. No. It's racist ass Lily bros. Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. Are you for fucking real right now? Still as aggro and just as racist as ever. Oh, you're gonna kill me like you killed Carly? I think her name was Carly, right? I don't even remember. That is crazy, bro. This is why when you don't see a on death, like when you don't see an on-screen death, they're probably alive. Just like the dude who survived and has one arm now casually. It don't matter. Here's to me holding out hope that Kenny's still alive. That's it. Obviously no. And Trip too. Do not fucking spoil anything.
God. Clementine, it's you? My name is Lily. You probably don't remember me.
Lily?
Why would I say I don't remember you?
You died.
I came close.
What the hell?
Not now.
The fuck is this?
Bro, she's like, they're bad, right? They're not. There's no way they're good. I mean, Lily was a villain anyway.
Lee isn't with you. So he's dead then. I'll never forget him leaving me on the side of the road to die. I don't blame him. I was clearly a threat to the group after I shot that girl.
Carly.
Lee should have left you behind too. Might have lived longer if he did.
Whoa, chill.
Same thing will happen to you if you repeat his mistakes. Your little boy there, you'll die protecting him. You may be able to keep this up a while longer,
But eventually he'll slow you down. A walker you didn't spot. A bullet you...
Bro, Lily is a freak, dude. Yo, what is up with the zombie apocalypse? Everybody's got fascism on the mind, dude. Everyone is just like a straight up unrestricted fascist. Everyone is Israeli occupying force across the fucking board. What is happening? Bro, you were trying to do a sexo run with this girl, Lamau. Listen, I was horny. It wasn't my finest moment. Okay? How about you calm down?
Couldn't dodge. A desperate cry for help that brings the herd.
I don't think so. AJ knows how to handle himself.
He's got spirit, I'll give you that. But you and I know that won't be enough.
Fuck, we don't have time for all this.
We've got history.
Great. You know her, I know her. Point is, we've got a job to do.
We can help you raise that boy, Clementine. But we need you to do something for us.
What? Help you kidnap a couple more kids?
What's up? Like, what do the Raiders get out of kidnapping? I guess we're going to understand in a second, eventually, but it is a very strange thing to be like, no, we love kidnapping children in the middle of the fucking apocalypse.
We don't need a couple. We need all of you.
We'll take you back to the Delta to join our people. We have walls, we have working solar panels, and we grow our own food. All we need from you is to go back to your friends and convince them to come peacefully. No one will be harmed.
I'm not Marlon.
Here's what I'll do. I'll take the little squirt here right now. That way, I'm sure you'll play nice.
Be smart about this, Clementine. It's an us or them kind of world, Clem. If you...
Oh, dude. What do we do here? Boyos. Should we poll it? Fuck it. I'm telling him to
save
shoot.
Your little one, you won't pick them.
Shoot! AJ!
Damn, eye for an eye makes the whole world blind type shit.
Come on!
Bro, we've done so much awful shit to them. Wait, what? Did AJ get shot? What the fuck? I think I fucked up. I feel like... Wait, how many bullets does that fucking double barrel have, bro? How? Dog, yardım edin. Oh, he can't come in through here, obviously. Oh, shit. Bubba, hide. Uh-oh, I went... Oh, no, I went the wrong way, didn't I? Oh, fuck. I don't like that there were two choices there. Damn, thank God they suck at shooting.
Oh, shit.
Oh, walkers. Oh, no. I fell. It's Jover. I'm in the middle of walker territory now. I'm so fucking cooked. I don't even have my knife on me. Oh my God, I am so 16 years old right now. Oh, thank God they have to deal with that shit.
I think we lost him. Shit!
No! That didn't do shit. Where the fuck's AJ? Where's Alvin Bragg Jr.? Oh, there he is. Oh my God, did he get shot? Did he get fucking shot? Oh my God, he got gut shot. Oh no, I got AJ killed. Oh my God, I got AJ killed. Oh my God. Oh my God, I got him killed. This is the worst thing. Oh my God, we're surrounded by walkers. We're so fucking cooked. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Oh no, no, no. Fuck. Where are they? Are there more? Where are they? Pull it out, pull it out, pull it out faster, pull it out faster. Come on. Popping. Pop them like pimples. Oh, Dr. Pimple Popper. Oh, lordy. Oh, there's triple. Oh, it's a triple. Oh, baby. Oh, no. Fuck me. Fuck. Okay, there's 3. Oh, the other one's gonna come at me. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. This is so stressful. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. No. Fuck you. Wait, what? Oh, they ate my ass, bro. No shot. How do I do that? How do I break them? Do I just press E and then walk away? I did press E. I don't Q every time. You gotta E but not Q. Okay, got it. Fuck me, dude. Holy shit, that's terrifying. Okay, this one's easy, and then the 2 come together. And then when the 2 come together, I gotta hit him, Wait, they're still on me, though. Hey, yo, chill, bro. Wait. Oh, no, I'm fucking cooked. Oh, I'm so cooked. I'm cooked. I got overpowered. Wait, what am I supposed to do? You have to queue them? I did that. I fucking did that. You don't have to E? You died because 2 got to you. I know, I got that part, but I don't know what to do there. When there's... Come on, pull up. Let's go, bitch. Oh, shit. No. The other one's still on the ground, though. We're good. Oh, no. Q. Yeah, get invisible, fuckbag. That's right. Oh my God, that was scary. That was so fucking scary. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Oh my God. It's not over. Oh my God, there's a boo and then there's more. This is some Halo Reach final ass mission. Hold on, my dad's fucking hot dogs are here. Okay, I gotta unlock the door. My dad orders some hot dog. He wanted me to get him hot dogs. I don't know why. He just has weird cravings sometimes. He wanted a glizzy. And I got him a glizzy. But I don't know where the dude is. Doors open. Okay. Bubba? Is he pregnant? Yeah. Yes, he's pregnant. Mpreg. My dad is Mpreg. Holy shit. Murat? Baba? Ooh, that's a raccoon. We need to call pest control. Murat. O gönderdiği fotoğrafı gördün mü? Raccoon. We can't. That's not a rat trap. We need a pest control. I think it's a raccoon or a possum. I don't know. No, there's Marat took a photo of a baby raccoon or a baby something. It's a varmint. Don't kill the raccoon. Give the raccoon a hot dog. Sana aldım hepsini. İstiyorsan denersin, yersin, belki beğenirsin. No, don't kill their babies. Raise them as your sons and daughters. Okay, dude. The raccoon deserves a chance of rehabilitation. Poll if the raccoon should die. Not everything has to be polled, okay? You need to pee on socks and leave it outside. The raccoon will think another animal marked the territory. You think this fucking bear doesn't piss all over the outside of the house? Trust me, pissing is not working, okay? This is Obabe's death panel. Speaking of death panels, I'm back to the Zomber death. What the fuck? Look at how big his head is!
No. Stop.
What?
Too loud.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Dude, that was weird.
Follow.
Yeah, we got John Zombie up in this bitch. Zombo Johnson. Bro, that dog. Bro, once Rosie finds that fucking dude, he is cooked, okay? That dude's head's about to explode.
There.
Damn. What the hell is this, bro?
Get the shrapnel out.
Me?
I'll keep him still.
Oh no. Quiet. Uh-oh. That's crazy. That's crazy. How the fuck did he come out of his, like, didn't he get shot from the back?
Trying not to be loud.
It's okay, AJ. Just breathe.
Put your hands there. Stop the bleeding.
It's okay, AJ. He's just gonna patch you up.
It's enough for now.
Whoa, whoa. Easy, easy.
Where's our stuff? My gun.
We lost it, buddy.
Baba! Baba! Kayayı bir çıkarır mısın bir işesin? Evet. Supervise it. Dikkat et yani bir yere gittiği yere. He's still looking for his gun. Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna let Kai out to pee. We got rat traps, so we're worried about Kaya trying to fucking get into one of them. You know that California has a bunch of laws that protects wildlife. Might want to know if you're allowed to shoot it. No, it's not for the raccoons. No, the rat traps are for the rats. There's a raccoon's not gonna touch a rat trap, you fucking weirdos. You can't catch a raccoon. The raccoon is irrelevant. They talking about the gun? Wait, what? No, I'm talking about I was talking about AJ's gun, you weirdos. The blicky, the baby's blicky, not mine. Cali laws only allow you to kiss raccoons on the lips.
Louis got shot.
I saw.
They saved us.
Yeah, they did.
It sucks.
Bro's not gonna make it, dude. Doesn't have that main character protective aura. Bir şey değil mi? Kaya, come here. Girl, did you pee? I hope you peed.
I didn't mean to endanger you.
My family is so ridiculous.
The walkers were sent to help you.
You sent the walkers?
Was part of a group. Call themselves Whisperers. They've learned to live in herds, among walkers. Move among them. Sometimes guide them.
What the fuck?
Why are you alone if you were part of a group?
They died.
They attacked a community. Saw the carnage. Didn't want to be part of it.
Oh, does it hurt?
Hungry.
Okay, can you close that door? Did she pee? You don't know if she peed or not.
Both of you.
Thank you.
Why would you eat anything in this dude's pocket? Bro, I'm hungry. And he's got...
Do you have a...
Wait, what is this? Context. You should know, but don't because you haven't read the comics. The Whisperers were one of the main antagonist groups in the comics. Wait, what the fuck? They're bad guys? Well, I mean, he doesn't seem to be a bad guy, but he says the group is bad because they attacked like a civilian compound with the... He's saying that they were bad and he didn't want to be a part of it. That was a spoiler, Lamau. I mean, he literally said it.
Name?
Been a while.
Since?
Bro is really method acting, dude. He literally is method acting. He's like, I'm a zombie. My name is Yeah, he's a conscientious objector to this form of the IDF.
Said it.
Damn, he's a cutie.
Why did you
Maybe
help
we'll
us,
date.
James?
Maybe we'll date James, dude. Romance option unlocked.
The people who attacked you. What do you know about them?
I know they steal kids. They took 2 last year.
A common practice for them. They're at war up north. Their entire community against another. It's why they take people. To make them fight. Train them. Use them. You would join their war.
That's horrible.
Yes.
Child soldiers.
That's why I helped you.
Thank you.
Bro's hitting the Joseph Kony strat. It's undefeated.
Clem?
Wait. Throw it. Distract him. Works just as well, and nobody gets hurt.
What do you mean nobody gets hurt? They're a zombo, bro. The fuck do you mean? This dude is out of his mind with this. He's peaceful to the zombos? Does he think the zombos are cognizant? Like, he method acted too hard. He thinks they're human.
Not us. Not him.
No, see? He said not us, not him.
Thank you.
Safe.
It was difficult to send the herd in to save you. I didn't want them to die.
What? Bro, oh, hell no. Okay, nope. Romance option is absolutely off the table. This dude is nasty, bro. He believes these motherfuckers are still human somehow. What the hell? Nope. Ace, a romantic run is unlocked once again. Bad vibes all around. Ain't no fucking way I'm doing a pacifist run with zombos, okay? Do you think he sexed the zombie? I don't know, but I don't want to know. How do you know the zombies aren't sentient? Yo, you guys are going to be the first to die. You fucking vegans. Okay, first to die in the zombo apocalypse. I swear to God. That's crazy. He's literally insane.
James, do you just hang around in the woods, saving random people?
After I left my group, I wandered. First time alone, ever. Saw war everywhere. First against walkers, then against each other. Hoped it would be better here. Where are you from?
This dude has lost his
Here?
dang mind.
Or somewhere far away?
Georgia.
Long way from home.
It feels like forever ago.
It was.
Georgia. Yeah, I can't be fixing a dude who says zombie
So,
lives matter. I'm
Where
sorry.
are you from?
Washington.
How the fuck did you get down here, bro? What the hell?
The city or the state?
The city.
Oh.
Dad ran a food truck. I helped.
Jesus
You've got a
Christ. I
fever.
thought he like
His
walked
wound
with
will
the... Bro, I really thought he walked from Washington State. Peace, dude. I really thought this motherfucker walked with the zombie herd from Washington State all the way to West Virginia. You know what I mean? Also, I've never heard someone from DC call it Washington. He's from DC. He can't help doing both sides shit. It's in the water there.
Proper cleaning and medicine, if you're lucky enough to have any.
The school has medicine, but I don't think they'll share it.
That's why those people attacked you, isn't it? To get to that school. They'll destroy whatever they find. Bring more guns, more fighters. Take everyone inside.
They won't be able to fight them off.
You need medicine. You have to go back, or you'll lose him.
I'll go back. Convince them to help AJ. They'll take us back once they see him. They wouldn't turn AJ away.
You hope? I'll help you get back. Past the walkers. A few more hours and we'll go.
That's a few hours for you to sleep.
I'll stay awake. You don't have to. Sleep. I'll keep watch.
Okay, I will.
I'm trusting this dude.
What about you?
Fuck it.
Don't need it. Not tonight. Rest well.
I'm sleep, dude. I'm honk shoot me. I don't even
night.
give a shit. I don't even give a shit. This dude won't even hurt a zombie. You think he's gonna hurt me? Are you crazy? You should be more worried about the top of the hour ad break, which won't hurt you as long as you're subscribed. Even though there's a 3-minute ad break coming for those who are not. Bro, you just met him? Bro won't even hurt a zombie. He literally said he's sad about zombies dying. You think that's... Ain't no fucking way I'm getting hurt by this dude.
Good night.
You got rizzed by the emo? Yeah.
Is he awake?
Yeah, he's so hot.
I can carry him. You're exhausted.
No, I've got him.
Bro, he's about to get domed. Take the fucking mask off, dummy. Bro, school's about to dome his ass. Oh no, they already found the school and they attacked it.
Hang on, we're almost there.
Walker! Violet! Lewis! They came back!
Why is he not?
You live out there alone, right? You could stay with us.
Take the mask off, bro. What is happening? Take the fucking mask off before the other kids come and there's a better one without a 90s cartoon voice actor voice and actually much better aim. What is going on right now? This dude literally is just...
Not ready.
What the fuck? Yo, this kid's brain is not all right, son. He ain't all right.
I can't keep carrying you. We'll be inside soon. Rest now.
Oh, now you have a conscience.
Shit. Is he...
He's alive. He was shot. He's got a fever.
Come on, let's get him inside.
I can't.
Lewis, you fucking asshole. Now you care?
It's okay, buddy. I got you.
Dick. I have a new boyfriend now. That's why you're acting different. It's because I have a new boyfriend. His name is James. That's precisely the reason why he's acting brand new now.
Let me see. I have what I need upstairs. Come on. We got the shrapnel out of him. We?
16. Best friend was killed. Still a dick. Magician at heart. Yeah, no, I believe in magic, dude. I saw my dog turn into a snake and then turn back into a dog again. He's got that dog in him.
It's a long story. He's running a fever. Body's trying to fight infection, poor little guy.
Ruby and Lewis will take...
Wait, that's the medic? She literally looked at fucking Marlon's domed up head and was like, let's get some band-aids. I don't believe in her medical prowess, okay?
Take care of him. You come with me. We can talk in the office. Clem, shh. You just try to rest, okay? We're gonna fix you right up. Clem!
AJ, listen to Ruby, okay? She'll look after you. Come on, what do we do when we're scared? When fear starts to get the upper hand, we push
through it. We don't let it take over. I'm good now. Clementine, please. We need to talk.
Oh, now you want to talk. Chirp, chirp, chirp. You should have done your talking when they were debating whether or not to fucking leave me and my
What happened out
son.
in the woods? I saw they had you pinned and I got so crazy. When I heard you call for help, I didn't even think. I just let go of the arrow. I wasn't even sure if I'd hit her. And then Lewis got shot 6 inches over. We'd be digging another grave. I really thought you were dead, Clem.
Sorry to disappoint.
It's just everything is so fucked right now, you know?
It's really good to see you again.
It's good to see you too. Just wish Mitch and the others felt the same.
Sorry to disappoint is such a like passive
Lewis and I
aggressive
told them
thing
what
to
happened
say.
in the woods. That woman who attacked you.
Lily.
So you do know her. We were wondering. Who the hell is she? I mean, I know you're not, like, with her group, but the others don't like the coincidence. Her showing up right after you? I mean...
Lily and I were friends a long time ago.
Friends?
Back when the walkers first showed up, we lived in a motor inn. Survived really awful shit.
I'm just being honest.
He tried to keep us all together.
Looks like she's changed.
Yeah, seems that way.
I was 5.
She murdered someone in our group, gunned them down during an argument. Carly was her name. She refused to let Lily push her around. It was right at the start. I haven't seen Lily since.
I believe you.
But?
There's something else. Willie said someone was with you at the gates.
James. He saved me and AJ, let us stay in his camp for the night.
But why did you bring him here?
Bro, these are incredibly tall tales. Like, if I'm Violet, okay, I have to be incredibly horny to believe anything that Clementine is saying right now. Like think about it. They fucking find them in a car wreck. The little shitter that I brought to the fucking encampment kills the boss. Okay, we get kicked out. We know the fucking raiders. We know the raiders, one of which didn't even fucking die, that we supposedly tried to kill. It's just like, there's no way. Violet is unfortunately my goat, and she could be your goat too if you let her.
You led him right to us. I mean, he's a stranger, Clem. Running into those two in the woods, it proved we can't trust anybody.
Look, he's not with the raiders. He lives by himself in the woods.
Willie said he was wearing, I don't know, animal skins or something.
He was wearing walker skin. That's how he gets past herds. He can guide them too.
Wow. Okay.
I wouldn't have brought him here if I thought he was a threat.
That's insane. By the way, that's like scarier than the fucking raiders, honestly. Like, yeah, no, I found this guy in the woods who wears the skin of walkers on his face. You know. That's insane.
It's not that I don't trust you. I'm just worried about the others and what they might do. They didn't even get a chance to mourn Brody and Marlon before these child-snatching assholes showed up. And then you two come back after we thought you were dead. Now they're confused, and no one knows how to feel about AJ.
Violet, AJ is the least of their worries.
I know, but everything is such a mess. They're scared and angry, and they're looking for someone to blame. I mean, they kicked you out. How am I supposed to make them change their minds about you?
It was decided. 5-3 against.
I know it feels like it shouldn't matter, but they were afraid of you. Both of you.
Damn, you're in Marlon's chair? Is that Riz? Is that a Riz line? I feel like that's a Riz line. Like, ooh, you're in Marlon's chair.
You don't have to. Let me convince them. James told me what Lily and Abel will do next. He said they'll get more people and guns and come attack us. Take everyone here.
How the hell would he know?
He's watched them for a while. They're at war with another community. They take people to fight for them.
Is that what happened to Minnie and Sophie? They turn them into soldiers?
Yeah, it'll happen to us too if we don't stop them.
Minnie didn't even like killing walkers.
Look at this place. It's a fortress. With a little work, we could make this place really hard to attack.
Do you actually know how to do that?
Yeah, I was part of a siege once in a town called Richmond. Here, let me show you.
Yeah, it failed. So what do you mean?
We've got good, strong walls. We need to make them hard to climb over, so the raiders have to come in through the gates.
We used to keep barbed wire in the greenhouse.
The courtyard's pretty wide open, not a lot of cover. We should flip the picnic tables, narrow down the pathways through it.
So we'll know which way they're coming.
Build
At the very
the wall.
least, it'll give us protection if they get past these walls.
I'm an anti-masker, and now I'm trying to build the wall, baby. It's so fucking 2024, Trump 2024, MAGA.
This is where we should make our stand. There's only one way in, the front, and then there's the big central staircase. If we rig that path with traps, we can pull back here.
Luring in our attackers. I like it.
Well, you guys don't use the greenhouse anymore, do you?
No, we used to. Then we lost someone out there. Walkers overran the place and Marlon wouldn't let us go back. Safe zone.
We need to get that barbed wire so they can't climb the walls. I'll go.
Are you sure? It's gonna be swarming with walkers by now.
Okay, what the hell's going on? Willie told me she was back, but...
Why? He also has the fucking British bully phenotype a little bit.
But I was like, no way. Violet wouldn't just go against what we all decided.
He looks like the fucking... He looks like the ugly brother of the Marlon that we killed already.
The little boy's asleep. His fever's already going down, Clem. He's gonna be okay.
Great. We're just giving them our medicine, too?
Mitch, those people who shot Lewis, they're arming up to attack the school. We need Clem's help.
Like hell we do. For all we know, she's one of them.
She's not. If you saw their leader's boot on Clem's neck, you'd know that.
Use your head, Mitch. You saw AJ on your way in. If I was with the Raiders, why would they have hurt him like that?
How do I know? Maybe he shot one of their friends.
Mitch! Clem's going to the greenhouse to find barbed wire and anything else she thinks we need for the fight, and you're going to help her.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. It's too dangerous for her to go by herself, and you're good in a fight.
I can go too. You know, to keep
To
the
what,
peace.
eat chocolates? No, dude, you stay behind, okay? You're the medic. What do you mean? Oh, I can go too. No, girl, you stay behind.
Fuck, Vi. Since when are you the one making the calls?
Since no one else...
I'm not even being fat phobic. She just has like those rosy cheeks that scream, I love eating chocolate. Like she's Willy Wonka in the chocolate factory type shit. You know I'm right. Augustus Glove, is that the one? Like, oh, give me meine Schokolade, please. I would like some chocolate.
Step the fuck up.
Greta looking ass.
These two will meet you at the gate, and you can head to the greenhouse once I've explained the situation.
See you there.
Bro saw 230s on the scale and changed to being fat phobic. You're right, but you don't have to say it. Thank you. You're such a dickhead this season. Settle down, brother. Bro, I need to be more ruthless. What do you mean? I'm too fucking nice, actually. They're walking all over me. I need to whip this place into shape.
Guess I didn't realize how long it's been. How much it's changed.
This ain't budging.
You gonna stand there sulking all day? You gonna do something useful?
Well, we need that barbed wire. There must be another way in.
Everybody makes fun of Sheltered Rosebud until I come at like one specific thing you care about, and then y'all turn into Sheltered Rosebuds yourself, okay?
Are you okay?
It's been so long since I was here. How you still
Every chatter is one political issue away from being Sheltered Rosebud.
love this place. But it's so...
The difference is they do that for every issue. Every single microaggression.
Grown. I'll be fine. Let's just find a way in.
I can say this right now because I know Sheltered Rosebud's not watching, because they're not chirping me about not covering Gaza right now in this very moment.
I can't see shit.
Well, there's too much condensation on the inside.
Condensation? That's a big word for you.
Shut up. What do you want?
Nothing.
You're only here because we're desperate, you know, so don't get comfy. If we survive these raiders, you and I are gonna have words.
Let's survive first.
Dude, I will murk you, okay? I'm gonna push you into the raiders, dumbass. What is this? Oh, there it is.
That window. I bet we can get in there.
Good spot. Mitch, come here and give me a boost.
Wait. Make her go first. We send the one we don't mind losing.
That's an ugly thing to say.
Vi says we need her help, right? She shouldn't mind sticking her neck out.
I'll go first. I don't mind.
Figured you'd fight it.
Thanks, Clem. Holler if one grabs you. Otherwise, we'll come as soon as you get the all clear.
I guess we'll know when the door opens.
I ain't no bitch, dumbass. I'll go. Oh, there are walkers in there. A couple of them too. Wait, oh, I do have a knife. I have a knife. Thankfully, I have a knife. Why is she? Why are the zombies not responding to the big lady? Whatever her name is. Bitch, I've done way worse. I've had way more difficult situations.
Do you hear any walkers? You gotta calm down.
I've killed way
I'm
more
coming.
walkers.
I'll get the door open.
Damn, James would be so sad. You just called the rotund child big? Yes.
Not bad.
Oh, look. Wild ginger. Eastern prickly pear. Jerusalem artichoke. False Solomon seal.
Okay, bro, I'm sorry. She's making it so easy for me. Like, I mean, she knows all of the fucking cooking ingredients. Like, come on. That is deliberate by the game. I'm not saying that, but that's like, the game is literally just doing that.
Let's find that barbed wire and anything else that might be useful.
Fucking Hansel and Gretel ass, bro. I swear to God.
You seem happy.
You can only eat the same bland rabbit stew so many times before you go crazy. These herbs are gonna do wonders for morale. You wait and see.
What?
Could be a weapon.
Or use it to dig a grave. You weren't there when we dug the holes for Marlin and Brody. We had to use cups and bowls. Took forever. Yes! Dibs!
Where are they putting all this stuff? I don't understand.
Did you find anything?
What do you think?
Okay, just asking.
You know, the barbed wire idea is smart, I'll give you that. Those assholes
Butt
try and climb
pocket.
our walls, they'll tear their guts out. I kinda like to see that.
Some mushrooms are edible.
Mysterious mushroom, probably not edible. What will it do to me if I eat it?
Find something? Yep, maybe useful.
Oh, she was just reading the fucking... She was just reading the signs. I thought she knew it by heart. I thought she was a horticulturist. Turns out she was just reading the fucking things.
Barbed wire. A lot of it, too. That should keep the raiders from climbing our walls.
Hey, we can use these.
For what?
We can make bombs out of these.
Bombs? Are you serious?
Why does he know that?
Totally. It's the kind of stuff I made back home.
He used to blow shit up. That's why he's a troubled youth.
Guilty. I just need some propane and something to create a spark. And we'll have ourselves a nice little homemade explosive.
Why is the ginger one a troubled youth? Bro, that mushroom is staring at me. It's like, come on. I don't want to eat it, bro. You guys... Fuck it.
What? This was for science.
There you go, chat. How to blow up a pipeline
There's a
ass.
science lab through that door. Maybe there's propane in there. Come on, help me move this thing.
Probably Zombonis in there. Your science lab teacher's in there as a Zomboni. You're about to meet God? We can't let Mitch die. He knows how to make explosives. Oh my god.
Okay, let's see what's inside.
Oh, we got fucking gats now, so... Gonna jump at me. What kind of science are they doing?
Rose! What's going on? You all right?
We had a scare, that's all.
Damn, bro, the zombie was still doing equations. That's your friend, isn't it?
Oh no. What?
That's like Miss
Who was she?
Applebaum or some shit.
Miss Martin. Our nurse at the school. She stayed when all the others left. God. She looks... You can barely recognize her. She's just like all the others. I'm sorry, Ruby. I just wish I could make her look like she used to.
Did you say would? So many chatters are saying would. Your relationship with Ruby has changed. Wait, what? The fuck? I'm glad that there wasn't a would option. Chatters would have picked that one to see how fucking the lady. HasanAbi will remember this.
One day we came out looking for food. Walkers attacked us. Thought we could fight them off, but there were so many. Ms. Martin told us to run, so we did. She taught me how to patch people up. Stitching, local anesthetics, painkillers, fever reducers. I don't think I can. take care of her. Would you? I'm sorry.
I don't give a shit. Yeah, I'll fucking clap her. Kidding me? Give me that K-bar.
Are you okay?
Yeah. Just need a minute.
Bro,
Come on, guys. Help me find that propane and we can get out of here.
I am literally the #1 at killing people's loved ones, okay? Once they turn, before they turn. That's my favorite thing to do. Second favorite thing to do is cut people's arms off to try and save their lives. The AJ is the worst because he kills them while they're still very much alive.
Ugh, looks like piss.
Dare you to drink it?
Not in a million years.
Wimp.
Damn, Mitch is trying to... Okay. Okay, he's getting a little flirty.
Mitch, is this useful?
Fucking A. I was hoping there'd be one of those. That's an igniter. We can use it to create a spark. Now we just have to find propane. We can blast those motherfuckers to hell.
I can't believe they had a whole ass greenhouse back here and they didn't touch it. Like, it's
Let's
so
hope
dumb.
There's gas in it.
It's so dumb.
Yeah, perfect. Here. Good find. Now we have everything we need. We should get back and tell the others.
We have to bury Ms. Martin first.
Bury her? Why bother? It's a walker. Help me drag it out back. We can burn it.
No. Ms. Martin's the reason we're all alive.
And?
She deserves a proper burial here. Next to the greenhouse she loved. That way the others won't have to see her like this.
She's been dead for years. There's no point.
She deserves a real...
Like, it's so much work to bury her, but it's also idiotic to burn her. I would just leave it. Who gives a fuck?
Burial.
I'll help you bury her. It's the right thing to do for someone you cared about.
Thank you so much.
It's not a her. It's a walker. Fine, whatever. I'm not wasting my energy on that thing.
He's right. He's just a freak, though. He's a pyromaniac, I think.
I'll put a stone in the graveyard, back at the school. Bet Ms. Martin loved this place. She'll be happy here. I'll make sure everyone knows you helped me. That you've got a good heart under all that muck.
Hey.
Maybe that's why he was
Think
sent to
it'll be
this
enough?
school for trouble kills arson? Yes.
Hopefully. And it means Lily and her people won't be able to climb the walls. They'll have to come through the gates. We can plan for that.
Straight into a fiery explosion of death. Assholes won't know what hit them.
Brought you these. I noticed his shirt got messed up when, you know.
Don't try to be all
Where
nice
did you get
now.
those?
They were 10s back when he got here. Should be about AJ's size. How's he
Bro,
doing?
we are stealing everything from 10. His sister's coloring pencils, his toys, his shirts. Bu çocuğa ısınmadım. Bizim kızdan uzak tut. That's so funny. Turkish chatters chiming in saying they don't like this guy. Keep him away from her.
Better. His fever's down. Thank you for carrying him in.
No problem. So, we've got a greenhouse again. And bombs.
Mitch's idea.
I figured. Violet says we'll start getting this place ready in the morning.
Good.
They all seem okay with letting you stay. For now, anyway. While we get ready to fight.
Yeah, I'm glad. All I've wanted is for them to forgive us.
I said they're fine with you being here, at least till the raiders are gone. That doesn't mean they all like you again.
Everyone else is okay with us staying. What about you?
It's fine. Well,
Bro, just lean into your feelings. We know you have them. Okay? We know.
It's better.
And after that?
I don't know, Clementine.
Clem?
Hey, kiddo. How do you feel?
Better. Still hurts.
I know.
Hi, Louis.
Hey, little dude.
I missed you. Are we friends again?
Lie to him,
Just get
Louis.
some sleep, okay?
Oh, God, you're such a piece of shit. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, you suck.
Louis? I'm sorry that you're hurting and,
That's bullshit.
it's our fault.
It wasn't all you. Marlon, he... Forget it. I should go.
Your best friend was a child trafficker, okay? What does that say about you?
I'm not
It's
mad
like
at him anymore. Are you? He helped carry me, and he was by my bunk when Ruby gave me stuff.
AJ, I was never mad at him. I understand why he acted that way. Why he wanted us gone.
Me too.
Let's get a look at the shirts Louis brought you. Then we'll sleep. It's been a long day.
Yeah. James was nice, but...
I have to say that because I don't want AJ to grow up resentful and be an asshole, okay? My decisions impact the way he operates. Sometimes as parents, just like I'm a parent to all of you, I might have feelings inside that are different than the way I communicate certain things in a way to, you know, put my best foot forward.
I don't like sleeping on the ground.
Me neither.
What collectibles do I have to place?
Wonder how long it'll last.
Nice collectible. Disco Broccoli, Science Dog, Erickson sports jersey. I don't want him to be a jock. Okay, so we got cool guy, jock, and stem cell.
Hey, look! It's Disco Broccoli and his friend. I wish you could have seen this cartoon.
Me too.
Hey, this one's pretty cool.
Looks like Marlon's jacket.
Yeah, but it would still look good on you. How about this one?
Looks like Tin's boots.
Oh yeah, I think it's the same character.
Cool.
Science Dog is from Invincible. Who we want?
This one will work. You can put it on when you feel better, okay?
I went Disco Broccoli because I want him to be
Time
cool.
for sleep.
I can't sleep with a light.
I'll blow it out in a second. Good night. Sleep tight.
Don't let a walker bite.
And if it tries?
Bang.
I will not allow my son to be a stem cell, okay? Maybe we shouldn't be doing the bang thing anymore now that he's like banged fucking Marlon in the dome. Perhaps that wasn't the best. Stem cell daughter or jock son? Oh, women in STEM, always. The fuck's going on? I just don't sleep. What the fuck?
AJ?
Uh-oh. Is that a dream?
Where are you?
Oh, it's a dream sequence. I hate that. I hate dream sequences. It's gotta be. There's a baby crying. Dude, Max Payne fucked me up. When I was a kid, when I played Max Payne, I was so scared of the dream sequences that I hate it now. Crying baby, do you guys remember? That's a deep cut. Crying baby, following the crying baby noises and going through the blood.
AJ?
Maybe it's the mushrooms that I had, bro. It kicked in 2 weeks later. Delayed release mushrooms.
AJ?
Could have been not sleeping for 2 weeks.
You were having a nightmare. Same one you used to have all the time. About what happened at the ranch.
I'll be okay. Just give me a minute.
Hey, what do you have there? Did you have a bad dream too?
Why does he have a knife?
You've been having them a lot lately.
Yeah, he domed someone. What do you mean? Bro has like adult
I feel safer
PTSD
like
now.
this.
He doesn't even
Not
have
sleeping.
CPTSD.
I want to stay up forever. I probably could. Like 18 days. If I tried hard.
We're safe here, AJ.
It doesn't feel like it.
You used to think so?
I don't. CPTSD doesn't mean child PTSD. Isn't complex PTSD what children have though? I thought that's what it was. No. It's repeated traumas. No, it's long-term PTSD. Mostly stemming from, I thought it was like from childhood. like the kids in Gaza. Yeah. No, it means complex as an abuse or war. Standard PTSD is like one incident. Yeah, that's what I... Anyway, let's continue.
Here, let me help you back to bed.
No. You don't have to keep checking on me. You always say, be tough. So I am. You say, be strong. And I will. All the time.
You're the toughest boy I know. Probably the toughest boy in the whole world.
Not as tough as you.
Well, no one's as tough as me.
I'm sorry you had to do all the hard work. To atone me. I'm gonna help you more, so you don't have to do everything.
Where are you going?
On patrol.
Patrol?
For danger. Bad people. Monsters. Whatever you have nightmares about.
What if you stayed here instead?
You're 5, little
if you
man.
go back to sleep, I'll stay awake and make sure no more bad dreams come.
You can't do that. You're not magic.
How do you know? Maybe I have magic and never told you.
No, you don't.
What is it?
Could I maybe sleep in your bed? Like I did when I was little?
Aww.
Yeah. Come on up.
I'm not scared. Just tired.
Makes sense to me.
He's so cute, man.
Think you need that?
He's much more like a 10-year-old than a 5-year-old. Bro, it's fucking
AJ?
the Zombo apocalypse. It ages you probably. That's why Clem is like a 40-year-old woman, even though she's 16. She's murked more humans and more zombos than most adults will over their whole lives.
You're still little.
Yeah, I know.
No, not 10.
You ready to work today, kiddo?
Bad dreams always make me more tired.
Me too.
I slept better in your bed. It's my turn to be lookout.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 10, get the fuck down. Get the fuck down, 10.
Stuff I need to do.
What stuff?
Nothing. It's important.
God damn it, Lewis. Take this seriously for once in your life.
I've been taking this seriously for fucking days. Almost 2 weeks.
So has everyone. Get over yourself.
Hey. I thought Lily and Abel would show up days ago. I wonder why they're holding off.
Don't know. All I wanted was more time to prepare, but now this waiting sucks and everyone's on edge.
Need my help?
Yeah, actually. Could you check on everyone and make sure they're doing shit right?
Sure, I'm on it.
Thanks, Clem. I should go board up the back hallway, since Lewis isn't gonna do it.
Pretty clear message.
Yeah, they'll definitely, if they could read.
Hopefully this at least creeps the raiders out.
Clem's in the chat. her daughter.
Still wouldn't want to pledge to that.
Shit.
What's going on?
In a few weeks, or days, or hours, the raiders will be here. Burn down our place and steal or kill us.
Trying to learn how to use
how
that
much
thing.
I sucked at this.
The raiders aren't gonna burn anything or steal anybody. We'll stop it.
You sound like Marlon. I mean, not about fighting, but when he was trying to cheer us all up. For years, I sat around making stupid jokes, playing stupid games, while my best friend was left with all the responsibility, all the tough calls, all the sleepless nights, and eventually, a bullet in the head. And I didn't do a damn thing about it. And then when you tried to tell us what he was really like, and AJ shot him, I blamed you. Both of you. If I could take it back, I would. I knew that the day you got
Lewis.
back. I still do.
I forgive you. I understand why you did it. I'm not angry.
He was my best friend, almost like my brother, but the things he did, they were fucked up. Here, you take it.
Are you sure? I mean, it's Marlon's.
Yeah, it was. And he used it to defend the school before he stopped. Go ahead. Try it.
Oh my
In
God.
that direction, please.
This is no bueno.
And just so you know, I'm totally laughing out loud when you miss.
I'm a danger with that thing, dude. I'm gonna suck. I can't even do it and I'm... Wait, what? Gamer, dude.
Damn. Remind me to never piss you off while I'm standing at a moderate distance with a big red circle painted on my chest. You want to come back and practice more? Just let me know. Okay?
Sounds good.
Pack watch.
And Clem, thank you. For all of it.
Lewis, the ship sailed without you? Oh yeah, I'm gay as hell. Oh wait, no, I want to back out. Oh God, I accidentally picked up the bow again. We're just wasting bullets now. Just to show him it wasn't an accident, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, dude. Now you know that shit wasn't a mistake. You can retrieve arrows. This ain't a video game, bro. It's gonna be not easy to retrieve arrows.
Hey, what are you doing?
Test. Gotta see if the bomb will go off. This little thing won't kill anybody. Just gotta see if it'll light.
Yeah, it better. Our whole plan rests on that little thing.
This is real life, dude.
I'll need you to set the bomb off
You need
while
to
I
fix up
distract
the
them.
arrows
Expect
after
the
you use them.
unexpected.
Yeah, something like that.
I read that on one of those stupid inspirational posters. School used to have them everywhere. As soon as things went to shit, I tore them all down. Stupid shit. Could you? My hand's all fucked up from messing with it all day.
Why am I lighting this shit up? There's a bomb, isn't it?
Stand back. Fucking shit. If it doesn't work. Fucking shit!
I'm sure you'll get it. Keep trying.
It's not like I got all the time in the world to play scientist and figure this shit out. I'll figure it out. I just need more time. alone time to think.
I get it. I'll leave you alone.
Thanks, though, for helping.
R.I.P. Ted Kaczynski. You would have loved Mitch.
Nothing left we can use. Wonder if they ever tried to rebuild it after it burned down.
He's cute. I love that he makes bombs. You're insane. Really horny. In a weird way.
What are you doing down there, Rosie?
You know what she's doing.
Good girl. What did Marlon used to do?
Rosie will remember that. Who ex Pimpy? Rest in piss, bitch. Poor Brody.
I hope it's beautiful where you are, Brody.
Spit on Marlon's grave? That's an insane.
Ms. Martin, thanks for protecting everyone.
It's like a game-changing one too. I don't want to do it. Do it? Bro, that's... Someone's gonna see it and remember it. Why are we putting these fucking heads on these pikes, bro? It looks scary, I guess.
Do you think Sophie and Minnie might be with them when they get here?
I don't know. Maybe. I'm doing watch, Clem, for danger.
Like patrol?
No, Clem. Lookout's totally different than patrol.
How so?
Bro, I hate that they're
You
standing
don't
up
walk.
there.
Oh, right.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This shit's about to pop off. My video game senses are tingling.
Back hallway's secure. How is everyone? Okay, or, you know, a total fucking mess.
Well, honestly, it's not perfect, but they're trying. They're doing everything they can.
Trying isn't gonna stop them from getting kidnapped. Trying isn't going to stop these raiders from burning down our fucking home. Jesus, Clem. They stopped giving out participation trophies when walkers started eating people.
Said none of this libtard
Because
bullshit.
you're boring and your idea is stupid.
Oh, I'm being stupid? You're the one who can't think straight. If you could hear yourself...
Guys, what the fuck? Violet told us to work on the traps together, but Asim won't listen to anything I say.
That doesn't mean you have to scream at each other.
Stay out of this. I have an idea for duffel bags filled with bricks. We drop them on the raiders if they get to the admin building. Willie here wants to use a giant, idiotic swinging log to take out one raider at most. It's completely stupid.
Bro, they both are doing the most Looney Tunes ass traps. I'm gonna die. I mean, why not both, dude? Is both very stupid. All right, vote for it, chat. This is Aiden Ross versus XQC. Yeah. Poll it. Yeah. I think we should do neither and paint a tunnel on a wall and have them run towards it. I gotta go pee. Chatters, what did you choose? Damn, chatters are bricked up. Hasan losing the logging community with this one?
Childish.
I am not! I'm trying to help.
Sim is right. We should use his brick trap. It sounds more practical.
Mine's practical too.
No, it isn't. It's exactly the kind of thing a child would think of. Especially a child who has no idea what he's up against.
What the shit?
Damn.
Dude, you okay?
Yeah, fine. Shit!
Christ. We'll all kill each other before the raiders even get a fucking chance.
All right, what we need is something to break the tension.
He hit him with a dick shot, undefeated.
Hey, buddy, how's it hanging?
Dude, fuck off.
Sulking in the corner isn't gonna help us fight off the raiders. Or turn that frown upside down.
You get more annoying every day.
None of that will help you at the top of the hour either. A $5 a month subscription or a free one in the form of a Twitch Prime will, though. That's right. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Oh, shit.
Regardless, I've come up with a plan to make everybody feel better. And that plan is a game.
Come on, we gotta play.
Okay, I'm coming.
Motherfucker loves his card games, bro.
Oh, we haven't played a game in weeks, since that night with Marlon.
I mean, if you want to go ask Ruby to come play, I don't mind waiting.
Shut up, dude! I swear to God.
You've got a crush on Ruby?
Damn.
What are we playing?
Damn.
Truth or Dare.
You don't use cards in Truth or Dare.
You do in this version. Everyone draws. Highest card gets to ask, lowest card has to answer.
This should be good. Let's see. Truth. Marry, fuck, kill.
Bye.
Fine. Marry, flip kill? Ruby, Asim, or James, that guy who saved you?
Oh my god.
You gotta answer. Them's the rules.
What?
Let's see. I would marry...
Wait, what? Wait. What the flip? Wait, hold up. This is a big decision, dude. I can't be fucking... Mary. This drastically changes the outcome of the game, by the way. That's crazy. I would marry Ruby.
Watch out, Asim. She's totally gonna swoop in and ruin your dream.
You gotta admit, Clem's a way better catch than you.
I would, flip.
Flip, flip, flip, flip.
Flip, flip, flip.
This sucks. I'm gonna say James, but that means I gotta kill Azim. I should have killed Ruby. I don't want to fucking say I want to fuck Azim, bro. But I don't want to say I want to kill him either right in front of me. I fucked up. I fucked this up. I gotta restart it. Oh god, this sucks.
Asim.
Oh, wow. Wow. Now that's awkward.
I don't think you're his type. He's into redheads.
Dude, shut up.
So that means you're killing...
This is amazing.
Boy from the woods!
I'll try to shed a tear for the poor boy none of us met, who's probably just a figment of Clem's imagination.
No, he's not. I met him.
Well, now he's dead. Poor dude. This is great. We're laughing, we're...
Hasan, what the fuck are you doing? The one thing you'd restart Lamau? I don't understand what the fuck I'm supposed to do there. I fucked it up. I chose all of the wrong options. Ruby wasn't there. I should have just said... I should have just killed... I should just kill James.
Bonding? It's a nice break from thinking about homicidal assholes sneaking into our homes to kidnap us.
Not if you bring it up.
On to round 2.
Fuck, bro. This was the biggest decision of the game.
I win.
And poor Asim loses.
Definitely a dare.
Okay. Do your worst.
Restart and high five duck. Oh, dude.
You have to ask Ruby for a kiss.
Seriously?
The most legitimate of dares.
Damn.
I can't breathe. Well, I think we all learned something about our good friend Asim today. Mainly that he has no romantic charm whatsoever.
Shut up.
Look sharp, y'all. It's time for round 3.
Damn. That's crazy that Ruby just smacked him up, pack washed him. Oh, here we go.
I got it. We've been pretty hard on poor Asim here, teasing him about sweet Ruby. Seems only fair we mercilessly tease someone else about unrequited love. So, Clem. Anyone here you like?
Dude, oh no, chatters. I have to go with the lesbian run, don't I? Is this important? Is this actually important?
Seriously? Like? What are you, 6?
7, thank you.
I've made a lot of friends here. but I'm not sure I have a crush on anyone.
There you go, Lewis. Nothing to tease her about.
Oh, there's so plenty to tease her about. The hat, for one.
Don't. She gets really mad.
Sim, you've
Hey,
got the
Ron.
high card. And the loser is Tennessee.
What's something you've never told anyone because you were afraid they'd make fun of you?
You got this.
I think walkers won't always be around. They'll go away someday. 'Cause the world goes in cycles, right? Ice Age, Stone Age, some other ages. So it's like that. This age will end. And another one will start.
An age without walkers, like it used to be.
It'll be better. Why is everyone looking at me like that?
That's really beautiful. I never thought of it that way.
Bro is dialectical.
What's wrong, AJ?
I just don't know what it's like. All of you do, but I don't. I don't
Damn.
remember a time before monsters.
You know what, little dude? It's okay that you don't. Believe me, the world before this one was pretty shitty. And that feels like a good place to call it.
We should finish up our work anyway. It's getting dark. You're on lookout?
Yep. Clementine's got it after me.
Can I come?
Of course you can, little guy.
"9/11 is canon in this universe. That's why he said the world was shitty. Our towers fell.
Hey.
You maybe want to help me with the brick trap?
Yeah, I got some ideas.
Cool. I'm sure they'll help.
Sorry I punched you.
It's okay. It's a pretty good punch.
I'm headed to the bell tower. I want to check out our defenses on the back wall before bed.
Do you need help?
Sure, if you want.
You could always help me instead. I am on piano duty. What? I gotta get in some practice before one of you decides to chop it into firewood. I've got a project I want to try, but I need a second person.
Wait. God damn it. God damn it. I fucking caved, dude. I caved for the gay run. Only because Violet is the group leader and Lewis is always fucking around. Lewis is always fucking around. At least Violet is like doing important shit.
So, we're checking the walls?
Yep, from up there. That's the best view. You ready for a climb?
Weeby hates her. Good. Weeby loves Bill Maher and Brett
Looks
Cooper.
a little dangerous.
He's the absolute
What's more
fucking worst
dangerous than
character judge.
walkers? Or that death trap you called a car?
Okay.
Violet does
fair.
kind of suck though, actually.
Come on, you're not chicken, right?
Someone in the chat said Violet is
No.
kind of
No,
log
thinking about
cabin
chicken
Republican
nuggets.
coded.
Do you remember those?
Not really.
I do.
And they're right.
I always got them on Sundays. There was no time for Grandma to cook between church and Bible studies, so fast food. Man, I'd give an eyeball for a chicken nugget right now.
What the fuck?
Really?
Kind of. Yeah.
Bro, we're gonna fucking die while we're up here. Before the raiders even come. Violet is a Liz Cheney staffer? Jesus Christ.
Hardwire, traps, weapons. It's everything we planned.
You
Why
made
did
it
you do it
happen.
like that?
We couldn't have done it without you.
Kiss?
You've got lookout duty tonight, right?
Yep, me and AJ.
Do you have time to hang out first?
Yo, what the fuck?
Sure.
Kissy poo? Dude, why is it that this is the only one where there's like actual dating simulator? Out of all the goddamn games where we were playing adults.
Wow. Beautiful. Sometimes I need the quiet just to get away for a while.
Violet has the Habsburg jaw? Oh, 100%.
Yeah?
I know you came back for medicine, for AJ, but after that, you could have just left. Avoided all the bullshit with the raiders. Why didn't you? Sorry, I know that puts you on the spot. You don't have to answer. We've all got our reasons.
Why would I go anywhere else if you're here?
I'm glad.
Do you know any constellations?
I'm sorry, dude. I had to hit the Riz, dude. Listen, I see a Riz option. Call me Riz Real, okay? The way my Riz is unethical, okay? I see a Riz option. I gotta hit it.
Nope. You?
I learned some in school, but can't remember them.
Let's make some up. Come over here. You can sit down with that volunteer death.
Rizraelian.
If I remember right, everyone's born under a special sign, right? It determines your personality.
That's
Islamic
astrology,
jihad.
not astronomy.
Whatever, let's just make up our own. Rules, signs, what it says about you. It's not like anyone remembers the old way.
Damn, bro. Even after the zombie apocalypse, girls are still out here believing in this fucking... Even in the fucking apocalypse, they're like, yeah, that's right. We love astrology.
Okay, let's do it.
Someone said, oh God, an astrology
See?
lesbian.
It's a fish.
Right. Now it needs a personality.
Bright, pretty, good with other people, always moving, tons of energy. Sounds like anyone we know. The energy one is easy. Good with people, not so much.
Who's supposed to be? Who is it? Is it me?
That sounds just like me.
Tons of energy? Really? You always sleep in late.
I do not.
You did one time. Totally blew off your lookout shift.
Still, it's me.
AJ,
Fine.
bro. AJ killed people. Everybody hates AJ. AJ shot point blank the fucking leader of the group, and literally everybody hated him, and they still kind of do. And also on top of that, he bit people. He fucking murked ball sacks and shit. Y'all are crazy. Since birth, people hated him.
Next. I spy with my eye a knife. See it? Right there. Right above your head.
Yeah, they're all above my head.
Awesome. This one's easy. Smart, clean, vicious, dependable. Someone you want with you in a fight. doesn't take crap from anyone, gets shit done.
Sounds just like you.
I like that
AJ.
one. Yeah.
AJ,
Okay,
you think everyone is
one more
AJ?
time. I found a bird.
Like a real bird?
No, a starbird. Right
That
there.
definitely was AJ. Bro, that was not AJ. AJ is not smart nor dependable. Unless you want him to fucking murk the leader of the group, okay? Y'all are like, that's AJ. That's AJ. He gets shit done. Yeah, the shit he gets done sometimes is not so good. What the fuck? What? Okay, this is... Where? What? What am I doing? What am I doing? I have no idea. I'm just connecting random shit at this point, bro. Is that a bird?
A bird
I
is
guess.
free. It could go anywhere it wanted to. Up and up and up and never come back. Go south, east, west, doesn't matter. You could fly straight into a sunset.
It's all of us. Everyone here wishes they could fly away from all of this.
Maybe we'll learn to fly together someday. Sorry, I didn't mean to just talk so much.
Yeah, get your...
It's
Stop
just
yapping.
I've
Start kissing.
watched people leave before. Family, friends. They never come back. But you did. And now I can't imagine what it would be like if you weren't here.
Oh my god. Their breath probably stinks bad.
That sounds much dumber when I say it out loud.
I did it. Fuck you guys. I did it. I caved. I capitulated to the woke mob. I did it. I caved. I capitulated to the woke mob. You guys got your wish. Basically, we're playing Life is Strange now. This is literally just the Life is Strange gameplay. Okay? Angsty teenagers kissing one another in a gay way. Friends are dying. Literally fucking, yeah, not the Walking Dead, Woking Dead, dude.
More than friends. And I want...
There you go.
Holy shit.
That's romantic.
I mean, holy shit.
The Wokes win again, bro.
You out here? Shit sticks. Probably time for your lookout shift. Ready?
Yeah.
Fucking Ruby sensed it in the air that lesbian behavior was happening, and she's like, oh golly Josh. Lee is turning in his conservative grave. He's literally a college professor. Who do you think invented gay Marxism? What are you talking about? College professors are who invented homosexuality.
The Raiders. That guy. He's gonna be with him.
Abel. Yeah. Your bad dreams. They're all about him, aren't they?
Yeah.
Kenny is gonna be upset
Can I
about the
swear
gay
yet?
stuff.
I think it's time I can.
No. Come on, kiddo, quit asking.
Because I would swear about his stupid face.
Try thinking about something else. Count the monsters you see.
Same number as before.
Lee wasn't a math professor.
4.
He was a history professor.
AJ, it's okay if Abel frightens you. You know how to control that.
There's 10 monsters out there. He doesn't frighten me. But when he comes here, I call dibs. I'm the one that kills him.
AJ, I don't like the way you're talking. Killing is never...
Bro, you're 5. He's like, I got a taste for blood. I got a hankering for vengeance and a taste for blood. Let me at him. It's like, bro, you're 5, okay? Calm down. Let me at him what? Exiled this dumb baby. He's unsafe. Yeah, what
easy or
fuck?
fun, or to be treated so casually.
Is it because I'm trying to be good because of Marlon?
It's just because you should never think about killing like that.
You're turning him into
There's
Duck?
12 of them now.
Duck would never be able to fucking murk people. Are you crazy? I am not turning him into Duck. Duck literally couldn't even kill somebody if he wanted to.
Well, what if we played rock, paper, scissors? If I win, you change your mind, and I get dibs on Abel. I can take him, Clem. Please.
Okay, that's fair. No. This kid's a fucking psycho, dude. He turned out. This kid's busted, bro. This kid's busted. Put him back in. We need another kid. This one broke. He's so horny for murder. He's like, I will defeat you in hand-to-hand combat. How the fuck do I say, okay, that's fair? It's not fair.
AJ, I said no. Come on.
You won't always be able to tell me no.
What did you just say?
Nothing. I didn't mean it.
Damn, he's in his rebellious, he's in the terrible 2s, but at 5.
Clem, I see something.
Not a walker?
Here, you look too.
How much longer is this chapter, Chad? Uh-oh. I see it. What am I supposed to be looking at?
That's not a walker. Good job, AJ. Come on, we have to tell the others.
That is so helpful, yeah.
They finally show up?
Yeah.
Stay safe, okay?
We're ready.
They've got at least 4 more people, all carrying guns. And carts, probably to carry people away.
Oh no. Assholes.
I can't believe they're really here. If they get inside, I'll keep them focused on me. That should give Willie and Mitch time to set up the bomb.
I'll set it under those carts. It'll work. I promise.
If they manage to get in, we fall back.
To the admin building.
Exactly. Right into our traps.
They're in for a rude fucking surprise. Those duffel bags will break bones. Easy.
So, any final words of wisdom? You've faced them and won, after all. Well, sort of.
No matter what happens, look out for them. God damn it!
Oh
no!
Shit! Fuck! Shit!
Damn, what the fuck? They got an elevated position?
Omar!
I got him!
AJ, hide!
Come on!
I know you're in there. Clementine!
No! Open up, kids! This doesn't have to get any
uglier.
My
Damn,
Go.
they are way better than I thought they were gonna be.
I'll be all right. You don't have much time. Go!
I don't know why I thought they wouldn't be way better prepared. I got I got dumbified by the game. Oh my god, there's hella. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Bro, Lily is so well organized. God damn it.
Just try not to move or make noise.
The fuck is all this?
Focus. They're just scarecrows.
Guess they took us seriously.
Spread out.
Why do they want kids so bad? They're just really into pedophilia. No, they just need child soldiers, so they can't really kill us either.
Lily! Move and I'll shoot!
You won't get the chance.
Where's our new recruits?
They're not yours!
Search the yard.
They have a sniper, bro.
If Clementine moves, shoot her. We'll find them, Clementine, and then we'll take them. And you. And you.
I don't think you want to kill me. Just like you didn't want to in the woods.
Shut up!
You can't fucking do it, can you?
You've changed.
I grew up.
Yeah, I
can
was
see
like
that.
5 when you saw me last.
God, you are just like him. We would have been heartbroken knowing he taught you all the wrong things.
What?
That the sweet little girl he protected turned out like this.
You're right, Lily. I am just like him. And if he saw me now, he'd be proud of who I am.
Why? Because you pick fights you can't win? Right. I'm sure that made all his sacrifices worth it.
I'm wasting time to get him to blow shit up.
Get out!
If you won't help me find the others, I'll find someone who will. We've recruited from this school before. Minnie wanted to come along tonight to tell you how well she's adjusted to her life, how happy she is. She said she had a girlfriend back here. Friends she missed. One guy who could always make her laugh no matter what. And her little brother. She missed him the most.
Shit.
Uh-oh.
Where are they?
Let me take you to them.
Dude,
I can't.
10.
I just want them back. Please.
Don't listen to her, 10. You know she's lying. She stole your sisters. She took them away from you. From their home.
No. I should have taken the shot.
Shit! Shit!
Hit the sniper first, I think. That's crazy. Oh, fuck. I was so goddamn close. Oh!
God damn it!
Oh!
Mitch! Mitch! No!
Bro, the fucking comment. Oh!
Kill who you have to. Take the rest.
Damn! Bro, they're about to kill all of us. What the fuck? Haas aim better? No, I couldn't kill Lily. I actually aimed correctly, chat. It wasn't my fault. I think it's not supposed to, like, she dodged it. It's scripted.
Oh, go back!
Come on, man. Get a fucking kill out here, children. Jesus Christ.
Follow them!
Wow, our big plot is fucking bringing them into the house so we can drop a bag of bricks on them. That'll work. Surely. I took one.
Kill that one, the girl.
Bro, the log probably would have murked two, dude. I swear to God. I feel like the log would have taken more than one guy. Am I wrong? Where you going, huh? Little lady. Yo, where's the fucking dog, dude? Where's Rosie the Riveter? Oh, she can't get out of it.
Pointless. I told Lily you wouldn't cooperate.
Oh my God, it's a Molotov cocktail. What the fuck? Alvin Bragg Jr., get in there.
Angie, the door! Lock it!
Oh,
your friend Lily ain't around this time, so we'll have a nice little chat. You and me, alone.
Bear or man in the woods type shit.
Fucking bitch!
Oh, that's so dumb. You're so bad at your job.
I can't! Stay back!
Oh, shit. Oh! Fuck!
Whenever I see someone like you, weak, small, afraid, and still alive, well, bet a lot of folks died to get you here.
He didn't even notice. Nice. Okay, Alvin Bragg. Couldn't get my eyes, bitch. Oh my God, I'm so good. I'm so goated with the sauce. I'm so, oh my God. Oh shit. He took me with him. You just got your ass beat by a fucking 16-year-old girl, dude. What's up? Oh, let's go. He cushioned my fall and everything. Oops. Bro, this dude missing an eye, missing a fucking hand. Well, I guess his hand can get patched up. Missing an arm and now missing a leg. I am taking this out. I'm taking this dude out one extremity at a time, bro. Took his ball sack.
Shit. This should be easy.
You won't kill me. I know you won't.
Why?
We were like family once. You won't hurt family.
Damn. Oh shit! That worked? That fucking worked? Oh, Abel, come on, bro. Just fucking let it go, dude. Just let it go, brother. Brother, let it go. Rosie the Riveter, eat his ass, bro. Oh my God. Some ponies. Uh-oh. Save Lewis, save Violet. Oh, chat, come on. I feel like Violet could get out of that situation. Lewis can't. Hello, save Violet?
We cut our losses! Fall back! Pull in and fall back!
Where's the sniper? Wait, who'd they steal? Oh shit. Is there more? Oh, there are more. Come on! What the fuck? Ah! Wait, what the fuck? Oh, there's one more? Wait, what the fuck? Bro, sometimes it's red and it still don't matter. Wasted bullets? Bro, are you kidding me? I was fucking so cracked. I literally was one framing dildos left and right. Fuck out of here.
Clem, I'm sorry for trusting her.
My goat Pimpy. 2x Pimpy, baby. Lewis saved you and you still let him take him? Yeah, Mitch is dead. Lewis got stolen. I think they stole one more, right? Or just
them.
Lewis?
Sim and Omar and... God damn it, Lewis.
I know.
Who's the best baby
We're going
eater?
after them.
Who's a good baby eater?
If we knew where to look,
2x Pimpy,
I'd
you're a
smash
good
down their
baby
walls
eater.
myself. But we don't.
Well, we've got someone who does.
Oh my god, this dude is such a fucking lame ass. He got owned by children. Abel is such a fucking L nerd. Jesus Christ, dude. Abel, one, not able-bodied any longer, okay? Two, just honestly getting consistently murked by children is so funny. UN 64% told AJ to keep his gun. 33% of players gave AJ's gun to Lewis. 1% didn't intervene when AJ insisted on keeping his gun. 2% said nothing when AJ insisted on giving his gun to Lewis. UN 50% told Violet to shoot Lily, and 50%, whoa, that's a perfect 50-50 split. UN 93% of players spared the walker, honoring James's request. 6% killed the walker after James asked you not to. 2% let James throw the rock to distract the walker. 57% of players spent time stargazing with Violet. 43% were anti-woke and love heterosexual marriage. UN 53% rescued Violet instead of Lewis. 47% rescued Lois. instead of Violet. No, we're not Uno Mossing, dude. I'm tired. I'm gonna spend time with my family and friends. All right, I love you all, but this game is like 3 hours long. These chapters are so These chapters are so long. Unk is sleepy. Unk has had a long week. You know what I'm saying? The fuck? Anyway. I don't think you're supposed to call yourself Unc. I can call myself whatever I want. I'm Uncle age now. Once you get to Unc age, you can call yourself Unc. It's in the rule book.
All the shadows trickling in has helped people hate.
Anyway, love you all, and I will see you tomorrow. Monday News Day. We're back. You already know. Peace, everybody.
Just begun. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box. Uncle Uger's face. Sudden Discord agitprop. Great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, on at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan